like they haven't really found their footing in this new meta. But like you said, with the new patch changes, maybe we could see more double initiators.
What's up, guys?
Which I think might
hey, guys.
work out for them. I mean, we did see
I got some good sleep. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Which is something
I feel very, very, very awake.
I'm interested to see what they cook up.
Yeah, hey,
very awake today.
G2, so anything is possible.
Which is always good news. Will you be watching the NRG doc? No way, there's an NRG doc. Say it ain't so.
Opportunity to catch up with Valen.
G2 has been the favorite team in Americas for quite some time, and part of it, Valen, is because of your protocols and the way that you guys are changing it up and always being one step ahead. And we saw in London
is there actually
that
an
gameplay
NRG
that
doc?
had was a lot for retake. So since London, how has that changed?
I think we learned a lot from going 0-2 in London, honestly, and just remembering what it takes to be a good team, remembering what it takes to be a dynamic team and not just playing in one style, like you said. And I think we all put it together to bring it back into stage 2 and lead up to champ. So I'm excited to get another opportunity today to prove that against the new champions on the block. So it's going to be a good one.
Looking forward to it. Thank you so much.
It's an hour long? Yeah, fuck it. Let's watch.
Appreciate the honesty with him there. And, you know, he's got a great set of players that he could work around with.
2 seconds, chatters. 2 seconds. RG Duck.
Making all these lands
2 hours ago. 1 hour long. Yeah, got it.
is really fun, and just compete in front of a big crowd. That's like the main thing I like play for.
I just love competition.
Good afternoon, yes.
I play all sorts of things that are competitive. It's just what fulfills me the most, honestly.
We're doing well. We're doing well.
It's hard to
say
how many things you have to sacrifice and the hours you have to put into.
Raven, think of the prime. Bushi, think of the prime.
Or whenever we go on stage, I think it is like a different kind of world that you walk into. It's just something about the energy around you and just being able to be in that space with your team as well.
There hasn't been like a greater feeling than just winning a tournament. I want that again.
Going into stage 1, we're feeling really confident as a team. 3rd place at Santiago was a good feeling.
But knew we had a lot of work to do, especially with the new meta coming up, so.
We took some more time off to recover since we felt like that was probably the biggest reason we didn't show up at the final weekend in Santiago.
So let's just, get to work and we can easily win an international. And yeah, it didn't really go as expected from the start.
This episode is presented by our partner, Army National Guard. Thank you for supporting this series.
Who do you think is going to be the strongest team in what?
I'm very interested to see how this Neon Phoenix look works for Furia. But NRG are one of the best teams in the world on this map.
Nathan, thank you for tier 1. Zakia, thank you for the prime. 100 Thieves Glazer, thank you for the prime.
Oh, let's go, bro, let's go.
Hi.
Oh my god.
My day's been chill. I just woke up like an hour ago. Something like that. I got good sleep.
Guys, we know we need to stall. We need to contest every single scenario. It doesn't matter what map it is. Let's start playing the game.
I did hear that new abnormal.
Like they have nothing to lose. That's how we are supposed to play. That's how we play normally. We got nothing to lose, boys. Let's start get going here, okay?
He's out.
Nice! Lower spawn.
Nice, boys, good job. Nice, grab guns.
Eden's bringing that Sam energy.
Wait, game, bro. We're still in the game. We're still in the game, bro. Nice try, bro. Nice try. It's okay.
I do remember this. Are you watching FIFA on the side? No, I don't care about a 3rd place game. At all, to be honest with you.
What a stinker, huh?
Yeah.
Or what? How are we feeling?
We survived, we're good. That was my silver lining.
Fair. Didn't get up in any tempo at all though during the game, like at all.
I mean, every close scenario we lost.
Yeah, I mean you can put it that way that we were unlucky and we lost every close scenario, but I'm still gonna say we were far away from peak performance today. Yeah, it wasn't even close. 100%. I'm not gonna lie though, boys. When I came into like the room today and like before the game and everything, how we're talking and our energy levels, I had the exact same feeling as I had before the PRX game in lower finals. As if we were low on energy. We had like nothing. You can like feel it in the air. There's just nothing. I come in and I can like see on you guys how we're, I don't even know what the word is, like unfocused, not dialed in, not energized.
Carbon, David tier 1.
Like I can see it on you guys. That's why I try to get you guys going so much before
Probably
the game.
Kimmy then.
But we need to respond to it also. Like we gotta get going when we're saying these things.
Yeah, that's an individual thing, bro. You can't just say to somebody have energy. It doesn't work. So I don't know. I noticed it too. I'm not.
Show up and we don't have energy or what?
I mean, people are.
Of course, you can force it. If you're a competitor, you can force it in specific scenarios.
Yeah.
That's how you're supposed to compete every single day.
Yeah.
So I completely agree. We gotta get fucking going. It doesn't matter how you feel, if you're low on energy, if you have bad sleep, whatever it is, you gotta get going.
I'm Nak, Shin, and Basti. Thank you for the prawns,
on
man.
energy
Thank you,
levels.
So
I'm Nak,
start
thank you for the
stage
12
one,
months,
obviously
man.
we
Thanks for the
struggled
year.
a little bit.
Didn't have a really good read on the meta. Not many of us play ranked, and Santiago, we didn't get much time to prep since we stayed there until the very last days.
Do you think 100 Thieves stay hot?
I think a little slow at adapting.
I hope so.
So I think that's why we struggled.
I hope so. Because their expectations are high now. Let's see how they deal with high expectations, you know?
Like a clock.
Is there any fines on game day?
That's a big mentality shift.
No fines. No fines on game day.
There's no fines on game day, bro. Don't worry.
One guy's gonna throw the anti-eco. We're all gonna throw the anti-eco, right, Bon?
No.
Everyone throw it.
Yeah, important though, Brock. If you do this, give away your big gun to Adam. Because you're alone.
Okay.
Unless you have an Odin, don't give the Odin to Adam.
What? I'm the secondary Odin player.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, Adri Blaster. Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Good job, boys.
So interesting how different the production between APAC and Americas is. How so? In what way? Do you
All
think?
over King, all over King.
Spawn.
Like less hype, do you think? Like for Americas?
Nice shot, nice shot.
Or like what?
So close. Just a few post plants and we have it. All good, boys. All good.
Drago, thank you for the prime, man. Thank you. Thank you. Friends for Sigmund, who do you have? My friends.
Right side, Evan, right side.
I'm going heaven late.
Nice,
nice,
Ethan.
nice. Just hold the guardian.
Now, coming out at 3, 4. Flooding it. Could be ramps, guys. One more was out.
JT, thank you for the prime, man. Thank you.
Come on!
I'm feeling way more energy today. Like, no pun intended. I just feel more awake today. Got good sleep, man. Yeah, I just got real good sleep. What's up, Gab? Gert, thank you for the tier 1.
I don't think there's much to say right now. I think we should just wait. I think we had a stinker again, honestly, like as a team. And we don't have any individuals who gets going either. And I think we just...
hybrid chill. I appreciate it though, man.
And we chill.
I'm glad.
Obviously, yeah. No one played well. So you lose, like 100% of the time. But
chill, boys. We go out and we eat and we chill.
obviously, yeah. No one played well. So you lose, like 100% of the time. But everything in today's match was 5 seconds delayed compared to every scrum we ever play. Every decision, every most comms. So,
like look at Lotus for example. There's so many rounds that we should be winning on Lotus, but we're not tight enough to actually convert them.
Yeah, it does not seem fluid at all within like player to player. Honestly, like it seems like we have no chem at all.
We're not flowing. That's what I'm saying. I think we should chill. We should go out and eat. We should talk. We should relax, guys. We can sit here and talk about specific strats, macro, this, that. But at the end of the day, you guys know as well, it doesn't matter whatever strats we have, how much offline we do, how much VOD reviewing we do if we don't show up individually. That's just how it is. Honestly. It's been 4 games in a row now we don't show up individually. Longshim, Paper X, Furia, Crew. Yeah. 4 in a row. So I think there comes a time where like there's no more talking, there's no more grinding. whatever you need to do individually, guys, to get informed, whatever makes you happy, whatever makes you want to be here, whatever
These
makes
bonk
you
speeches
wanna...
give you PTSD from that. No.
Not making you want to show up.
These kinds of conversations are like pretty normal after you lose. There's good conversations after you win. Usually don't even have that many crazy conversations after you win. But I think when you lose and it depends on the way you lose, it's pretty normal for all the teams. It's live.
This is a young roster we're seeing, and don't be fooled. This is not the same team you saw last
for
year.
coaches,
This is not the same team you
it
saw
just comes
this year.
down to
In
like
the
what
words
he
of
said,
Cryo,
right?
This is a new
It's
revamped
either
100
you work
Thieves
on the
with their
things
eyes on the prize,
that are
and
big
they
issues,
want
or you
playoffs,
just
and
think
further
your
than
players
that,
need
they
a
want
break,
grand finals.
and you just don't talk about any of that shit.
Thieves to finally do what
It's
their
just based
fans
on
have been
vibes,
asking
honestly.
for such a
JD,
long
thank you for the
time.
tier
They've
1.
already
Galleon,
done
thank you for the prime.
One big achievement, winning.
I've been watching it
Paris.
for
There's
2
a great
years. Thanks
chance
for the
for
2
them now
years,
to
bro.
punch their ticket to Shanghai. It starts
You're
here today.
lucky you haven't seen the ads lately.
They know, and you heard about it in that
my
piece.
viewers have been talking about how the ads are literally just Spider-Man.
Needs to overcome.
Spider-Man has taken over the ads.
Multi-time America's champions, the guys
Giggly
who
Goose,
have
thank you for the
basically
prime.
ran the joint since they showed up. Well, let's go ahead and bring them out.
And on the other side,
Who do you have for this game? I will never doubt G2 in home turf. I will never doubt G2 in home turf.
Look, we all know this team is incredible in Americas. They somehow always end up being the team to beat in the finals. But G2's sights are set on making it to Shanghai and finally being able to bring home an international trophy. I'm wondering, do they have the stamina to finish the year strong and get to make a deep run in Shanghai?
Told y'all he about to
really
boing like
excited to see
crazy.
the form these
Brother,
guys are in
it's
after
just
their run.
statistics and actual facts.
You know, there is a
No
lot of
boinging
questions
here.
to be
It's just
had
facts.
about, you know,
These guys
as you
show up
heard,
at
what
home.
did they learn,
They just
what
do.
are they applying? But you cannot doubt that they have put in
Declan Rice
that
scored.
work.
It's
They're
1-0.
a team that has found success, Mel, because of that.
You know
work.
what I'm gonna
It's
say
inspired
next.
You, it's inspired a lot of other players as well. So clearly, we are expecting a prepared G2 here, which, you know, if you're 100 Thieves,
I don't even need to say
you also
it.
need to be ready for as well, because you know this team's always going to give you your A game.
Robert, thank you for the prime,
Fun
man.
game to watch. I've always admired the work ethic of G2 and both of these squads, really. But let's get into what maps.
Rogers
are
to
the
Chelsea,
battlegrounds
whatever, they can
today.
have him.
Yeah, we got Breeze, Sunset,
120
and if
million, they can have
necessary,
him.
we'll be going to
Terrible
Aiden
ass
here.
team.
Curious Sunset, my eyes get
Just
drawn to
spending money all day with
The
zero
maps that are
plan.
new in the pool.
Dog shit
Let's
ass
go.
team.
I'm ready for it.
I'm really like
Sir
kind of
Adrian, thank you for the
confused
prime,
that
man.
every
Or
team is
Adrian,
letting
thank you for the
Summit
prime.
through. It seems like all of these teams that
Do you like the
we've seen
coaches
this
behind the
weekend
players in
is
EWC? It was a
Summit
nice
to come
change,
through.
Yeah,
right?
everyone's
It's like a
just
nice change
ready
to
to get
like
their
see. I don't think
creativity
it's. I don't think it
flowing
matters all that
right?
much.
It's like, it's the
I
end
think
of
I'm pretty
the
used
season,
to like the
everyone
coaches
wants
not
champs,
being there to begin
everyone
with.
wants to be there, and they're willing to take risks to study new
Zo
maps,
Kubi,
and
thank you
we're
for the
seeing that
10
with
gifted.
Sunset and the
Thank you,
Summit
thank you,
flow.
thank you,
Yeah,
thank
there's no
you, thank
excuses,
you.
honestly.
I
There really
appreciate you,
isn't.
man.
If you got
It's a
to
lot of
know
gifted,
these
man. Thank
things,
you.
because
And
it's
Selink,
gonna be
thank you for the
present for
gifted
the rest of this
to
run here.
Machuski.
And having that as like a band
Thank
potentially
you.
will just be a massive
1-0
red
Declan Rice.
flag
Yeah,
to
no,
any
they told me.
team
They
here.
told me. They told
I
me.
wonder too how much of it
It's
is
that
prep and
Arsenal.
how
It's
much
that
of it is just people
Arsenal.
being like, let's just float it, just to not give them
Influence, guys.
any ideas.
That's all it
you
is.
know, that we're
It's that
not-
Arteta influence.
Gamble
That
though,
would be
because
a
if the
huge
other
gamble.
team is preparing it and they pull it out and you're unprepared, it just goes,
Yeah.
let's plug it out. Like,
I know.
I
that-
mean, hey, we saw what happened when NP plugged it out versus MIBR.
Yeah, exactly. It's true. It's true. Oh man. All right.
I'm thinking we watch party tomorrow, guys. Yeah. I think we're gonna watch along the final. I'm down. Might as well. I'm not doing anything tomorrow. Not going out. I told you guys if I'm not gonna go out, we'll just watch along. So we'll just do it.
Since joining
Should be fun.
the 100 Thieves organization,
Should be a good fucking
and as
time.
we talked about, it's provided them with so many.
Who we hate
valuable
watching? I'm not
resources.
hate
They
watching
can do whatever the
Messi.
hell they want.
I mean, we played against this guy last year, and he was an absolute beast in challengers. I swear to God, this guy was.
I already
always-
know exactly what chat is gonna be like. That's the thing. It's gonna be a bunch of goal spams when it's not a goal. It's gonna be a bunch of bitching and whining about every single foul that Argentina has. Saying rigged and this and that. Paid off refs. FIFA's rigged. FIFA's fucking corrupt. It's gonna be this. It's gonna be that. Right? That's what it's gonna be.
In times, I mean, having now done this game now for years at this point, when I've been covering 100 Thieves, every single time we talk about them, there's always that like that optimistic.
All right.
Like I really
now
think
it's time to see if this 100 Thieves lineup can put up with the pressure of the public thinking that they're actually good now. Their own fans and the public pressure. Because I know they had their own expectations, but now everyone assumes that they're going to do well. Halo, thank you for the tier 1, man. Thank you. Now that's the real test. If they can put up numbers under pressure.
Hold down these bomb sites all on his own, no support.
I think one thing I've noticed really.
Did they even have time to practice?
Play is the way he plays.
Probably not that much, to be fair. Like that's a pretty good argument against them maybe starting off slow in the season.
Yeah, and Giacomo on KO, we brought this up earlier.
Like a logical person would be like, they just got back from EWC. They haven't had that much time to reinvent themselves or practice different maps. So that's what a logical person would say. But we're not living in a logical society nowadays. You know what I mean?
How hard it is to not only just play KO, but master it.
Oh, absolutely. It's definitely an agent with a very high skill ceiling. I'm excited to see if we can pull it off.
Well, look, folks, G2 have their work cut out for them. So do 100 Thieves. This is going to be an
excellent
matchup.
What do they need to reinvent? They won.
Let's jump
they
right
still gonna get anti-shredded. It's not like they did everything perfectly, right?
Casters are going to call the action. Here's Uber and
Bro's
Riot.
name is G2 Clears. Jonah, thank you for the 5 gifted, man.
100 Thieves. 5
thank you so much.
Times. Today, though, some newly crowned.
Did you plan on going to any World Cup games? Yes, I planned to go to Portugal versus Croatia. That was the closest I was to buying a ticket, but it was really expensive, and I'm cheap, so I didn't go.
Absolutely, 100 Thieves. They want to prove that
was the only game, though.
in Paris changed them. G2 wanting to prove
and I really regret it. I'm not going to lie to you.
Didn't. And this is the environment that they thrive in, their comfort zone.
Was it 1K per ticket, like 2.5 USD per ticket?
Can they bounce back right away? We saw on stage 1, it took a moment after
I regret it. I should have gone.
Got their bearings, trying to figure out the right.
I should have gone. Once in a lifetime, we're not going to get to see Ronaldo play again. I think the main reason I didn't go, it wasn't even because of the money. It was because I thought Ronaldo was going to lose.
It's Tanner from high
I didn't believe, and then they won.
Thieves are returning to face their bully and finally chalk up a dub in this head-to-head. It's been 2 years to the day since they last beat G2.
B-pop. Full B-pop. Everyone is here on G2.
To this B-side team. We're getting the space. Still
everyone's here on G2. This is very hard for 100 Thieves.
G2 here very much occupying the side. Voraz having a dig Baby Bay out, but number 4 Trent.
Welcome back home, baby.
That even kill in the pistol.
They love that flight back home.
All up to Cryo.
It's nice and warm here in the USA.
MVP in Paris, the best player
in Los Angeles,
Paris,
California.
Up to G2 to make him feel like an average
very
player
nice and warm
in Los Angeles.
Nicely done from G2. Quick into that B site to deny a fast execute from 100
Freedom,
Thieves.
no flu.
Opening from Timo was still sick. That is where he really excels at a player.
I mean, these are fast rotates from G2, though. Were they 1-3-1? I didn't see it at the start of the round.
Making that swap. Having Austin to pick up the second duelist. Timo be more of the hard entry again. It's felt like G2 juxtaposed to that. They're having a bit of an identity crisis. You know, they started with that
left
hard
A open?
Stage
Yeah, so they were heavy mid, right? Makes sense.
Moved away from it, started playing very standard comps with the Vice, but that didn't work in London. EWC,
fast,
back
very
to some
quick.
double duelist, Baby Bay.
I love teams that have these kinds of like these setups, these aggressive main setups.
Is this the recipe
similar to like the Lev
though?
A main, B main traps on Ascent? I love the fights in the mains, the early fights, the early traps. I feel like it's such an easy way to get a kill.
In that really neon dominated meta, and somehow
and then just not worry about
popped up in their way like 3 times since.
And then just worry about having a good retake at that point.
To reckon with their style of play and find one that fits them.
Wait, G2 actually thinks they are good. They are. They are good. Believe it or not.
Side of the map, Leak playing close. Where are the cove? Oh, he even intuits that Timo might have set foot inside. This little free pickup here, and it looks like the wheels are starting to fall off the 100 Thieves heist-mobile.
No investment into that round, so it makes it easy as can be for G2.
Do you think Arsenal will break the bank for Rodgers?
100 Thieves on
No.
Breeze
Chelsea
map.
already have him.
I remember when they debuted
Chelsea
this
can have
comp
him.
back in the
120
last
million,
stage,
my
and
fucking
at first
dick.
It seemed crazy,
this player is not 120 million dollars.
Something up that's working for them to the extent that we're seeing other teams trying to copy it, try and play similar agents, play in a similar style.
Was it 138 million? Yeah, suck my dick with
High
that.
up in their pool, obviously.
Yeah,
the reason why they
right.
picked it.
Morgan Rodgers is not worth that much.
G2 bonus round underway.
He's good. He's a good player.
Trent aware of at least one player playing that window area. Knows that the Thieves have at least some interest in this B side.
But come on. Yes, he is. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. I hope you're a Chelsea fan because I want to see your team crumble. I want to see your team crumble and then you slowly disappear from the internet for the entire year. Then come back next year with the new signings. Say the same shit you always say.
Picking up easy kills on rotators, being ready for backstabs late in the post plant to close
I
out
fucking hope
rounds.
so.
And it just often ends with him on the scoreboard finishing a 100 Thieves victory with 25
Beautiful
plus kills.
shot. See how separated G2 is right now? It's like an impossible round win. Unless Valen and BabyBay were near each other. And they could like isolate either A main or doors and win those fights. But the fact that BabyBay and Valen are so separated right now, this is an impossible round to win.
Starting to feel the heat on this A side of the map. It's Valen here, and those steps come through. He needs
It's
to be
not
the antidote
possible.
to this chaos, but Timo is far too quick to the click.
Saka scored?
Wait on this.
Stop
Here's a
it.
bit of patter of many footsteps.
Never mind,
headed towards
offside?
his
Okay,
A side,
okay.
and he needs to fight his way out of this situation, but simply doesn't see as he passes by Arsenal and is taken out.
100 Thieves just put him in the vice grip there. Patience in main from Bora, waiting for the rest
I
of the
wonder
team to be
why
able to
Andre
encircle BabyBay
and
with
Valen
flash
didn't
from
play near
Arsenal.
each other there. Like, a fight for A main or fight for door. Don't do 1-1. You're never going to win. You're obviously never going to win that. With the guns that they had.
Bulldog and Stinger somehow to
They actually had a chance if they were
try and
together.
extract some value from this round. Failing that, a very clean first buy for 100 Thieves.
Sideway Bay. Dude, what?
Don't really feel like going for too much here. Catch some of these Thieves players on the way out, and that'll be that. I'm going to be looking closely at a lot of this mid-rounding here, because you've got an IGL that sets the standard in Valen, and feels like Vora kind of showed how quickly you could set one of your own. And he had
Get one.
some fighting words for Valen out there in Paris.
Yeah, huge round.
I think it was much
no one
more
dead
well-behaved than
for 100
Valen
Thieves.
described it in that interview. Vora was still felt
All right, this is the real game now.
mindful while trying
This
to
is the
talk
real
trash.
round.
But happy to add a little insult to
Yo,
injury.
this would be such a huge confidence boost to beat G2 right now for 100 Thieves to start off the
to
split.
pick up a global trophy before our consistent reigning champions in G2. I mean, unfortunately, this is just the narrative. This is the story that they exist in. Dominance.
You see the
in our
IMI
region,
statement? No, I don't think so.
Searching
Was it
for
recent?
that global success. And this is the path, the beginning of it. Their last chance in 2026 to lift one of those trophies, the biggest of them all. It's champions. They still got to
link it,
getting
guys,
in
link
the
it.
tournament. Obviously, they're off to a good start. They have plenty of
crashed it out.
champions points. You assume that they're going to get there.
Oh, here come the Spider-Man ads. Good luck.
And I wonder how it kind of feels.
Walid,
to be Jorgamo in this position.
Zaugimo,
Someone who
Lifu,
actually has realized and felt and
Baby Bay.
experienced how hard it is to try and come back after being the best in the world, winning a championship, trying to reclaim that moment, that window, that form, that team.
All right,
the mix,
Maple, I'm
the,
trusting you.
The chemistry. It's been years.
Okay. Wasn't the
And he's
best
been grinding that
defender.
entire time. And he's watching a team of young players who've just achieved a victory at an international event. In the back of his mind, he's probably going, you
I'm not
guys
trusting
don't
anyone
know
again.
what you're getting into. I'm sure
That guy ruined it
you'd
for
love to
everyone else,
remind
just so
him
you
who's
know.
boss here at home, but
I'm not
also
clicking another
seeing
link
these
that's not
guys,
from a mod.
Many starting out their careers in Tier 1. Timo, who didn't ask for permission to be in Tier 1, he broke in. I wonder what he's thinking now in a matchup like this.
Piece of
Also
shit.
with a role that is kind of evolving in real time. Being on KO on this first map, leaning a little bit more into, being a supportive player.
Yeah, supportive and yet
Acrity, thank you for the prime,
KO
man.
is
Thanks for the 18 months,
excellent
dude.
here for getting involved
Thank you.
in the fighting. I mean, in fact, one of my favorite KOs to watch on this map historically was Asuna. The way that he's been able to really effectively keep pace with whatever
Have you played the
100 Thieves
Doom
duelists
games?
he had on the time, whether that be
I
all
don't
the way
think that I
back to
have.
the days where he was running into
I shock, thank you for the
Will,
prime.
You know,
And
years
Yo's
ago,
go, thank you for
he
the prime.
played with that kind of that pace, that aggression.
Are you gonna watch
Something that's
Odyssey or
pop
no,
flashes for
dude?
teammates,
Me
but
and
for
Selena are
himself.
contemplating not watching it because we had our initial tickets were not for IMAX, but then we got IMAX tickets because everyone has been telling, at least me, to you have to watch it on IMAX. Like it's apparently a huge difference between not IMAX and IMAX, so I kind of have to watch it on IMAX now. Hugo, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you.
Lobster 2 buttery type vibes, but we're back into the game.
Yeah, see, you guys are all saying it as well. So, I mean, yeah. So it's going to be a little later, but we're going to watch it. I think next week we're watching it. IMAX.
Nothing to spot here in A main for us.
Okay, a little bit of A-main control. He does have Phoenix Ult. That's huge.
He was happy to get a late kill last round. to the alt active.
Okay, is this this is an A fake? I think this is an A fake, yeah. So A pressure to bait out util, bait out the knife as well. That was the whole point of that, bait out the knife.
40-second 0-point timing is going to slow things up further.
And then the re-hit.
Valuable info at the midpoint of the round.
Ah, the no lurk here is a problem because I don't know if Cypher gets any value. Viper's going to rotate away this way.
All right, this is the go signal now. Runner back for us, and as he pushes into the side,
huge kill, man.
That fragment, and Valor's too busy trying to clear that recon out of the way. Jaw now going to strike, going to get involved in this fight. As Arthur's going to be sent back to A main, and a spike is loose on the side. But again, trying to handle in mid. It's that late activation from Cryo. Now could be a bit of a thorn in the side of G2 as he makes his way in through mid. Baby's cleared off the side.
No way, no way, no way.
To be called on to salvage
no fucking way.
A tough early round. His crosshairs in the right
Cryo
spot,
sells. That's an MVP right there.
Sharp.
That's an MVP now. That's your most recent MVP.
Leaf and Cryo late in the round. You always expect to be trying to have
Jaden,
that
thank you.
impact.
Targets, thank you for the tier 1s.
Leaf had the game sense, the position, the crosshair placement looked good. But Cryo is in
That was a great
form.
execute. Starting with this. This kill doesn't go their way.
One of those
and they don't have that right side of pyramid. Very hard to win that round for 100 Thieves.
His time and elbow the whole way. Ready to cut off and rotate. Does just that. Clutches out.
Remember that for your ranked games, chat. You have to bait out the KO knife before you re-hit.
They're able to break the G2 economy.
Kidding, no one's playing KO in your dumbass games. Everyone's playing 4 duelists.
Consistent performance, right? The MVP in Paris.
Absolutely one of the best America's players to have not lifted.
England scored in 3 minutes, by the way. Yeah, no, they told me Declan Rice scored.
No longer a sentence.
It's okay, Connor. I think France will be all right.
I mean,
unless the Arsenal players are on the pitch, then it'll be a problem.
In an interview, he was
because Saliba's injured and he's your only Arsenal player on France.
His friends, his America's players around him who have been able to successfully get that accolade and how bad he wanted to be among them.
Trent has been getting battered here in mid. We're 3 rounds out of 5 so far. He's been on the wrong.
No Saliba, no win.
Kill.
It's true. It is the truth.
He's been varying up his approach, but Timotino is just a little bit too sharp. Again, the weaponry.
Want to hang out tonight, Connor?
Leaves a little bit to be desired here for G2 now. Is this thrust onto the A side of the map? Joel's
Or are you
going to
stream? I can radio after.
A little bit of space. Try and get in and take this fight perhaps, but he's going to be brought down instantly. The bandit from Valen. An admirable little 2-piece, but far from enough for a round like this.
Yo, 100 is looking good. Like, very good. I'm playing a Sand Rival Journey and then I'm done. But let me know.
On Breeze, though. The last incredible game that he had individually this year, it was their 3-0 win
Say
to
it,
qualify
Saka.
for Santiago.
Kansa?
All the way back in kickoff. He dominated a series
Rice
on
assist?
Astra.
Come on,
like
baby. You put the Arsenal players on the pitch, and you just see such a clear difference. And then the second you sub them off, your team loses. It happens every...
Right?
I don't know what more we need to prove.
Over their games. For G2, it was Nongshim. They lost twice to them in London after really struggling to get to grips with their style in Santiago. Paris, pardon.
Taco, thank you for the tier 1, man.
It's kind of a mission right now to restore some credibility and confidence in his system and the way he operates in this team, which up until a couple months ago has been above reproach.
All right, gun round, let's go. 100 Thieves looking nice right now, though. They look good, man.
Now for their second gun round. For a moment there.
Harbor ult, Neon ult.
But switches back to the rifle.
Fast mid control? Oh my god. G2's playing for mid, though.
Momentum just snowballing into ults. They can keep the momentum going. The
oh my god, there's
going.
Really, does he not know?
Timo, do you expect 2 players to be pushed up an elbow like this?
Asuna gets the 1-8 player.
Cryo's able to peek in and make it a trade up for 100
How does Valen die alone at
doesn't
doors?
Get the first blood this round, but that pressure.
I guess because he thought they were running up mid and he decided to get aggressive.
A site that 100 Thieves are exploiting. They're getting into the post plant with the man advantage.
Yo.
With a reckoning in the hands of Bang.
100 Thieves are here to game.
This round should be over. But it looks like G2 want to go for it. They want to test 100 Thieves, excuse me, despite this disadvantage.
This is too hard. The post plant positions are too good.
Dealing with the reckoning.
Not having a flank here or a mid doors flank is too hard. Yeah,
He's just left alone on an island.
It's way
no
too
pun
hard.
Intended.
Beautiful
ult
ult as well.
Site, blinded up, an easy target.
I don't even know why you'd go for this in the first place. You have no big flank. You haven't even broken this trip, so they don't have to look at this ever. And you don't have mid doors. How are you ever going to retake this in a 3v4?
Snappy stuff from the young caller. Trent will get some of his own back here, and He will be carrying a gun out of this round unless Bang has something to say about it. Oh dear. Backed up into that one, didn't we?
I don't know why G2 ever went for that.
G2.
That is a bad decision, no matter what.
Now dropped 2
no
rounds
hindsight.
behind 100 Thieves.
You can't go for that. You don't have mid doors.
Just how many Josh RT timeouts are going to be required to stabilize this defense side?
The plan coming into the round from 100 Thieves was
Sammy, thank you for the prime,
so
man.
good.
Because they're used to disrespecting 100 Thieves? You think?
Little bit of
Yo, outside of that reasoning, I don't see why they would go for that.
Towards the connector, it just completely threw G2 off.
The handle of the button
in advance. He was ready
But they
to
got
go.
an ult for one gun. Didn't they all
Can't
just
blame
die?
him.
Am I tripping?
Because in addition to being at this deficit, 100 Thieves being on a 4-round run,
They could have had
G2,
another buy,
they've
and then they
stacked up
lost that gun.
all
So
5 of their ultimates when we get back into this. So there could be
Yeah,
a
they all
game
died,
plan
so-
coming through to maybe get an early advantage with some lower buy weapons. And
I'm liking what I'm seeing from 100 Thieves, but that was a bad decision. Okay,
this next
first of all, the way it started, Valen can't die as the solo mid player, the solo mid doors player, because he's the only that's the only A player, basically. And they knew since they killed Astra, they've known Astra's the A player. As soon as Astra's dead, it's fucking cooked. And then they went for it afterwards. The round is over right there. Unless the mid players won all their fights.
champions. It was 5 years ago.
Ascend.
Doom Bros winning in Copenhagen 4 years ago, and they've still got it.
Definitely feels like when they touched down here in Americas, there was an aura
I
of
did.
confidence about
Apple
those two
Gem.
that they
I did
could
see it.
really drive change in this region. And with the team that, you know, had frustrated its
Chelsea
fans
is
for so
where
long, but
players
coming
go to
so
die
close
and
but
kill their
not taking
careers.
That important last step into
That's
a
where
global-
Chelsea. That's where
into
players
this
go.
national event.
Morgan Rogers has effectively ruined his own career.
But yet there is still that desire for 100 Thieves to now take it to the next level. They succeeded at EWC, but it's about taking that to a Masters, but in the case this year, just champions. That's all we've got left. It's about
Joker, they give it to
not being stuck at that same brick wall they haven't been able to get past, being just one away.
Chelsea's
from
like C9. No,
qualifying.
C9, you're already dead when you get there.
It's teams
You
like
basically are
NRG
transported
and
in
G2
a
that have
casket.
kept them just away from making it to one of those globals. So why we're talking about the 0-5 against G2 that began on this day 2 years ago, the first time they lost to them, and they haven't been able to beat them since.
Oxy's hanging on by a fucking thread. He's
Before that,
aging
they
10
owned
years
Rugby.
every day.
In fact, they sort of beat them in the stage finals back in 2024. It's a pretty decisive game. This is very much a B stack for G2 around a lot of these pistols.
You mean EG?
Unbelieving draw
Clearly
on
you
this
didn't
A
see
side of
the
that.
godlike performance they put up yesterday. Clearly you didn't see that. It's all good.
Feels like any hope.
Can we talk
G2
about
would
100
have
Thieves and how clean they
getting
are?
into this round early are dashed, just gambling a bit more towards that B side.
Yeah, no real interest, I guess, in a lot of ults, except
Wow,
the
no,
Cosmic
there's the
Divide comes
middle.
out. Okay, we're going to start to see these drawn forward now, but the weaponry's still not really there for G2.
Ah, there it is.
Cry able to
That's the
catch out
kill.
Leaf there,
That right
inside
there is the
connector.
kill.
The commitment
In
of the Astra
a
ultimate
post plant, if you keep control of this area right there, and you don't have to worry about flank, you've already won the round.
Feeling like they had
Mid
no
doors
future value
and A
to
main
not take a
control
risk in
leads
this
to
round,
round
given
wins and an A post plant, no matter what.
higher impact
That's too
ults
much
of the
control.
double initiator that they have available will be of more consequence on the full buy. So I understand the logic there. But 100 Thieves
Nice! Let's go!
just properly positioned around that post plant to deny them with ease.
Yeah,
All
they
across
use
spots,
Silva ult and
cryo
what, Neon?
indoors. Stacked up multiple players to absorb Baby Bay's aggression.
All right, what was
Baby
it?
Bay now
No, they didn't
does
use Silva
have the
ult.
operator was considering it earlier, opted against
Oh, they
it,
did.
but
Vora did.
wants to
Vora
pick
did.
it up now.
3 rounds to the good for 100 Thieves. Guns back in
Okay,
G2's
Andre.
hands, and Baby Bay gets it op and finds that pig. How
All
do
right,
100
let's see.
Thieves
Let's see if
plan
100
to
Thieves is
respond?
actually good here. Let's see if they can come up with a solution here.
No, upping top mid. Top mid. Yeah. I look at when I like just. I'm gonna drone. I'm gonna peek.
Okay, make the noise. Make noise. Tim
This right here. This lurk right here.
No tree. Nice. I don't see the op.
Sova was here. No, op shouldn't be here. I think you guys have a free sight.
I don't see anything. I'm with you, Sean. I'm with you. You can't flash
Dart-
over there.
dart flash.
Oh wait,
I'm gonna cypher ult. Can you guys wait 2 seconds?
Yeah.
Oh my god. He's gonna cypher ult?
I'm gonna wall. Make it think we're going to. I'm gonna be.
This opera's gonna be on B site.
We have Cove.
I can do Cove emo. I can do Cove emo.
Yeah,
Beat this ding. Right, dong.
One more mid.
One more mid.
You should go back A if you can. Yeah. Throw a Cove B.
Yeah, do the emo.
Do a lurk Cove.
Are you gonna flank the double door?
I'll flank A.
Okay. He's aiming. Aiming.
That was the mid guy.
30 seconds. It's weird now.
Open the vent. Double door.
Good call. That's a good call from Timotino.
30 seconds left.
Opera's probably B.
He could have crossed already.
Yeah, it could be default.
Could be say, yeah.
You with me? Yeah,
Going
go,
left.
go.
He go left.
You gamble he's A-main. You just gamble he's A-main here.
We have COVID 9. Left for mid. Kill this guy. One of you go right. One of you go right.
I'm going left. I'm going left. Go right. Go right.
Split.
Nice play. We have COVID as well.
My.
Mid door. Double door.
Last player standing.
Don't set.
You guys hear the breathing? Do.
Let's go!
Wow, well played.
The way you guys split right there.
Talk about
Timotino,
being
good call to go
rewarded
mid
for
doors together.
basically
That was
reading
the only play after that guy
entire
pushed him in.
perfectly. From the
You
position
cannot
of Baby
separate
Bay
there.
over at B to the choice to double
When
up
you know
and
the
double
defensive
door,
players are,
feels like 100 Thieves just
separated
read
as well.
G2 like a book.
Well played.
And not even Baby Bay could stop them.
That was good contribution from dead players. That is an example of good contribution from dead players. W to production for watching the entire round, listening in the whole round.
Where you are just seeing
In APAC, they only listen in for like 10 seconds. And then when the round gets crazy, they stop listening in.
Timings, unafraid to duel. And why would he be afraid to duel right now? His aim
That's huge.
is at its absolute peak. No one can deal with him.
G2 have done very little in this map.
That was a
after
good
winning
ass
the pistol.
listening.
It's been a quiet.
That's the
6
impact dead
rounds
players
from
can
them.
have. That was
They're
huge.
forced into this one to a degree, at least with these stingers. Still heavy stack on B, and they've not got the confidence in a round like this to have any presence in mid. You know, Timo's chopping at the bit here to fight, to get some value out of this outlaw.
They say too many slurs in APAC, so they got to cut it out. Bro, who's saying slurs in the middle of the round? Like, what? At worst, Ilya's saying bliat.
And why wouldn't you be? Just as you said it.
Just so smart, knowing that timing that Cryo would have. Both sides of the map. Pressure from 100 Thieves, kills being found with the better weapons.
Yo, Cryo actually owns this B main area.
Just making sure that they group up.
He's been owning this area since EWC.
No reason they can't bring this to 7.
And they've got Banks High Tide. They've got the Cove to help them cross. This is a timing from Baby Bay, though, sliding on through. That could
It's a
be
huge
disrupted.
kill, man. That is a huge kill because now he has window control.
They want to pick up and get back on
Things
with the job.
get
Baby Bay's
really
got himself
complicated. They're in a
moving
triangle
fast.
right
He's
now.
got the Blaze Bulldozer
Okay,
to
Cryo, big kill.
explore. 100 Thieves for now, and Cryo, once again,
Wow.
found a way to be the cat amongst the pigeons.
He's just continuing the reign of terror. He can't be shut down.
Nah, they're in flow state now. It's too hard to beat.
Good attempt from Baby Bay. The flank, there was a nice shot with the Sheriff,
All right,
but in that
if
position...
I'm G2 right now, I start fighting for A-main. I don't let them have A-main for free, period.
Feels
It's
different,
too
doesn't it?
free. A-main is too free.
The
You
atmosphere
either
around
fight
this
for mid
G2
doors or
team
you
right
fight
now.
for A-main. Pick one or the other. Or fight
like
for
a
A-main
grim
early and then
determination.
pivot back to mid doors and give up A.
Maybe a discomfort.
I
And
don't
then
think
play
we've
retake.
ever seen them in at least the last couple years where they have needed to bounce back from honestly like so much mental damage, so much adversity that they've been working
Bang
through
is shooting,
in
huh?
this last month.
They're all shooting.
And they are trying to squeeze every drop of value that they can out of Baby
Full
Bay.
retake on
They
A.
have put him everywhere.
Viper,
Vice,
Astra A, full
Sentinel,
passive.
Put him as
At
a
least they have
dire
decent ults to
duelist,
retake though.
Secondary duelist. And now the solo Neon on this map. How much more does he have to give?
100 Thieves just keeping it straightforward, exec into A. Run it back, going to
Wow, look at the
least keep
amount of
rest the
space that
team
G2 has given up here.
safe, knowing that they can just
They have good
path
ults,
into that
though.
site unscathed. I like that Timotino wants to take a forward position here.
They're going to retake against the Reckoning again, Wyatt. We saw how that went last time.
Cryo,
G2
big
were
kill
forced
before
into a
dying.
save in the end. Trent here, though, is going to get his.
Oh,
Timo's
no.
pushed pretty far
Oh, no,
forward.
the
despite
solo
being
guys are
suppressed
dying.
by this null command. Gets his. Now wants to surge forward. This is a problem. He's a backstab presence here for G2, potentially. And Jaw's going to be knocked on down.
Wow, 100 Thieves.
Because Timo
Wow.
found his way through the backside.
And then they end up,
try and
look
spin
at
the
this.
one
Now they're flow state.
To try
They're
and
flow
smooth
stating.
things out. With the antidote to chaos. But in a 1v2 with players diametrically opposite him, there's nothing to be done.
my
Slide
God.
through. And the audacious Timo puts a cap on it.
think that's a round that honestly encapsulates that idea we touched on of 100 Thieves finding their identity, the swap of Asuna to the secondary.
I mean, this kill right here, these players can never, ever, ever die.
Both of them kind of fighting their individual wars.
The Astra and the Viper in that situation, those are the solo players. Cannot die.
Asuna on this Phoenix has just been different.
So Timotino did the MVP of that round for getting those kills.
Every year with 100 Thieves,
and taking that space instead.
Fans hoping for so much more success, but they've got it right now, and he has looked
Bar didn't think of a tier 1, man.
With this current iteration of
it's still time to change sides.
Really is beautiful to see.
There's no way G2 are like this. No, just no way.
May need to spend it on the attack side. It's Cryo, man. This guy is unshakable! And Baby May ends up taking him on solo. They're all theft now.
How can you lose? How can you lose with him on your team?
You just don't. 3 kills for Cryo, and it's a G2 that are reeling. And now it's a matter of the finishing blow.
One enemy remaining.
Asuna has that in space. Takes 0 damage from that encounter. And it's a full house.
Look, man, I want to believe in 100 Thieves, but you just never know. At any point.
Has the aim lock on.
I just don't know.
Asuna are just going crazy.
Like, this would be a big win.
I mean,
look at this shutdown. It's funny because there was so much talk. I mean, I remember myself included. We're watching 100 Thieves earlier in this year.
They're shitting on them. I can't lie. They're obviously like the score completely reflects how this game is going. These rounds have not been close.
This guy in chamber as much as possible. He is one of the all-time great oppers in Americas, but yet he is just fully leaned into this cipher. And as time has gone on, we are just watching him get better and better at it, to the extent where he can put the team on his back when they need him.
That's another really illuminating 0 point there from Jaw. Spotted 3 from 100 Thieves. They've pulled out of elbow.
They're going to go elbow, or they're going to be popped through the Viper ult. I guess we're going through the Viper ult.
For the time being, but this appears to be a commitment from 100 Thieves. The reckoning brought to bear by Bang. Lee forced to play from the outside of this poison orb now. This is dangerous. Stunned up as he tries to make his way in. Has to respect the relay pulse. And even in that pocket, we was looking to make some chaos happen.
He accidentally just pulled that out.
He was just a passenger.
What's happening, bro?
Draw down to that shocky.
What's going on, man? What is going on?
I mean, it was a very util-heavy moment. Look at all the X's on the map in that
corner.
And
it still doesn't matter because they just win the round
100
still.
Thieves really understood the contingencies in that situation.
Man, G2.
Of the additional relay bolt, where that Viper could have gotten back in towards the pit, in towards Cubby. Leaf is red in that situation, and the double face undoes Trent. 1 versus 2. Valen. Can he give G2 a third?
It's hard to beat any team that's playing like this. 100 Thieves is playing near perfect, bro. It's too hard. Good calling as well.
Just picking up right where they left off at EWC.
How do you prevent this from utterly shattering your confidence? Valen, there's nothing to show there as a 10-2 half concludes.
I mean, what does Ryan even say to this? What do you even say? They're getting owned.
Concludes. 100 Thieves only give...
I don't know what to say, bro. Like, this is honestly, like, I feel embarrassed right now. Like, this is genuinely embarrassing. Like, how are we losing?
At least it'll be a fast day.
How are we losing 10-2? Like, this is not even making me want to watch the NRG. How are we losing 10-2 right now? Like, are you fucked?
They're getting owned. But 100 Thieves is also playing well.
10-2 to 100 Thieves.
They're playing well, though.
Catching off the road.
They haven't beaten us in 2 years.
Well,
it's got to be enough for G2 to bounce back from that. They've got to get their heads on straight if they want to make it a
new era, man.
breeze. Stick around and see if that's the case, or if we're quickly going to get ourselves off to
It's a new era. You never know.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up here. It all started when I got to the FIFA World Cup, and wow.
Get ready for Sen vs 100 Thieves.
Oh, you got the free Verizon tickets too?
No,
If 100 Thieves play like this, I mean, it's very hard to beat them for almost any team in Americas. Basically any team. This is pretty hard to beat.
This used to be for players. Now it's for Verizon customers. No one gets you closer. Only on Verizon.
Shanks, the reason why G2 is washed. I don't know. Maybe I'm not gonna overreact over one game. I'm not gonna overreact over one regional game. Well, let's see what happens over the course of the next like couple games.
This first week have been changing compositions, have been trying different things. So, Baby, I just want to know, what are you guys going to be doing?
Lucid, thank you for tier 1.
Up a little bit, you know, we got the Unk on primary duelist now. I'm ready to fry.
So, like, you're back to Jet?
Maybe, maybe not.
All right, thank you so much.
You guys are weird, bro. Why did they even show that interview at a 10-2 half? This is what I mean, Valorant's just like this, bro. Maybe G2 is going downhill, and then this is the 100 Thieves come up, and eventually you'll see a downhill 100 Thieves. Just how it be sometimes. It's good to see, but it is sad for the team that's getting shit on.
We watched him stumble into a smoke at the end of that last round and eventually just get brought down. It wasn't a roar, but a whimper that Valorant capitulated with at the end of a brutal defense side for G2. Now with the margins razor thin on Breeze, he has to call a hell of a attack side half to get his team back.
Should I even say anything anymore?
Thieves that off that trophy lift have come back to America's.
It's crazy how they didn't put in Saka, right? Last time?
That a tournament
like I said,
like
he's the savior.
So
no one believes me.
Haven't skipped a beat. They just have to close it out on defense. 3 rounds away from victory on their own.
Could have saved England, I told you guys.
Mostly an open B site here. It's just Cryo playing off of it at the back, and I'm sure he'll be actually poised here, not only to buy some time, but maybe take a frag.
Love to be a Cypher when those trips come up just a little bit faster with a highlight.
Yeah. Jaw here just trying to block off any push here. There's an intuition of a timing from G2 that 100.
Okay, G2's not allowed to lose this round now.
Arsene is down.
That's a good play.
A quick flash
Great flash.
Cryo caught unaware. That's a great little one-piece here in the midst of this fight. Bang's been able to get pretty deep onto the site though now with this Cove up. He gives it a tap. Is he going to force Jaw out of hiding out in the open, in fact? And Bang's able to bring him down.
No way.
The numbers favoring 100 Thieves, and we get a defuse in progress right now. It gets to half. Bang
Holy
needs
shit.
help. Vor is not quite quick enough.
It literally came down to those 2 1v1s.
Kind of situation where that Cove thrives. G2 know all about. It is funny to see them.
They're not playing Harbor anymore.
After playing so much Harbor on every map, not playing it on the best Harbor
Remember,
map.
G2 does have good calling on this attack side.
Away from it.
On Breeze.
Able to get the second
they also call well.
Though, and it obviously goes without
you
saying.
never know. And it's 100 Thieves we're talking about. I don't know why you guys all of a sudden trust 100 Thieves.
To state the obvious, but a little bit necessary. Good round from them.
It would be disappointing to see us
taking thank you the prime, man.
Without Valen's rebuttal to Vora's attack side calling. I want to see some really inventive mid-rounding here. Baby Bay, though, wants to make it happen early on in the piece. It's the fast lane. Jaw's able to peer in over the main.
They slow it down now. They don't have to keep going.
B-stack here towards double door. And Arsenal's going looking towards A main. Trent, though, is ready for him.
Ah, just pivoted back. How did they clear this?
That Cryo might be one and done at best here. Unfortunately, not even that.
One enemy remaining.
It's good orbs for Trent, honestly.
Remains out of vogue.
If G2 bonus them, we have a game. We have an actual game.
On the G2 attack. Massive value from the recon.
What do they call here? 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 Oh my god, they're going to fake A with 2 guys while 3 people walk up elbow. Oh my god.
We saw 100 Thieves on the retake.
They saw that on the pistol for sure.
1 guy A main, 1 guy faking mid doors, 3 guys walking up elbow.
This is just nice from Trent. Trent really wants to take the chaos of
fucking
Timo
kidding,
and Arsenal and make these rounds predictable. He wants to eliminate that random element.
Despite everything, Trent has had a phenomenal year. Easy top.
It
10
is heavy elbow,
2026.
so I get half a point. Shit on.
My God.
I mean,
Okay, well they were going to do a B split. Now what?
It's tough to
what are you supposed to do about that? I mean, just ridiculous peak, ridiculous shot.
We were seeing this on the attack side though as well from 100 Thieves.
Oh, and they're hitting Cryo site with Timotino helping. Wait, this is the correct site to hit though. Based off rotates.
Close by. Timo gets caught unawares. Cryo not in a position to really cover that.
The rotates are late.
Interesting, a 1-for-1. All of a sudden, G2 are back.
Little tuck in the cage from Cryo there is crazy. All right, 3-on-3 retake.
Oh my God,
Thieves
Leaf.
couldn't find success in this situation on the pistol, but now that Asuna has been able to catch Leaf on that late backstab, 100 Thieves have a large advantage, and Jaw knows he needs to do something to even it up.
It's just not good
how
enough.
have they fucked this up?
The timing there great for Asuna as they came into mid, but yeah, you see these guys are looking for a chance to take a duel. And so they should. But right now, 100 Thieves in that metric are dominating this matchup.
Yeah, they needed to bonus. Now it's actually over. This map's over.
And we're looking at a G2 on their full buy who are going to have the null command for Jaw.
This is huge. This is the round-winning kill right there.
Nice!
Bro's yelling now. One MVP, now we're yelling?
Though, on this game. I also think with the next map being G2's choice, it's Sunset.
Timeout. There's no call that's going to help you.
On that map. It doesn't feel like G2 have a map veto here that gives them a huge leg up in any of these maps. We get Haven if we need it, and I wasn't really over the moon about their performance against Nongshim at EWC.
This is different. This is a different 100 Thieves, man.
Feels like they're...
Now, hopefully they can keep this up next map, and then next games, and then actually gain the momentum to make the fucking tournament. Because you never know.
Sunset to the next level. Regardless, though,
one bad loss can change this momentum.
Of giving 100 Thieves an easy win
One
here
singular bad loss
calls in the
can
timeout.
fuck up everything.
Obviously knows the value of this round. It's essentially the match on the line right now.
Chemo, thank you for the...
Coming to a round with the null command up
sorry,
for G2 on the attack side, so there's
Hungry
always
Felix,
that
thank you for
option
the
of
tier 1.
Just slam.
One both pistols and bonus, by the way, I know.
Try and gamble on the correct
I know.
one, the more
100
lightly
Thieves is
held
dismantling
side,
them this map.
and run it out through
They've won
main
every gun
behind
round.
that KO ult. See if there's something more subtle to it. But honestly, G2 might feel like...
Why can't Paper X played like this? They did. That's why they're at champs.
Up against the barrier, that might be what we're about to see.
Without having to play an entire split. They did play like this.
And of course, 100 Thieves on the defense. They know that null command is coming, so they have the trip set up on B, send the Cypher over towards the A side.
They're playing so far back off the map here. Okay, so they signal an A split at the start of this round.
Cryo has to lock it down with just the gun if they go into A.
Ready for it. Look at him with that positioning, the step to
They
a
did
bit of
get
virtual
their
high-low
kill.
setup there in place for G2 allows them to
It's a
win it
nice
out.
slide.
Baby
Good
slides
trade.
through and gets a trade for Trent. His shock dart finds purchase on Arsenal at the back of the site.
Those are the kind of positions, if you're trying to anchor on A, that are really going to get exploited.
Another
from
same
the
death by
attackers.
Leaf.
But again, it's Leaf being caught on this
Same exact
lurk.
death
It's
as last
going to
round.
give 100
His lurks are
Thieves an
just
opening.
obvious
G2 relinquish
at the
a lot
moment.
of space on A, forced back to an extent from Baby Bay going down that 1-for-1 moment.
Holding double door for G2 is so important in this
wow.
round. They've lost in the Timo, and look how it has
wow.
slowed them down. They've come to a screeching halt. They're trying to smoke that cross, and Timo
It's
does
all
not
falling
care.
apart, guys.
Jogamo gets his face
That is
blown
a
off, losing
tilting
it.
ass round to lose. Because shouldn't these guys at A be making more noise while Leaf... I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to be too critical.
Trying to get Leaf in a better position. It ends with him being caught, and that space.
I think no matter what, that mid guy is aware for Leaf.
100 Thieves
no matter
more
what.
than willing to just get right back into backside, and what a play from their IGL4.
Oh my God.
That
moment there,
that's nice.
Dead stop from G2 for me is emblematic of their issues right now. They're just, the call isn't decisive. Or it
I
doesn't
think it's a
come
good
through.
call to pause there.
Losing
They don't know if they're going to get flooded on. I think the call itself was good.
Last chance saloon for G2.
That's just 100 Thieves being hyper aware and having good rotations. Wow, they've won every single gun round, chat. They have won every fucking gun round. 12 rounds.
100 Thieves, they take note of this. They're already bringing Fora into backup on this A side. Arsenal wants to explore in his punishment. Leaf's going to hold the angle there with the Guardian, and Bang will try and slow them down a little bit.
Leaf's like, I'm just coming with you guys. I can't learn. These guys know every timing.
For Vora, who was brought in after a quiet start to the round. And Bang's got to hear this. Oh, it's too easy! They line up for him.
Yeah.
And he heads to 13. Cove on the plant location. Trent is in trouble. Has to fight his way.
2
Kicking
to
and screaming
2.
out of this, and a spray through the Cove is just what he needed. But it's so far from enough.
Wow. 13 gun
100
rounds.
Thieves riding high, coming back into America's.
13 gun rounds.
Missed a beat.
Incredible look from them on their map pick. Playing this comp, but they've developed, brought to the forefront. They understand the identity that they have as a team. It really does go back to
some weird shit.
Identity that they have as a team. It really does.
We actually won 0 gun rounds.
Wait, you won both pistols.
Sam is weird.
Oh my god, it was that. We kept playing ISO Sky on Corrode, lost every single game, and we continued to keep playing ISO Sky on Corrode. I don't understand. I don't understand what we're thinking.
But you as a team should know like if a comp hits or not. I'm not saying if you just because you lost you should change comps. But like you have to recognize when it's like you're trying to force something that doesn't work.
Yeah.
England 4-0. Don't tell me it was Saka again. Actually,
that's not bad. England's winning 4-0.
I told you guys.
Everything's just wrong today. France should win.
I fucking told you guys Saka could have saved England. Nobody believes me. You guys think I'm just sitting here glazing Arsenal players. Don't make everything about Arsenal. Okay. Okay. He didn't play last game. Look what happened. They took off Rice. Look what happened. No Eze on the lineup either. Fire as they pass to Saka. That chem is different, bro. I'm telling you guys. I've been telling you guys.
Are you David Beckham?
Not putting in Saka and getting rid of Rice in the most crucial part of the game lost England the game.
Gets you closer. Only on Verizon.
Versus Argentina. Master, thank you for the tier 1, man. You're tired of watching those Spider-Man ads? You're brain dead, Phoebius. You're actually brain dead for that. You think England would have a chance versus Spain? There's always a chance. It's the World Cup, bro. There's always a chance. On their day, yes. But 8 out of 10 times, probably not. Polacco Taco. Thank you for the prime. Wait, 13 gun rounds? I wasn't aware G2 even had guns that game. Congrats on the stream. I remember the OG days, like 600 viewers in the morning. You asked chat what you should get from Dunkin' Donuts. Wait, when was this? But thank you. When the fuck was that? How would you feel about G2? Yay. I mean, y'all know I'm fully rooting for Yay, but this is just sad though, isn't it though? Like guys, if we're being real, like isn't it kind of sad to see if G2 just crumbles here regionally? Or do you guys hate G2, so it's different for you, I guess. I get the perspective of they've had too many chances and they fucked them up in every international, therefore let someone else go. That's your main argument, right? Right? Like that's like fuck it, just crumble at this point. We don't care. Just go somewhere else.
Covered, nicely done. Timatino gets a lot of damage down.
It doesn't matter who you're going against when you are controlling the game, and you can tell that was the story for Race for 100 Thieves. So the 13-4 win against G2 NBS. The team has been looking incredible recently in Paris.
Watch the NRG dog. Let me watch these interviews first. I want to watch the next one, the Josh RT one. I want to see what he says.
You're still looking at those mistakes and making sure that there's always things to improve and always a team.
I think the crumble happened in London.
So the first thing I said to the guys once we got back from Paris was that getting to the top is hard, but staying on top is harder. I know that from experience. So the main thing for us right now is to make sure all the systems that we had leading to Paris are in place. We're still working as hard as we did, and even if I think chances to win 2 majors in a row is very hard, so odds are against us, and that means we need to work even harder to get to champs, and then hopefully do well there as well. So
Really well said.
About staying humble.
They're very self-aware.
Doing our jobs.
Of the position they're in.
And yeah,
I know
chipping
4-0
in
guys.
at every point of the way from everyone. I think the guys are in amazing form. I want to give big props to Dumros. He's been sick, but he's been doing really good preparation for G2 match as well, and that easily won us like a couple of rounds for sure.
Absolutely. The players are always praising you guys, and I mean, it seems like you're all clicking together, so best of luck for map 2.
Yeah.
All right, so
Well
we
said.
decided to mix things up a
I mean, it's so easy to just talk about changes and all this stuff. I don't even know if I want to do that stuff anymore. Like, oh, this team should make this change. We already talked about it. Like, if MIBR have a bad year and G2 have a bad year, and by bad year, I mean they don't win a single event, those two teams are merging. I don't give a fuck. It's so obvious.
my friend, we just saw 100 Thieves come out the gate swinging on
Either
Breeze. They
Oxy
look
or
good. Are
Isaac, and that's my
you
honest
as
opinion.
optimistic on 100 Thieves as we were coming into this matchup?
Yeah, for sure. I think this is like the best version of 100 Thieves we've ever seen. I mean, they came off that win with EWC, right? They look really, really good.
Yeah, no, they look fantastic. Now, Mel told me that you are quite proficient with the neon.
Say the least.
Yeah, it is, you know, like say the least. You know, some say
I'm
the
sorry.
words would be one trick. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't want to be that guy.
I may have like a few thousand hours on Neon, but it's only a little bit.
Thousand, okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, that being said, how would you rate the Neon gameplay and what we're seeing right now?
Yeah, I mean, Timotino looked really good out there. I think it is kind of crazy having Baby Bay on the Neon instead of Jogamo on G2.
Yeah.
Because Jogamo's been cooking on the Neon back in the day, right? But yeah, they look really good out there.
No, of course.
I wanted to ask you, after you wrote the
9 out of 9
obituary
post
for
plants
Neon
won.
after the nerf, I wanted to ask, like, what are your thoughts now? We're a while away from the nerf, and you're watching these teams play. What comes to your mind now?
was it
Is Neon
overreacting
dead?
a little bit?
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, so like, a little bit of
G2 is like hardened in the NBA.
At the time, and they
Might be.
disabled Neon, and I was doing
It might be.
So I'm across the
Like
world.
I said, it's
trying
a
to play
heretic
Neon, and they
situation.
disable
Maybe
it,
their time's just
and then
up.
I come back and
They had
have
their
to play the new
time,
version.
they had their
It is
chances,
I
and now
say
it's
I'll
up.
Probably overact a little bit.
Could
I mean,
be.
she's still really good, right? As you can see, you can still get really good use out of her.
Yeah.
Her slide is still amazing, right? But the main thing is just like the movement, right? Jumping around the air. You can't really do that anymore, but you can definitely still make her good, and I think she's still in a good spot, right? I still enjoy it.
It's just mostly because they're messing with your content.
Yeah.
That's really what it boils down
Yeah.
to, you know? Don't mess
Yeah.
up with his stuff, you know?
It's my job.
Exactly. Now, let's look ahead here, right? Because we're going to be taking a trip over to
It's,
Sunset now, and
just-
this
okay.
is going to be an opportunity for G2 to fight back, but it's looking a little dicey right now out there. They were only able to get, what, 4 or 5 rounds from that game?
Yeah, I mean, it was a pretty brief affair, all things considered, but I wanted to get your thoughts on it in terms of you think Sunset is a Neon map, because we've seen her
Prime
play
G2 or Prime Energy,
for
who
sure.
are
I
you
think Sunset
choosing?
is probably
The
Neon's
team that
best
won.
map.
Like what?
Especially with
Obviously.
Timotino. He's
Super
looked really
critically
good.
thinking
I'm
of the
excited
Prime.
to see it for map 2. I hope G2 though can come back and we get a nice little map 3, but
Yeah, no, of course. I mean, we're really curious to see if G2 can bring this one back. We're going to talk more with Temit, but for now, let's send it down over to Dryad. She had an opportunity to catch up with the coach of G2, Josh RT.
Rap and thank you for the Prime,
G2
man.
was struggling
Thanks
a
for the
little
16
bit in
months,
that
bro.
map 1, but throughout this year, Josh RT, we've seen a lot of changes for the team. A scenario
This is what I
where
wanna listen
BBB
to.
was playing on that Sentinel role, was playing that secondary duelist, and now is the primary duelist. Do you think the lack of success in some of these series comes from the lack of identity that G2 has been having?
I wouldn't say that's the case. I think we're just going back to pre-Santiago roles. We just made a decision after London that like we should try to go back to that. I think it felt more comfortable, and it's more of a focus on team dynamics here, and we thought that was the best way for us to play. The series so far right now is mainly came down to some indecisive moments, and honestly, the 100 Thieves are playing really, really well. We worked on Breeze, and we still didn't execute the way we wanted to. And once you give 100 Thieves that room to go, and they'll just go. So, yeah, we'll try to do a lot better here. I think it's more about being intentional with our actions and just deciding. And that'll be the main thing for us here.
Do you feel like the team fully reset going into this map 2?
I hope so. I mean, I felt like I talked to them a lot here, and I just try to inspire some confidence. Like, hey, it's just the same game. It doesn't matter what it is. We're going into our map pick. They won theirs. We're just going to take this home after that.
All right, best of luck. Thank you.
And of course, G2 Esports needs to find another gear if they want to force this series to Haven. As you see, Sunset is going to be coming up here. We were talking earlier with Temit about what we should be expecting here, and Temit want to revisit that again. Sunset, the map itself. Do you feel good about what you're seeing from 100 Thieves on their Neon play versus what you were seeing from G2?
Yeah, with like Timotino running it down, they went A side every single round on Breeze, and especially with a map like Sunset, getting control of that B main lane is so important. So we're going to see that going into map 2.
Yeah, what util do you think makes Neon so strong on this map? Like, what are your set plays, if you don't mind just leaking to all of us?
Sure.
Not just so I can use it against you in ranked.
Yeah, I definitely think, especially with the Neon Sun, bounces off the wall, you're able to instantly take care of that lane on B side, and also having that Omen blind as well, super huge on this map.
Hey, well, Temet, I want to thank you so much for your time, my man. Appreciate you guys. Riot Games Arena, give it up for Temet, please, if you don't mind. And we're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, we're jumping right back into the action. We'll see you in a few.
Fine. We'll watch the NRG doc after the game ends, if it's 2-0. I assume it will be. Based off 100 Thieves form right now, I don't think there's maybe only Lev can deal with this at the moment. I'll be honest. I'm gonna put it less on G2, but I'm not making an excuse for them. They are playing badly, obviously. Lurk timings, executes, defense side decisions. They don't look at all in form. But I feel like only Lev could deal with this current 100 Thieves form.
Series for 100 Thieves, it appears the championship form has returned with the trophy from Paris. But just as NBS said at that coach interview in the break, it's one thing to get to the top. It's another thing.
If 100 Thieves end up beating Lev, do you think they make top 2? It all depends on if they can stay in form. That's all. It doesn't matter. Like, those kinds of wins will obviously keep giving them confidence, just like the EWC win gave them confidence. This is a clearly different team. Right? They've grown tremendously in the last month or month and a half. It's just about maintaining. If they can maintain, sure, but the game is all form. We all know this. The game is literally all form.
Such note, because this doesn't happen to G2.
If 100 Thieves have one really bad loss, just say they have a bad loss to a team they should beat. You never know. All of a sudden, everything they've worked towards can crumble right there. It's just how Valorant is.
The moment where they can break through this glass ceiling, one that's kept them from qualifying for Masters events, champion events.
This feels like to me the only thing that stands in their way before people are convinced that they are the real deal. Yeah, I mean, winning a global is important, but Leviathan weren't there, for example, right? There were some notable omissions from that tournament.
Bang has always been good, though. Bang's issue, the biggest issue was disappearing in big games.
Up here in
he gets past that, he's an S tier player, no matter what.
It's about how they finish.
And no matter which way you slice it, 100 Thieves at EWC, yeah, Lev weren't there, but they still beat the Santiago winners in Nongshim to get that victory. They beat the Champions winners in NRG to get that trophy. So they deserve all the respect that they're getting for that accomplishment. It's now or never for G2 to bounce back on their map pick of Sunset.
And this is a move for G2 back to something that feels like a better fit for them, right? Baby Bay's on the Chamber, Jorgen's on the Neon.
Absolutely.
All right. G2 map
on
pick.
That Chamber, historically on the G2 team. I think
Leaf Sage.
You would argue that's when he's been in his best. It's either that or the Vice.
Yep.
The Chamber is the agent where he's had those real takeover games, though, offing.
Little Asian, thank you the Prime.
We'd be remiss, though, if we didn't highlight Cryo as someone once again to watch on this map.
Okay, A-Trap.
Oh,
fuck.
God. Baby Bay just
That's a good start.
The crosshair right where it needed to be.
And these guys are walking up mid, too.
Might be getting that aura back. Right on the Chamber, man.
Right on time, too.
I don't know, though. Cryocell's position here. I like Cryocell's position here, because if he pushes B main and he sees nothing there, he has a crossfire with Vora. Never mind, Vora's dead.
Shock dart, cute, but no real purchase.
Big stun. Big stun, good Sage wall.
So now we've got Bodo control, and Baby Bay's found yet another one with the Headhunter. Cryo is stayed well and truly out of the conflict for the time being, but he will have to commit something now. Body on the line, and is not able to check for Valen, who was waiting for him. 100 Thieves walk straight in. G2's pistols have been bloody good this series. It's what comes after them that we have to question. So far, though, a good start to their map pick.
The double stack on the wall is crazy.
That entry helps.
Pistol round strat, though, and a strat that's repeatable that you'll see from the Sage teams on this map.
Yeah, I mean, they won all the pistols. Let's see. Let's see. They are attack side Sunset. You guys know how this works. Attack side Sunset can spiral.
It's a really cool way to use that Sage.
Now, Cry got info about the market presence, but walked into a site that was already stacked. Good opener for Baby Bait. It's afforded him this outlaw in round 2.
And you know, in a way, if there's
this B trap never fucking works. I don't know why teams still do this shit. It never works unless it's a pistol round. It's eco round, that's why they're doing it, but it just never works.
Some sick multi-kill rounds.
Shit is AIDS.
Baby Bay, because he is going to be that
It would literally
guy,
only work with
historically
Breach.
been that guy who will stand up and get everybody else excited.
Look at him, 30 years old and still the first one through the door. You'd love to see it.
Oh,
Pressure
wow,
now
what a
will come
play.
from
Well
Arsenal,
played.
though, and Baby Bay's likely to have a
Actually
double
outplayed.
space to deal
Completely
with.
outplayed.
Great timing.
And Leaf is the one that's really probing here. The one player getting most active for G2. Arsenal's going to walk straight into this now, and this is going to raise some alarm bells. Jaw as well, holding things down over on the A side of the map now. Who knows?
2v2, they both have guns.
So this is still tight. Cryo's got that outlaw to
But
head.
they're gonna get both guns, right? Oh, Bang is in, I guess.
Territory for Trent, who is not at full armor. One
Nah,
shot
the off angle is too good.
Cryo, but
In the middle of the open, that off
So
angle
ready
was too
for
good.
that.
Well played by
That kill
Trent.
had weight to it, didn't it?
All right, can G2 win their fucking first gun round of the
G2
series?
Not getting ahead of themselves here. Still moments of
In the next 2
audacity
rounds.
from
They don't
their
even have to
Under
bonus
Thieves
it.
Challenges in that round. Arsenal leaping and bounding.
Nah,
out.
10-2 half here would
Taking
kill
the fight
G2 on the
against
spot.
Baby
I'm pretty
Bay
sure they would just leave their PCs. If they get 10-2'd here, they're gonna leave their PCs.
like you said in this series, G2, no problem winning the pistol rounds. This is where the challenge began against 100 Thieves on Breeze. Bonus round win here would mean so much to them. Not just in terms of the round win, but feeling the momentum of that emotionally.
Arsenal gets himself.
Okay, B main control at first. Omen lives at A, holds push, save chest mid. Faking
some
B.
noise here inside B, maybe not fully committed. Even the fast lane thrown in here, but they're still interested about.
Okay,
what
no
they
util was
do
baited out, which
here.
should let them know it's likely like these guys are playing
Position
retake
for
on B.
Valorant on that A side.
They leave Andre B main, they go back to middle.
I just wanted to see if there was some util to be drawn out, close trip to be broken.
Going
Really
back
the way that
B,
Cypher
or
plays
sorry,
on
going
the
back
map.
A main late, dogging it, and then
last
B splitting.
changes.
It's a good call.
Passive for info, but here's
It's a good call.
Down mid. Leaf doesn't intend on challenging.
Denying access to tiles is big here for G2.
Good job.
He's
They're
gonna
clearing
put
back call as well. I
Arsenal
think this is a
very
B
quickly
split
on that
though.
A side, though. Still no commitment. Jaw finally getting some util teased out of 100.
It's a good call. Shit on.
Oh,
This guy just hits
tough
everything.
to beat that, isn't it?
That's big
Held
info
line there
too.
for Timo.
That's
Takes
big
the
info,
Sage
it's
out of
B.
the
That's big
equation.
info,
Now
it's
the
B.
post plant gets a bit trickier for G2. Cryo waiting for this
Great
one.
cage.
It's a one-way.
Sensational
The G2
cage.
would sooner forget.
The strat was figured out the second Sage died mid that late. You already know it's B right there.
Left to work with. And Purse slips as he knows he needs to try and get out of here alive. That is a tall order.
A piece of advice. If you're going to do that strat, you have to take back call as well at A. You can't just take halfway up A and then leave. You have to pressure back call
Even
away
without
as
the
well.
trips.
The aggressive back call angle.
Just does not
That's
need
the only thing that will entice a real rotate from a good team.
Form has not eased up on Sunset. Great little transfer onto Trent.
Yeah, I'm feeling like the Terminator, bro, just standing in the middle of the open mid.
That is where Timo thrives.
You need to
though.
take
He
this
has
area
been
when you do it mid-round.
a first blood
In general, but in mid-round
menace
as well.
series.
That first blood came like 70, 80 seconds into the round, though. G2 look indecisive, unsure of themselves. They're dithering.
Not really. That call was very normal. They just didn't take back call.
How far does Timo want to push this off the drone moving forward?
Enemy mark.
Getting that
Okay.
information.
They need to retake
Gets
A
the
main.
ping. Doesn't want to challenge haphazardly.
This looks more
Never mind.
decisive from G2. Look at them get into mid here.
Committing
And
to a
this
B
is one of
split, there's
those
nobody here.
executes you can go for.
But Cryo
Something
does have
on
B
offer
main
because
control.
of the Sage Wall being relevant in your comp. The full split onto B. But much like when this happened on the pistol, Cryo had the awareness to get into B main and control that part of the map. Asuna almost with the catch. Unable to get anything without running.
Wow, what a stun. What a beautiful
Though, of
stun.
course, in that ultimate, Baby Bay has to rendezvous out. And actually puts him bottom mid. Such a weird spot for him to end up.
He ended up
back in.
TPing to the perfect spot.
Thor's not ready for it.
Wow,
Back in for
G2, that's
Cryo. He'll
gorgeous.
still spray for it. Ends up being a one and done. Bang is pretty deep now. Jaw! Golden opportunity goes begging, and all of a sudden 100 Thieves get the
How
players
has
now
this
to
fallen
work with.
apart?
Bang on the corner, Lee's going to be able to sniff him out, snuff him out, but there's a spike loose. That
No
needs
way.
to be addressed.
No actual way.
25 seconds, and he silently scoops it up. Baby Bay covering him here, in theory, from B main, and Arsenal is low. But as a flash, doesn't need it! Oh,
Andre
smooth
missed.
moves around
Andre
the corner.
missed.
Slides into action.
It's
and
over.
Baby Bay now is without options, without recourse, and without
It's fine.
teammates
One guy can chase
on the
him.
map.
One guy chases him, and the other guy lives.
Nothing to do but to go for it here. Gives it a tap and hopes for an exit, but buddy, this could be rough. Timo takes the gut shot, but there's no plant.
I don't even know what to say. G2 could not have played that round better. That was perfect. And then they threw it away.
Such an Arsenal moment.
At backside.
Shades of Reyna on Icebox
Wow.
type activity.
Actually,
Crazy
wow.
jump kills. That is his hallmark.
They did everything right. They split B well. They cleared everything. They had a guy backside, and then they cleared B main perfectly as well.
More decisive maneuvering from G2 in that round.
And then
I love
this
the mid
happened.
Split like that. Cryo responds to
Asuna, you're a hero. Actual hero.
That he gets one blinded up for G2, but that really does just come down to the heroics. That is obscene from Asuna.
Jogamo, pressure, flash, Timo, always asking for more. And there's just not an answer from G2 this time.
They're not going to win a gun round, are they?
Low on the weaponry. Not a lot of options for G2. 100 Thieves would love to stabilize on a round like this, given
This
where
is
their money is
fucked.
at. Begin to build that economy up.
There's some
Nice
condition
shot.
from the previous round here. G2 smoked that top mid, drew a player off of,
Oh, it's
of
just
the A
Timotino
side of
here.
100 Thieves. And that's a big kill for Jaw. No stall util behind that Omen anymore, and Timo is well, pretty obvious out here. It's telegraphed, and still it doesn't matter.
I don't believe it.
You can see it coming.
I do not believe
He
it.
just don't care.
I don't believe it.
They just got lit up for the Timotino ace.
This guy just has no fear. No fear at all.
I'm sorry.
Knows as well that in this situation, that his ult is way better than any gun. But in this situation, that his ult is way better than any gun anyone on G2 has in that fight. He can just slide back and
You
forth,
don't think
hold
Neon
down
is
mouse
balanced or
one.
no?
I was waiting for that. I was waiting for that one.
Trapped there?
Makes
Had
you
to
wonder
fight his way out.
why this guy wasn't on Neon at the beginning. But hey, 100 Thieves, they figured it out right on time. It's all good. Now he's picked up, switched over to that operator. Something Dre would love to have, but can't afford.
And we're seeing this every round off rip. That one flash from Arsenal disrupts a held line from a G2 player watching A.
Wow. The Smokes players dies that early.
To go for these little
Bro,
jiggle
I've
deep
never
fights.
seen Valen get entry'd as many
relentless
times
with
as he's gotten entry'd in this series. He was on Astra, dying at
In
A
terms
a
of the
lot
gunplay
too,
right now,
on Breeze.
100 Thieves ahead, but
What the
Rez
fuck
comes
happened to
into
this
play.
team?
Look at the setup from Cryo. Just
What kind of sickness was this?
expecting this market.
Is this a new strain of COVID? I don't understand.
The jungle gym 4 just needs to hold his nerve here. There's the one
The
way.
one way again, and Leaf almost gets caught too. The
trips are still there. They are still there. And there's Timo just holding an angle in mid yet again. Wants to push.
All right, that is
we need to
ridiculous,
just
bro.
relax for a second. We cannot be doing that. First there's enough Rio. That is ridiculous. Fora, post up. 4! It's back-to-back aces
Oh
for
my
100
God.
Thieves. Line them up
They're
and they'll
having
knock
their
them down.
fucking way with them. They're
cannot be
actually,
sliding
this is
into
called
like
bullying.
that.
That was
Psychic damage.
A little ridiculous. There is unbelievable, mental damage on the side of G2. The back-to-back aces, the context of this game heading into it generally.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know either, man.
100 Thieves couldn't be feeling better. On top of the world. On top of the world. First tournament win in years. First match in Americas. Playing like this. The confidence in all 5 of them that they got from that tournament win, it's just palpable. You're watching it in every moment. And
Do you think the international losses are taking a toll on them now? Might be in their heads. I mean, how can it not be in your head? It's just how you bounce back, I guess. They've done a pretty good job of bouncing back, at least regionally.
Tell them to relax.
And again, I'm not going to overreact over this loss, but they haven't won a gun round, brother. That's what I'm overreacting about. Or that's what I'm reacting to.
And obviously,
I'm not going to sit here and tell you the trajectory of what happens to G2 because you just never know how they bounce back. But what the fuck? How have they not won a gun round?
The nemesis for Americas might change how they see themselves well and truly. That's a level of self-belief that doesn't dissipate. 19 years of age and absolutely tearing them to shreds. What a birthday ace. We'd love to see it.
4-1, Mbappe.
Go back to Breeze. There was a moment where Josh called a timeout pretty early
So he gets golden boot, yeah?
Where G2 had a lower buy and some
unless Messi takes it from him.
He did opt into using a couple of them to try to get that round on the board.
Spent 2 of them.
Similar again. It was an overdrive in that instance too.
And a Cosmic Divide.
Almost done.
This time, yeah. The aforementioned overdrive somehow draw.
Okay, they did pressure back call, so that's good. Now they can be split pretty well.
Hunter's Fury committed by Vore. Is there anything to glean here? Okay, some big damage.
A hell of a lot of damage. G2, funny enough, they do it.
Can Ja find a timing?
So
Can he find a timing here?
The health back.
No, he can't.
Timo's going to be anchoring this.
And 100 Thieves have a good...
These are the
Wait.
moments that Baby Bay has been finding with consistency on attack.
And the pistol, 2 kills.
Yeah, catching those rotates.
Oh my god, this is a free kill on Timotino. They got him. They have him.
Up here knows that his Seekers are a bit of an issue. Can he get across behind him? Surely
I thought he was going to collab.
He swings on it. Another
I thought that was a collab guaranteed.
Jordo is low. Vora stunned up entirely. The flash really did him in.
The gun round. They've won.
Got far too much to shoot at. Cryo.
Oh my god.
Can he right the wrongs?
Spike planted.
Trent's gotten the up to hand now, a 1 versus 3.
And they heard him. They know where he is.
EWC MVP. Not enough.
There it is.
Nice catch on that rotate we talked about with Baby Bay, but honestly, it kind of felt like a moment again where Timo was trying to get a lot accomplished.
Not a gun round? Well, it is in the sense that the 100 Thieves have guns.
While he has the AWP, commits to the fight. It's nuts that he almost got a lineup to 2K. He was so close to it. But then he's sliding out to try to get the AWP kill again. It is kind of crazy. You might be doing a little bit too much. You don't want to give G2 any inroads.
But here's the situation that when G2 do make the call to use some of those ultimates on a Thrifty and turn it into a round win.
What?
What? Arsenal killed Baby Bay with the Molly.
Wait, what?
Was
he
there
got
some
caught in a
spam
relay
through
ball
as well?
Caught in a relay ball.
Oh, wow.
Yep, just stunned up by that. Insane util combo.
And that was Baby Bay bringing that open from the last round. Ready to use
no
that.
res either.
He loves opping on
no
attack.
res, and they had lost B main control, and Timotino has
Honestly,
a deep line at B.
A big reason
oh,
for so
no.
much G2 success since he joined the roster.
It's off angle.
Oh, it is so cooked.
Just playing contact at the extremities with an op. That's where Timo's been trying to be the last couple of rounds.
Good wall.
This time he's not trapped.
It's over.
He's low, yes, but he's got 21 more points of health than he really needs.
Wait.
Okay, also trying to flash himself out there.
Yeah, wants to take a timing.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Flood, but this is just everything for Bang. He gets spotted.
He still gets 2. He still gets 2. How did he get past Leaf's crosshair? How did he get past Leaf's crosshair?
It took too long to come together for G2, and 100 Thieves already had that mid control, allowing for a quick flank.
When I saw Asuna going in there a little bit early, couldn't get help from Timo realistically. He has that off. Oh no. Yeah, that is tough. That's
his face.
And he gave him a shot at it as well.
I was just staring at his fucking his face cam. He's over it. He's done. Fuck it. This shit's too stressful. Fuck it. Whatever.
G2 tried to fight back with that ult round.
Nice shot.
They just cobbled together by them. All right, Dre wants to play with a bit of a vengeance after the way he went down in the last round. Time to get involved.
Bang! Looking for another multi-kill, but it doesn't pan out.
The kind of anchoring positions he thrives in.
No,
the flash
stop.
doesn't connect.
Stop.
Wait for help. Timo fast to get there.
Patience for her. Here's the walkout. Vora doesn't quite have that backup there. The Sage Wall also is going to break this up to a degree.
Oh my god. G2. Andre, you have to do something.
Here, though. Okay, Timo. Vora getting the most out with very little health and out on Leaf.
No way!
Can he salvage another round for G2? Spotted on the cross, pinged out. And the options are starting to run dry. The double face would have been there either way for 100 Thieves.
No.
Anchoring from Vora,
I thought we were having a nice time.
That paranoia that came in
He's
from
ahead
G2.
of it? Yeah, because
he was just a bit out of the way, and that made all the difference. Yeah, he sees it coming, kind of sidesteps it a little bit by going forward, gets that burst, and then just being able to tuck back sight.
Wow.
Such a nuisance to try to root a player out of that position, and it just gives the time for the rotates to come in from his teammates.
Yeah, they're done. They're done for the day.
Looks like for 100 Thieves on A because
they have to win that round, dude. They have to win that round. They had a stage wall spawn. They just have to scale on this guy's site. I don't know why they're hesitating. I truly do not understand why they're hesitating.
Kyle's push is really dangerous here from G2 because Vora got an ace from this exact spot.
An angle that Vora is dominating on, and Timo dominated someone on earlier as well. Realistically.
The Cypher util was on the B side.
Who 100 Thieves do you want to go up against right now? Absolutely no one.
Running back time, Arsena has one of his own. Pops it. Big pings though in
huge kills.
A bit ahead of it. Still contact op inside market could get at least a kill.
Leaf has Sage Res as well. He could go Sage Res that.
Arsena fighting around the wall.
The lurk up is crazy from Bang.
And Bang takes that space, finds the kill. Arsena's just... Oh my god, he's just not giving up.
Plays wall to heal and to obscure his position. Bang will be the solo player. The one way he was utilizing is now expired. He does not have info about this cut noise rotation. And he's given himself
30
away.
seconds left.
I mean, they're not hard clearing this.
Well, always gets more than he bargained for. That's 3 on the round for
This is a timeout if I've ever seen a timeout. They need an extra timeout.
Trent has got to make something happen here. Some flashy footwork gets it the better of Arsena.
Trent has to somehow win this round. He can't.
10 seconds left.
We're thinking garden variety swing here off this relay.
And they know where he
both
is.
the remaining 100
No chance.
players. And Trent has to line them up and hope to God it's his day. Apparently not.
Just can't deal with Cryo in that situation.
Inspire.
2 rounds
They
back to
can't
back.
win gun
It's
rounds, brother.
Exact same ending.
They can't even win gun rounds.
Try to swing out.
Baby Bay died. All Leaf has to do is turn around and go res. That's priority numero uno. And they didn't go res.
Lack of fear from 100 Thieves. And then they push you into an anchoring Bang. And anchoring, in my mind, has just always been that part of his arsenal that's at the very top.
But at the same time, that's the second round where he finds a mid-round lurk that gets a crucial kill. So he's not just sitting in a corner.
They're getting smacked, bro. Holy fuck. This is a humbling performance, or a humbling experience for a G2.
It just feels like this newfound confidence is exactly what 100 Thieves have always needed. And they've got it with this.
Tibi, thank you for the gifted, man. Another entry by Andre. Another entry, by the way.
Just hasn't been able to fully
but will it matter?
Off them just yet.
Just Cypher here.
The Seekers and Trailblazer. An indication
Okay,
of the desire
stage wall.
to accelerate
Yes, sir.
the G2.
They have the site. They have to take backside too.
See, Cryo's really hoping to play off the trips he's got in market.
This has got no way, right? No fucking way they lose here.
Breaks the wall. Arsena's ready to fight backside. He's all the way in, playing off the wall of his own to get him that space.
This could be quick. They're deep in the side already. Oh, okay, Valen. Good backstab timing there, and that should be enough.
Yeah, just keep using stingers.
Bang with a
Entree off, everyone else stingers.
Round, but in a 1v4, it's tough.
Just all about Baby Bay. He is turning up on this map for real. Finding first bloods. It's this attack chamber op. It's just an aspect of his game that he thrives with. G2, a team that always needed an AWPer historically. He's filled that role and filled it so well.
You know what they needed? They needed someone to bring the fire to G2 without burning their house down. And it feels like Baby Bay's been the vocal leader, the fearless, and first into the side.
4 Phantoms ain't gonna do it.
Bringing that emotional energy, and they've continued to ask for more and more and more from this guy. He's been delivering.
Takes point again, has to get out, but Leaf is a little bit isolated.
Ends up being a trade.
Wow, I thought Austin was killing him there.
What's the plan?
Good awareness by Andre.
Dog and just look for it through short smoke. It's gonna expire. He's short. One short. One smoke. And flank. Short and flank. Got flank. Dre has flank. Respawn. Soba flank.
Good comms by Leaf while he's dead.
Yo, short and flank. Call it. He jumped away. We're good. Can we move? Can we double spawn hold? Yeah, go. You guys are good.
Short's kind of a gap.
I'll take this, okay? Okay. Yep, short.
Side gap, turn around, yep.
Well played.
Flash short to buffer for Alex's play. Flash 3, go. Dude, I think they...
He's on site.
Tap.
It's well played. It's well played.
Could be on. Alex gets first.
Well fucking played. That is well played. That is a great round from G2. Good dead comms by
What a great
Leaf.
call from Leaf. You can flash here to buffer.
Really good dead
Play
comms by
offshore.
Leaf.
Nicely put together there. And finally, G2.
He controlled that whole round.
Important one for them.
Keeps them in the game when we get to this second half. So much credit to Baby Bay.
This kill is so big,
Consistently
man.
putting up crucial kills, catching some rotators.
Oh, lordy,
Lord.
lord.
MVP of this half, no doubt.
I did not know Bang whiffed there.
To keep them in the game.
I know Andre just turned around and held it. Killed him.
Round from Jaw at the end. Little cherry on top. They put two together, desperately needed. Maybe that's just enough confidence to carry over in this second half.
The pistols have been good so far from G2. Another one would be very timely.
Who knows, man?
Coming
They
back
win
into our
pistol and
second
bonus?
half
Nah,
of
I'm kidding.
Sunset. The G2 map pick, and so far, they're still in it. If just barely.
Not gonna lie, this Twitch rival shit ain't sweet. Yeah, I know, Inspire. Trust me, I saw the clips yesterday. You're raging. Shazam does not fuck with Shanks. There's a rivalry going on here. I can't wait to watch that semifinal. Be right.
If you guys are like me and you're trying to go from being a one-trick Reyna to a one-trick Phoenix, you might want to take a look at what Asuna has been doing recently, because Asuna, you look incredible on Phoenix. So how much should we be expecting of you playing Phoenix this stage?
As long as he doesn't get nerfed or really any changes, probably a lot, honestly. And just spamming that agent because he's very strong right now, and you can snowball pretty hard with him. And yeah, just a really good agent.
At what point did you realize it? Was it towards the end of stage 1 or what we got to see with you in EWC?
I think it was more at the end of stage 1 we realized, and then we were trying to implement it, so we were still like figuring out our identity going into the qualification matches for London. So afterwards, we kind of like realized, and then it made it really easy for EWC going forward. But yeah, we kind of realized right before playoffs, and it's just hard to switch, like a day or two before, the most important matches for the year. But yeah, I'm just happy that we made the switch for EWC, and it worked out really well.
Absolutely. I mean, more than just well. Congratulations for that, and thank you.
G2 in their map pick of Sunset go back to at least an agent assignment that looks a bit more like them. Baby Bay on a Sentinel. Chamber in this case. Jaw turns up on the Neon. Seeing Trent have big impact as well. These late round flashes now off this Sky. Been able to turn some fights into G2's favor, but they still trail by 2 rounds. They've had a flawless pistol round record so far in this series, though. And that's how they need to start.
Baby Bay finishing that half.
Baby Bay, 13 and 8. People still want him cut.
Chamber. Outrageous stat. He is putting in the work for this G2 team. It's been a tumultuous last month or so. They want to bounce back.
What do you mean stat pad? He's at impactful kills.
Be quick. Leaf, though, has the wall as a reaction.
This is honestly good.
Alcove to play from. The relay bot might force him a bit wider
It's a good
than
spot.
he would otherwise like, and a paranoia is going to make it hard
I'm
to
not gonna
fight
speak.
back. He just has utility.
If I speak, I get in trouble.
Cryo looking for that backstab lurk timing. Working
That is
up
perfect.
mid.
Literally
They'll have to
perfect
break the
utility.
trip. G2 don't want to give any time for 100 Thieves to even get
Hold.
this spike down.
Jaw breaks in. Nice to see a little bit of impulse from here. It's going to be on
G2.
Cryo again with the late flank, but maybe a little
2 and 2.
Gets
Baby
the trick trigger,
Bay.
and Jaw's able to slide that corner. See Cryo now
Valine.
coming.
There's a world. There's actually a world. That was a good retake. I thought they were done for. I actually thought they were done for. That Sky Flash wasn't going to do enough.
And it will be what
But it did.
catapults G2 back to
Mainly because of the entry from Jaw, though.
Trent on site dealt with. Still plenty of time. 35 seconds for Cryo to string something magical together.
30
Baby
seconds
Bay
left.
spotted. I think he also sees the Cypher coming. A double swing!
Baby Bay.
It's Baby Bay yet another up to 14.
Crazy little peek from Jaw. G2 get a really nice timing to flood back into that site. I think
y'all ever feel bad mid-hate watch? Dude,
into the trip
I don't know. You never know. If G2 just get
now.
this bonus, obviously they can't get eco'd. If they get the bonus, I understand it's a big if. We are in, the 100 Thieves in trouble.
Do a great job handling 100 Thieves and yet another pistol round.
That's all it takes. One swing round is all it takes.
One of these rounds means there are no inconsequential wins right now for G2.
That's the kind of energy you want to see from the other G2 players. That excitement from Valen.
And next map is Haven. That shit could go either way, and you know it.
But he's been quietly determined right now just to frag out. Can he get animated? Or is he too focused on the performance? The wall gets broken up. But
Confident angle from Leaf.
Anything else behind it? Can't even intuit
Knows they have classics though. Probably. It would have been ballsy for 100 Thieves to buy here. I fucking wish they did.
Bademperor has the outlaw, but is right now rotating out of mid to a very defensive position.
You play Valorant Fantasy? No.
Makes him
I don't play Fantasy League for anything.
Move. Timo's going to try and sell something here.
Yeah, just break that door, relay bolt, making a lot of noise, and look, it is trying to rotate off A.
Not convinced though. Rightly so.
He'll take that. He'll take that for confidence, if nothing else. He's had 2 very impactful rounds in a row.
And all of a sudden the focus shifts.
He was the main reason they won the last round. Jogamo.
Making some sort of inroads in this round.
Zaugimo.
And he'll get pushed on. Gotta have some respect. 19 years versus 30.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Crooked, thank you for the prime, man.
14.
See, Dre just wants to keep that momentum going, hunt for another kill. Take a little bit of economic damage on account of it. Maybe an opportunity for Jaw to get swarmed if he doesn't get it. First good shot off with a Guardian, they close the distance. Honestly, that's one of the weapons you kind of
Fast A? Are they doing fast A? Valen can get caught here. They only have 2 here.
So we've got an even game. Bonus round here for G2, where they still have this outlaw.
Never mind, Sage slow fucks everything.
All armor for 100 Thieves. So Bademperor is going to have to get a bit more creative.
Another Sage slow. They know this is the weaker side. He's delaying too much.
Off the jump.
Yeah, using 2 slows there, it's obvious what the setup is. But there's a second trap. Valen with this paranoia.
Close enough to still use that rendezvous to get back to safety in market. Maybe they're always asking for a little more. It gets dangerous at some point. Back to safety he goes.
They have 3A, chat. You never know, chat. Chat. You never know. You never know. You really never know.
For G2 this year, baby.
Drone got shot early.
Playing so well for them. I think defying.
I'm telling you right now, these are close range angles. This is perfect for G2.
Taking the break, coming back.
100 Thieves is walking away. The sickos are walking away and doing a B split.
Him and Trent.
Yeah, Bademperor
oh my god. Did they hear this dog? They didn't hear the dog.
Timo showing that success
G2, no, it's B. Oh, they did hear it.
Two ends of that spectrum here.
W call from Cryo.
Goal in this match.
God call from Cryo. This round wins on Cryo.
100 Thieves are
well done, man.
Perfectly fine with trying to get back to this A site late, work off the space the Cryo is taken, but G2 well aware. Look at the rotations on the minimap. They need a fast trade onto Valor, but
wait, there's 2A.
Is really nice.
Wait, there's 2A. Crossfire.
Well. Look at how slow 100 Thieves are now trying to get out of this position. Short's already been picked up by Jaw. There's 2 players on one, at least back over towards that spawn side, and Bang has to get busy.
Oh,
Too
no.
low though. Took that shot from Bademperor early in the round.
Oh my god.
Been pretty ineffective in that fight, and now it's 2v1. It's on Bademperor yet again. One shot. Where are they at? Arsenal has one of his own.
Nice try for G2 there. I'm actually very happy with the rotates.
Arsenal shows up in a crucial moment for 100 Thieves.
4-3? What is happening in this game?
A little bit awkward, but able to run through it, crack open that site. Critical kill catching Leaf.
Damn, huge that Cryo got that kill, man. Cryo getting that kill and staying alive helps with the cage, which allowed them to get in the site early. If the guy gets a 2K there, if Valen gets a 2K,
this late into his Valorant career,
that whole round is it's probably lost.
You get to play 6 years on any team, let alone the same one.
Yeah. Slow start in the round here for 100 Thieves. The money for both sides, interesting. Well, I spoke too soon. Because Timo
got a little too greedy there.
Those are the kind of moments that Timo excels
Mirror's
at.
thinking the tier 1, man.
Bursts of finding entry.
Arsena gets to fight on these off timings because of his kit.
This round should not be this easy to win. Leaf got caught.
Move from G2.
He got a little greedy.
Economy. They've got nothing left. Do they go for a risk? Do they try to find an opening? Doesn't look like it. They just want to play for this next round. Ensure that they have a few guns.
The other thing is, I think Leaf thought that they would think that
he could throw the
he was baiting for someone, you know? So they wouldn't make such an aggressive play. If Leaf is just sitting there shooting guns, spamming, it's realistic that if you're the attack side team there, you think he's baiting for someone.
Yeah, all that damage made a little bit less relevant.
So that's why I think he was so comfortable there.
For sure.
Gives them a buffer, 2 rounds and also 2 rounds of straight buys. I think it's an exchange that both teams have to be happy with. The 100 Thieves take another big stride forward.
Leave her loose, thank you. For
And that kind of round, really, it's a matter of Timo and Arsena just creating some chaos. It's bursts of pace from both of these young duelists that G2 are not ready for.
England choking a 4-0 lead would be incredible. That would be legendary.
Playing those
like, I know they choke, but that's absurd.
Against the Neon Phoenix, you are getting ran down. It is one of the harder sites to anchor in all of Valorant.
Especially now with the sort of changes that you can't just put tripwires up there and be safe.
Injection of pace for G2. Classic tiles crunch attempt, but 100 Thieves are in the attacker's spawn.
That's crazy, bro. I just read this.
They're happy to just start
What the
the round
fuck?
with a little bit.
These guys are sitting T-spawn. All that shit G2 did for what?
They hear the overdrive getting ripped, right? So it's not as if they have to read G2's mind.
All right. Well, this is G2's last chance. They have to win this round. They lose this round, the game's over.
Play at this pace the whole time.
Timmy, thank you for the prime.
Look, that early play though has benefited 100
Late
Thieves,
round
and then
mid A pressure to
extracted a
cause
lot
the
of
rotate.
Valuable util pieces out of G2. You're not looking at paranoia. You're not
Dart
looking
flash.
at a relay bolt later in this round. And Jaw used his ultimate, so he's just sitting on the pistol.
Oh,
Recon
Timotino.
bolt, though,
Oh,
invalidates the
Timotino.
one way. That gets him in on that.
Oh, he didn't kill him. Leaf didn't kill him.
From Timo, dangerous spot to be in, but he's
How has he lived?
So just wants to make sure he uses his whole kit here. Trent on the side. Could have a chance here to spring forward. Vora might not be ready for it. Flash himself in there as well. Just be disruptive.
G2 playing as a team.
Timo, the low health player,
Playing like a team.
Vora's going to try and dig him out, but now he's going to be surrounded
Playing
as
like a
well.
team.
And Cryo's late lurk. This time falls flat. Baby Bay waits for him in mid. Vora and Bang get something done.
You never know.
It's Trent with a quietly confident 3-piece.
G2 fighting together on site in a really nice way there. It's Trent supplementing them with the flashes. The swing timings together were great. And I think
they all fought together there. That was huge. Very decisive, as Josh RT said. They need to be more decisive. That round was decisive.
They dealt with him with ease. That might have been one of the serious issues for them. And they've had a beat on these cryo lurks.
No way, 4-4. You're kidding, right? You're actually joking.
It wasn't relevant, and there, Baby Bay is just 100% confident that it's coming. It's a free pick. The level of aggression
Still 4-3, okay.
does continue forth into this round. Obviously not as crazy.
Ban anyone that says 4-4,
but
and it's a lie. Ban anybody.
Be happy to apply that early pressure. And
that is not okay.
100 Thieves fearing that it can be pressed up.
Timo's already working some conditioning that he could be
ban. You think I'm fucking around? Ban.
2 consecutive rounds of that Neon showing her face up there. G2 playing off that top mid spot entirely. No smoke here from 100 Thieves.
This top, oh, that's a very well timed sky ult.
Maybe a little discomfort in the silence provokes them.
Andre?
Baby Bay here. Having to dance away from those relay
We're
balls. Timo realizing all of G2 are set up here behind me, but there's no time to call a cancel. They're going to be committed. John's going to get on him there. Foul 3 already.
Mo.
And that might be enough. Trent here, Losey is ready to fight that left side of the pillar. Bang pushes up though, caught by the paranoia, but not denied the kill. It's on Vora with the shorty. He'll get what value he can out of this round before bowing out.
Oh my
G2 have
god.
found an important back-to-back round win.
Oh my goodness.
Great. Pacey.
Chancellor, thank you for Prime, man.
just surged up to 20 kills. Being
That is-
assisted by
that
a
is-
flash coming through from Trent.
That stun could not have been better timed.
Round where him and Babybay collect
Wow.
5 together.
All
Two
right.
of them having
For the first time in this
serious
entire game,
performance on Sunset.
100 Thieves is on
See
an
the work
eco
that they've
after
put
a
into
gun
this
round.
map. Very decisive on this defense. And great at fighting as a team on the sites.
And 100 Thieves, I mean, they took wins against both NRG and Nongshim on this very map at EWC. Those are really significant results to take. G2 still picked it into this series, feeling like they put that work in, they prepared it. Now that we get to a weird inflection point in this second half where we've seen G2 go for some of these aggressive pops early in the round.
2 gun rounds in a row, man.
In fairness, in the Thrifty, it was another overdrive, right? We've often seen G2 pop a couple of ultimates on those Thrifties, try and take it back.
Love
And then they wait at the back of the B side.
Astoflo, thank you for
Timo
Prime, man.
overextends into 4 players, and Jaw is finally able to get aggressive.
They see Jaw doing all that and decide to give Neon to Babybay.
You know, as we're getting deeper onto this map, as we're watching G2
They'll probably swap that up.
take control,
Still early in the
even
season. What are we talking
is
about?
Beginning
It's all
to
good.
loom in the back of my mind as not one in the top of the pool for 100 Thieves, but I think more importantly than that.
But I do agree. I think Jagamo's preferred on Neon. Just playstyle wise.
And the way he's playing, it'd be really dangerous for 100 Thieves. They want to close
Targets, thank you for the
this
gifted.
out
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
right
And
now.
Aqua, thank you for the Prime.
On this round, though, definitely
All right,
not the
G2's finally
weapons to
feeling
do
it. Let's see.
Should be G2 getting the lead.
Yeah, standard swoop into mid there.
Macro, thank you for the tier 1.
Pretty heavy B main presence from G2 though.
See pings on the
One
map.
eco away.
They wanna
Or
split
one
up through market,
anti-eco
ideally.
away
It's a great
from a
answer
lead.
to heavy
Finally a
B
lead
main
in the
presence,
series.
But there's Jaw
Or in the
waiting by
game.
Boba's side. It's a being a 1-for-1. 100 Thieves pretty telegraphed though in this
The double
position.
peek.
And Laura struggling to fight through the superior weaponry. Maybe they would like to pat the stabs a little bit. Thank you very much. I'll take 4.
Jagamo and
Okay,
Babybay.
some
I think they're
animation.
both on 20 kills at this point.
Just an acute awareness of the 100 Thieves positioning from Babybay. Always catching players, silently walking somewhere, trying to get into a cheeky little position.
Oh, true.
They're ready
G2
every
has
time.
had the lead before. Never mind. My fault. Forgot they won pistol. Multiple times.
Right place, right time for the boy.
20 bombs for Dre and Jogamo.
This is what the G2 system is designed to do, in fairness. Then we've moved back to a model that at least it looks like it fits them more.
Big round for 100 Thieves. Big call here.
But they're not out of the woods yet.
Okay, Leaf is not going to get caught again in case there's a Neon running him down.
Heavy tiles presence from 100 Thieves. Look at
Instantly
them push up
walls.
and decisively stake their claim to mid.
Okay, fast B split.
Timo, he's in. He took big damage. There's got to be something more behind this because this is so.
This is such a
7
massive
health, he's
kill
still
here.
fighting for it. He's got
And
G2's
Leaf
carry though
does.
back towards spawn side. He's definitely done his job.
Wait.
And getting heads turned his way. But he's
I don't know how
he's gonna be
Timotino's
caught out
alive
here.
right
Fight
now.
With you till
I
at
really
some point,
don't.
But 100 Thieves are in and onto this B side. There's big pressure
3v3
on
chat.
Trent right now.
3v3, but market control is
At least
needed
serving as a
to retake
distraction
here.
So a real flood can't be
G2
activated.
need to take market control here, or
Floods
it's
where
over.
G2 have been finding a lot of success. Now we're into a straight-up retake situation,
Oh,
and
saw both.
Cryo is coming to life.
Beautiful drone.
Choking them out. Cryo! The Anaconda grip!
Wait, he does have smoke to defuse,
3
though.
kills for
You
the
never know.
Sentinel,
You actually
puts
never know.
Valen in a pretty dubious position. A captain's moment might
Wait.
be in order here, and Vora gives him the opportunity. Bang! It's mowed down! Gotta feel good for G2! Finally some vindication for Captain and Cola!
Wait, this is map 3. We're going map
Puts him
3
within
here.
striking distance of a map win!
100 Thieves just thinking surely he has to be working through the site right now, trying to clear those positions out to get towards the spike, try to tap it, maybe bait someone
That's high
out.
game sense right there.
Feels like Valen just knows that they know that. Assumes they'll be playing for market. It's not planted, tucked.
I'm feeling timeout vibes for sure.
Wow.
He's got the read on this situation.
How dare you all trust 100 Thieves? Of
started
all
as
teams, you trusted 100
map.
Thieves to take you home?
That's
How
really
dare you?
Firmly in the control of 100 Thieves. Slipping away.
More than anything, that looked like finally Valen was taking a breath. 100 Thieves call the timeout here. Sunset's been a pretty good arena for them lately, but G2 are starting to disrupt them pretty heavily.
You keep flip-flopping, sorry.
Yeah, there's some uncertainty about whether they.
But I did say at the start of this map, I'm like, I don't know if I trust 100 Thieves. I still don't.
It sounds backwards.
Because EWC is still different from
owned this rivalry for 2 straight
regionally
years.
playing against fucking G2.
You have to have some level of doubt.
It's actually 4-4.
A well-earned break for him. Once again, doing the most. And what struck me was that his performance between Stage 1 and London was still top tier.
Why
there
lie?
Was no
Why?
Real drop off
for what?
ACS, KDA.
Why, man?
Yeah, when he was focusing
I'm not
on
watching this
just
game tomorrow with
playing
you guys because you're just gonna lie about scores. Fuck this.
A consistent threat for G2. He was playing really intelligently on that agent, and at the end of the day, it's
Lucid thinking
playing
it's gifted,
He's
man.
playing it all the time. In kickoff, they had him playing a lot of different stuff. I think he even started on the Viper, then was going to Duelist. Goes to Santiago. I think there's a lot of weight on his shoulders. Playing different Duelists, playing Yoru. But
That's a great B main control.
Chamber, when he's off,
I love that though. The smoking in the dart to cancel out the op.
so he's not able
Get the orb as well. I like that. Very thorough from 100 Thieves.
Teleport away. B main has to be given up. And
Faking B here for delay.
This is a very early lurk for Cryo, all things considered.
That is crazy. He has a spam.
Okay, so that option's basically gone now. The mid lurk.
Audio cue off the trip. Pretty sick.
Oh my god.
Cryo.
Oh, Valen faked it. To bait util.
Apprehensive to lurk around later in this round.
Yep. Yeah, the Gambit in mid is
It's actually a huge decision not to use a drone here till later.
Trailblazer. So they can probably start allocating resources to
Waleed.
if needed. Valen paranoia timing. Damn, it's good. Timo's got nothing to say about it.
That's very well played.
Someone out of there, but he definitely TP's out. Timo.
Oh no, they're fucked. Oh no, they're fucked. They got caught. They got caught with their pants down. The pants are down.
In a matter of seconds, that was just a run back, but Valen fighting for his life. Fighting.
Yo, he did God's work there.
To grab a glory again. Eventually falls. It's a side for 100 Thieves. They committed heavily to it. They've been rewarded.
Oh my god.
Joe almost had a moment there, but it's on
Andre
Baby
was
again.
that close to trading that.
To be. Got to work onto this site, but a double face.
That soft angle is very good from Bora. Wait.
Okay, gets the 1v1 versus Vora, but he's no idea where
Well played, Bang.
and
Good
gets
peek.
caught out.
Good peek, good peek, good peek. Good rewrap as well. Well played.
Playing catch up and making it proper close.
Almost succumb.
No, that round should have been way cleaner for 100 Thieves. I don't know how Valen did what he just did.
They close it out.
He stayed alive for way too long.
Not without their economy being sent into a terrible position. But they close it out. They set up that little 3-man swing off the flash. Just keep fighting at Link. Thought it was going to slip away the way that Valen was anchoring on the site. How did he get away with so much? Found Cryo.
He used
did
all
a
his
hell of a lot of
TPs,
damage to Vora. It was crazy. He's starting to flow in the game, starting to heat up.
Yeah, it's about time.
We know he's
Okay,
one
similar
of
B
those
main
IGLs
control,
that
this
can
time with
put
no
up
smoke.
numbers.
But they do have numbers there.
To the same extent recently as we did in kickoff, where he was out of control. He was the 3rd highest rated player.
Execing behind the stage wall.
Kickoff.
Cryo's here as well, so there's no option to go back somewhere else.
He is that good.
This is just a B exec.
We might be due for a captain's map.
Wait, chat. The Sage Slow combo with the Neon Stun could stop this whole hit.
Door's not going to have anywhere to hide here. That wall's
Drone.
clear.
Oh no,
The
he's
drone is going to note him, but
now
he
throwing
appears in a
smoke.
fight to kill
Now B main
quickly.
smoke and it's a wraps.
Relay bolt to cover his implied retreat, but
It's weird now because no option to go back anywhere else. Cryo wasn't lurking this round. Normally he'd be lurking mid or B main at least.
All the while, that
And this trip right here just allows
on the Baby Bay point of view. He's just
G2 to
be
feel so safe.
It's allowed G2 to be fully concerned with where 100 Thieves really are at. That's mid and B.
This is how defenders reduce their work.
Oh, big slide. That's a big kill.
Even there's Timo.
Leaf is having. Leaf is getting shit on. What a kill.
That? Now he's got himself into Boba.
Oh my god,
Valen a little bit
Timotino.
late on this rotation in. Gives Timo a chance to set
Nah,
up on a
Timotino's the best.
passive line, and he catches the captain out.
He actually took them home.
Trent's got to push up.
He's the greatest.
But it feels like a forlorn hope as Baby Bay, who's quite happy, sipping a mimosa on the other side of the map. Might have to get some skin in the game.
He won the round by himself.
Big Brother's always watching.
Wow. Timotino. That second kill on Jogamo is crazy.
For G2 this next round. Timotino on these entries. That is just his best.
Leaf also in a position where he can't get traded.
It is uncanny, the consistency that he gets the hard entries as well. Like, it's not against players that are
but
just
someone had to hold
stunned
door
up
there.
And flashed all the time. No, he has this sense for when the timing is right to get in on someone.
And that's the context that's always missing from his stats, which look really quite good. But then when you add the fact that he's digging people out,
Timotino, what a round. Actually saved his team. That round was lost all day.
Record. It's like, okay, that really changes the texture of those numbers.
Yeah, when you're watching, it's just the eye test. He is crazy in those moments. Such a high impact player.
See, I mean, that's this position right there.
And in a way, that point you're making about
just
him
too
with
risky.
The stats, I think it kind of extends to 100 Thieves as a whole. Like, yes, Cryo is definitely the MVP for them at EWC, but across
I mean, to be fair, though, Leaf can't expect
contributing.
someone to be sliding there, right? Like Neon sliding that angle. You would think he would be sliding, using the slide for A main, or sorry, for the actual bomb site.
It is everyone on the team contributing.
But still, bad position with no trader.
Someone who you're often looking towards in G2 when, you know, Valen calls around and it doesn't quite pan out that way is Leaf.
Is G2 broke right now?
He's bailed them out of some really tough circumstances in the
I know he
past.
saved the up, but outside of that.
Today hasn't found his footing just yet. Not necessarily in roles where he gets to lurk with impunity, right? He's not the chamber player on this team anymore.
Alpha?
On the Sage on this particular map, but he has struggled to get in across both Breeze and Sunset.
Yeah, it feels peculiar as well because Sage is actually the agent that he's been putting the best stats up on.
I assume they're going to put Andre at B.
It's very out of character, obviously, for Leaf, one of the top players in Americas. But the way that Jaw and BabyBear are playing right now, they're making up for it.
Passive B.
He's allowed to take
He's not playing B, he's playing market.
Bring them over
He's
the
playing
finish
mid.
line
All
anyway
right.
because they're putting up 48
Set play from
kills.
G2 here. Complete set play from G2 here. Full mid.
Both in their own ways, but both getting active early in these rounds. They might both do it at the same time now. Look at this mid setup.
Big camera.
Oh, look at this walk up into tires. My eyes are down.
That's a lot of info. That's still a lot of info. And Cryo gets away.
Walk up with
Wait.
the op, but it's a great position because you can get that teleport.
Yo, 100 Thieves did not take back call. Instead, they're walking T-spawn. They lost their timing. They took so much control and then they lost their timing. England penalty?
He's had the inkling that a lot of the map may have been taken. And a round like this, you can't afford any risks. G2's
Okay, they'll still be fine, I guess.
Great success on
But again,
50
Andre's
rounds.
completely out of the round.
In this entire series.
He's not going to get any impact here with the op.
Is calling G2 over.
They've called perfectly here.
Cage, drone, here's all that sound. Are they going to try to flood though? Just doesn't feel like
You kind of have to try to flood here. Now, normally G2 has won these floods.
You can feel that they want to fight.
They've got to. The weaponry's not good for a retake though. BabyBay sitting on an op.
Here we go.
They're going to be screened off the side by these smokes.
Oh my god. Paranoia again. Counter paranoia.
With a relay bolt and a great entry for
Another entry on the flood for Jogamo.
Throw themselves at the side and Bang is very low here. BabyBay just creeping up. Glacial pace as he's trying to get to the side, but Headhunt finds purchase.
Wow.
That is a big kill.
Arsenal can win this.
Arsenal quickly retorts on. Now it's a couple of pistols facing
What
him
a
down.
retake.
It
These guys
doesn't
can't hold
matter.
this retake.
Yet another low
They can't hold
round
this
for
flood.
G2.
They have no idea what to do
Goes
against
their
it.
way.
They even had a counter paranoia on Bang.
Really
and it still didn't matter.
That they've been able
because
to
Neon gets
capitalize on
out
a
so
couple of
quickly,
these
the paranoia
rounds,
just makes no
finding a little
difference.
advantage
It
with
just
the
comes
worst
down to who
weaponry
gets that first
and
kill
making it
between
feel
Jaw
completely
and whoever he's
irrelevant.
fighting. And Jogamo got that first kill.
Out of
So the
this
trades go in
backside
favor of
on
100
V
Thieves.
has been
Or sorry, in
so
favor of
good.
G2.
No
this kill.
answers from 100 Thieves. The sequencing of the utility there is great. It's
Did
kind
he
of that
score?
initial pressure from Trent. They're not able to
So
go off
5-3
the
now?
back of that, but they're gathered up. Combo
Or has
the
he
relay
not
bolt,
shot yet?
Combo the paranoia, slide out from Jaw. It's just perfect to break right back into B.
He'll score. I'm not even worried. France goalkeeper
Overtime
is
on the
absolute
cards
poop.
now. 100 Thieves still able to buy into this round reasonably. It's half armors, but we'll see if that ends up being an issue. Maybe I would like to walk tiles
Saka
again. I think,
hat-trick.
Wyatt. This time,
Not even
no
gonna say
small
anything
resistance
anymore.
will be offered.
Told you you guys should have put him on last game.
Oh, buddy!
It's too late now. Enjoy that third place. Third place is coming
Even for
home.
thinking he had that in the bag.
Risk to take, but can't blame him the way he's been playing. And he just has that feeling of wanting to take his team over the finish line.
It's a good wall timing. Neural theft here, a little bit of info. Artist Fury to play off that nice little combo. Oh, dangerous there for Trent. He is out of the picture.
Wow, overtime.
So sick.
Arsenal whips around the corner now, knows that the round is his to lose. And gets that info when Valorant is set up. How do these have to spend heavy?
The debate just still isn't settled. Who's better, Messi or Saka? We don't know. We don't know because Saka didn't play the game.
Making the absolute
What a
most of it.
terrible
That was
decision
such a cool
by
play.
management.
That is not a combo you see every day.
Often talk about Sova's just looking for a ping off something.
Yeah, just anything.
That's a pretty good one. All right, here we go.
Okay,
Arsenal
overtime.
puts a period on the sentence with a 4K. And round 24, we are headed to a well-deserved, folks, overtime.
A sick combo play.
Can they wrap this up so I can watch Love Island and eat my crumble cookies?
Struggle on this map. They're gonna feel a level of frustration that they get. We're losing those anti-thrifty rounds. That's what gave G2 the edge. But I do feel like 100 Thieves are showing some resiliency here.
I mean, they had to against NRG in that EWC final. They were down 9-3 in that last map. And at 10-12, Arsenal gets 2 back-to-back 3K rounds to force overtime and allow 100 Thieves to win the series there. A guy heats up in the clutch.
Come on, G2, give me something. Give me something.
Let this performance from Jaw, from Baby Bay, go to waste.
It's info.
51 kills combined in 24 rounds of play.
Yeah, Leaf's got to lock in here.
Enemy tag. The fact that that might not be enough should tell you everything you need to know about where...
Okay, so they pushed Andre back, so they need to push back A main at least, right? They're not just going to walk B here.
I would say in recent times, people have been trying to figure out where they need to point the
We're just
blame.
letting them have
Where's
A main.
the scrutiny go for G2? And Jaw has
Thankfully,
been
they're
the
playing 2A
recipient
here.
of a lot of it, but he is absolutely defying that narrative on this map. He is willing G2 to Haven.
Jaw gets in onto this B site. He's a little uncertain about how they want to anchor it now midway
Oh my god,
through
he
this.
snuck in. He snuck in.
They pulled their Cypher Cryo back out to market, just in case there's a late reflank through mid, but that will
I
be
mean,
later than you
Vora,
would
there's no
expected.
world where you're holding that,
Flash
though.
on Jaw, but he's safe tucked behind
You know
the
what I mean?
box. Vora was very much on his own there.
Yeah, so isolated. No one on 100 Thieves ready to help, but they're going off this timing.
Paranoia, Arsenal getting flicky with it.
Oh, he needs to get that.
One's going to have to be enough for the time being, but his numbers for G2
It still
are
would have been a
looking
round
good.
lost, but he needs to get that. I don't
is again
understand
too
why
late
Vora
to the
stayed in
party
B.
to have an impact.
Did he feel like he was stuck and there was just no way he
You
could
can
get
see
out?
a difference in the team.
Vora has to get
level
out there.
Honestly, compare that.
Maybe he thought his
right
teammates
back
were
in
closer and they were going to flood on
B,
his contact.
100 Thieves to what G2 were doing in that same situation. Very big difference in the execution.
Oh, those floods out of Boba? Yeah. They've been insane.
One enemy remaining.
And when you're so good at doing it, you're pretty good at setting up and how to deny it as well. G2 just have the right
Only if
swing
G2 had
timings,
in-zone gear, they would have won so easily. It would have been effortless, but
popping out there, really no relevance with
we
them,
haven't
right?
put them on that yet, unfortunately.
And so?
I felt like as well, it was that positioning from Vora, just getting caught backside, not getting out. It's making things awkward.
I mean,
This is really
G2's
not on the
best
same
bet,
page.
realistically, is to just, like, play this B retake. It never fails. It hasn't failed one time. Even when 100 Thieves have fully played for backside, the Flood itself, and had a counter paranoia, it hasn't made a difference. You just keep trusting that. Play heavy for A, and play retake on B.
And give that side
100
up
Thieves
and
have no
fight
answer
back
for
in.
it.
And so far, 100 Thieves haven't had an answer for it. So that's something you need to look for on a round like this. They're anchoring at A, whether it's been Valorant or Trent has been really solid. G2 might be taking us to a decider here.
Jogamo just 1 kill away from dropping 30. A map that G2...
Here we go. When no one
need to
believes in
win
him. Here's where
stay
Leaf
in
shows
this
up with a
series,
3K.
but
Watch.
On a level, would also just love
Calling
to
it
win.
now.
They've been fighting so hard to get any map wins, match wins in this last month. The competition has been tough. And they just want to get a taste of victory again.
Just probing for 100 Thieves with the smoke top mid.
Pre-B in control here. Are they going to fake A while he walks into B alone? Because then it's just up to Cryo versus Leaf.
Just been an Arsene flash to force the rendezvous. One-way setup. Baby Bay might want to hang around here. Oh man, lead a little bit too long.
I mean, what's the point of looking at the drone if you're never going to shoot it in the first place?
Walking cane to hand. And I like this from 100 Thieves. They don't commit to this A side. They pull players out of mid. Now they can start to work the map in the last 50 seconds.
I think if you're G2 on some level, you got to be thinking they could be going towards B. The wall is still up right now, but they can't just round
Leaf has a read. I'm telling you, Leaf has a read right now. He knows Cryo big flanks and lurks a lot.
The wall itself.
Valen's also rotating. Sky and Neon are re-clearing A.
Here it is, run it back. The slowdown is a problem, but Leaf can't hold this angle, so you just walk in through that slow field.
I'm looking to see where the other two
Chat, these retakes have normally gone in favor of G2.
Boba pop out.
Good trade.
Good trade onto Valen from Cryo.
Flash here, Cryo completely done in.
That's good trade again from Vora.
But Vora was there to watch Jaw come on in. Trent likely to disrespect this smoke, gets on inside of it, or flash himself out. It is just him though, solo endeavor. And he doesn't have a shot.
Yeah, this is 100 Thieves win for sure.
Waiting. It was
impossible.
A nice paranoia there from Bang. Leaf here feels impossible.
Beautiful.
It's so hard from that spot. 100 Thieves are going to keep the good times coming.
Yeah, Andre fucked up a little bit there for sure.
Definitely some regrets from Baby Bay for sticking around so long early into this round. The height on the drone is crazy. Just didn't know where to put his crosshair to break it. And that distraction just kept
him in that counter flash from Asuna, man.
1 second too long, and it's a real cascading effect from there. Asuna gets the kill. He gets one orb. He gets the second orb. It gets them a pretty free B site with the man advantage.
But the last thing G2 can afford is
look at Asuna go 22, 18, and 11.
Start second guessing this.
Absolutely, yeah. I'd rather they lose with him being aggressive than with him beginning to play passive and giving up some of these angles. When it's been his op aggression that has gotten them to this point in the first place.
It said
mid-round
thank you to the tier 1, man. Thank you.
This is a big variation for Cryo. We have not seen this setup much at all.
Really, market dog from that far away, and you have no A control whatsoever. You're just gonna walk A. Wow, if Timotino had decided to stay A here, he would have had a fucking... He would have feasted. They've dry cleared every angle at A.
Cryo and Vora will have the tools.
And they're gonna continue to do that.
To fight against larger numbers
my god.
successfully.
And Timo, top mid. He'll be able to get over.
I don't think they clear Vora here. It comes down to if Cryo can get this first kill on Neon. And the round is over.
What can these anchors do? What can the trips do?
This setup is still solid.
So G2 see the Cypher camera and they're unperturbed. Flash. Paranoia hits Cryo.
Okay, never mind. They're going heavy back.
What
a kill. What a kill from Leaf. What a fucking massive kill from... One singular Leaf. You can never count it.
Oh my goodness! That's a big one. Spike yet to be planted. Asuna always looking for an angle. Shorty in hand. But so far has been kept at bay. Paranoia onto the site now as Timo looking for it, but he's
Leaf.
low. Leaf,
one
there's
singular
a trade there from
Leaf.
Asuna, but Leaf notches up his fourth. We mentioned how important he is in the late rounds. The salvage situations, Leaf has done it here. And now, big ace for Leaf.
Leaf.
Vindication and an opportunity to get on your damn
He's back.
feet.
What's wrong with you, Kimmy?
Holds it down in that post plant. And gets
This second,
that
oh my
surge of
god.
confidence as well.
Opens up the round, closes. He did everything. He actually did everything here.
You had John Baby Bay picking up the slack, but he's going to give them an ace in OT to try to get it over the finish line.
5-4? Wow.
Down, but
how much time left?
Leaf is just that good. Can G2
I feel like this game's been going on forever.
15-13.
2 minutes.
800 Thieves to Haven.
Yeah, England just win then.
Have the answer. Putting emphasis on still getting Austin of these OT orbs. Pushing for the ults.
Okay.
One possession game, like there's just no way.
Cryo's been trying to force a bit of action in some of these early rounds now. Not content to be late to the party with these belated rotates.
Oh, what a kill. Oh my god, we're going to map 3. We're just going to map 3 here.
Peer into a chaotic mid situation.
Wow. Timotino saving them again. He's a savior. Genuine savior for this team. They get that second kill. Why do you keep going for more?
To step up.
Timo's had Jaw's number in this OT. Last 2 rounds denying the slide kill.
6-4 Bellingham.
Versus 200
GG.
Thieves.
Dirty spike plant locations, one white.
Will they stay alive? Cryo on low.
This retake
HP.
again. Here we go again. Can 100 Thieves finally hold this fucking retake or not?
Flash him in. You better believe it, Timo. Okay. Ends up being a trade. That'll favor 100 Thieves here.
Arsenal just needs to duck away so Cryo can get in trade position.
Well played.
We've got to watch those corners, Dre. I suggest finasteride.
We're not.
6-4. I know. I guess only.
We're not done.
Okay, this kill
yet.
here, sure, but as soon as this get.
Timo is.
As soon as Leaf killed Bang, they need to fall back. They don't need to keep going. But I see why they did. I mean, Neon was ready to swing there.
Up top mid, just being able to find a nice opening kill. Get 100 Thieves in the round.
Man, this is delivering. Both of these teams kind of evolving in this overtime now. Jaw does hit that 30 mark.
kills for Jogamo.
But Arsenal has come alive.
And they retake fast. They know this guy's goes for the orb every time.
He actually gets out of here behind his fast lane. Ridiculous.
2 here,
and
so.
finds a kill off the backside. Bang caught lingering out in the open.
Can he save them again? He saved them again. He fucking. This agent is brain dead, by the way.
The accuracy has been nerfed, well, like 2-3 times.
Not enough. Do it again.
Oh, that ping. Oh, he's going to push it to the limit. Timotino is just never afraid to swing.
They're all 3 here.
He's not
Wait,
any
Leaf.
player on the other team, but Leaf still hot in this OT.
Oh my god, he crouched up. Oh my god.
Another chance for G2.
What the fuck are these
Will
rounds?
they close it out?
He shot above his head.
100 Thieves back.
Every single laser beam was shot above his head.
Entire OT.
Valen just said, fuck it, I have to crouch this. I lost anyway. Like, Valen knew he was dead there.
This is opener. This is very chaotic in fairness. Very
yeah, this is very good for the game, guys. That right there is very good for the game.
G2.
One enemy remaining.
Timo is just playing with unwavering confidence.
England won. Huge. Take that 3rd place, baby.
This is his first year in Americas.
Saka hat-trick, we take it.
Like I said,
Rice scores as well.
Permission to step into this arena. He broke down the door and found his place very quickly. And it's moments like that, yeah, so he goes for the overdrive, doesn't pay off. He's going to do the same thing next round. Yeah, that's not going to shake his confidence.
It's kind of funny to think about last year when he was playing with Vora. MBS was the coach, TSM in Challengers. You're looking at Timo, he was one of those guys where he had all the raw skill, but a little rough around the edges, would go for plays
Missed
like
a good
that,
match, it's okay. 3rd place, I mean, I don't really care that much anyway.
But the more that they've been able to hone his talent this year, but
tomorrow I'm definitely
still
watching
allow
though.
him to maintain that flair. He is just continuing to rise the ranks of the best duelists that we've got.
And normally
Sudnnami,
you just don't
thank you for
get
the Prime.
that level
We have a
of
game here, huh?
disproportionate confidence without being 35.
Leaf is feeling himself now too. A little bit.
About
That
this
ace.
guy's a little different. That true self-belief.
Everyone's activated.
Obviously coming off the back of an insane performance.
That was a really good
in
idea,
Paris.
though, because they know that 100 Thieves always go for that orb. Right after they flash, they go for the orb. As soon as they push back Andre, so they full countered it and then just retook on the orb tap.
Killed me with that one. Locking in. It's OT. Out of the timeout. 100 Thieves have had the answers. They haven't felt the pressure of this OT, with G2 just always getting that 1st round win, always being on match point.
Do not look up.
Contact angle.
Glass cannon. Baby Bay. Last time that drone just threw him off completely and he got deleted. Yeah, he's not going to mess around this time. He is just out of there.
Free A-bomb site.
He's just not well armored enough.
Free A-bomb site here.
It gets harder and harder now to get this op value.
Yeah, we are just setting up for a full 5-on-5 retake.
No
G2
flanker on this retake? Nope, no chance.
Fast attempt to deny the spike.
Nope,
that would
I refuse to believe it.
The cards.
Wait,
like
100 Thieves trying to do too much here.
Take it to G2 before they can set up for a big retake.
A lot of heals here for G2 in fairness, but these Baby Bay angles keep getting defeated one after another.
They are being proactive, which we fuck with, but
glass cannon. Leaf's going to show some leg here. Baby Bay just walked up into it. G2 have not been able to maneuver their star in a position to impact. Valen chimes in. Vora playing from a bit of an uncomfortable spot here. Does he look for a timing through this smoke? And Arsena gets some heads turned away from him. Looks like a 1-for-1, and here comes G2. Some uncertainty about the timing here, but they get the job done. It's not just a map win, but a reminder.
Fucking wow, map 3.
They maintain their claim to this region.
5v5 post plant. Anytime G2 have 5 people alive and they're retaking, they always just win the round.
Team on their back throughout a lot of that game.
100 Thieves don't have good post plants, I guess.
Developed, we began to see some great defensive play from G2. The retakes over towards that B side.
I mean, overall, 100 Thieves play well.
100 Thieves could not find the
but
answers.
Just the post plants.
We were beginning to
they
see
couldn't win the post plants.
Some real G2 gameplay. That level of team play they've
at B especially
over the years together. It was coming to fruition.
We get a Leaf ace in overtime. Jaw and Baby Bear with great performances, but Valen's starting to step up and get a little bit more animated.
They even, okay, you know what I respect? They even tried to do something proactive there. They fought for lane there, and they cleared it completely, and then they were still fully aware the opponent's going to come back and retake that. So they did delay. However, they didn't pivot enough, I guess, so they just lost the gunfights. It's not really that big a deal. It's the B ones that are the big issue to me. The fact that they couldn't figure out the B post plants is the bigger issue. I think this A one, it could have gone either way. This one was very 50-50. It just came down to kills. Even their positioning was good. But the B ones were pretty tragic. I can't imagine viewership for VCT tomorrow. Is there a VCT tomorrow? I'm pretty sure there isn't. Right? Or is there? Kill it, thank you for the prime. Oh, EMEA there is? Yeah, but like not for Americas, so it won't be ahead of, or it won't be overlapping with World Cup. I don't think anyone's going to be hosting any events during the World Cup.
I really want to see them make it really far, but I think Leviathan is going to pull over at the top of them, so.
I hope everybody has fun.
Chat, you know what's crazy? We still haven't even gotten to NRG versus MIBR. And I actually think MIBR is going to win today. Yeah, we got to keep his ass on Neon. Valen also locked the fuck in. He had some huge impact. Andre, 8 first bloods. 8. Haven. Can go either way, guys. We just never trust 100 Thieves. Never, ever, ever trust 100 Thieves if you've learned anything from watching them play. Never, ever, ever. Specifically against G2 Regional. In games they're supposed to win, I think 100 Thieves will be fine. BRB.
But this is dangerous 2v2. The opposite, something you've got to respect. But Trent is unbothered.
They're going to try to push this to make sure none of these guns can be recovered. Nicely done. Timatino gets a lot of damage down.
What a map 2 we just witnessed between G2 Esports and 100 Thieves. And it was these guys right here, G2, managing to force this series to map 3 after some heroics in overtime. But let's not forget that 100 Thieves, they are taking the task to G2 Esports in a way that we, frankly, have not really seen from this team before. Mel, you talked about right ahead of the match, you said there's like an aura, there's an energy about this 100 Thieves team that's a little bit different. And I think you're still seeing it in these games. Like map 1, they thrive 13-4, and then they take them to the limit on Sunset.
Yeah, even on G2's map pick on Sunset, where I think G2 looks so much more comfortable when they have Baby Bay on that chamber and Jogamo on that Neon. And even on a map where I think the roles make a lot of sense for G2, 100 Thieves still taking it to the very limit. Genuinely, that game could have gone either way.
I was going to say, no tea, no shade to the other players on G2, but Jogamo belongs on that Neon. Like, no one else should be playing that. He needs to be on that.
Yeah, and look, I mean,
let's watch,
actually does a segue right into the player who was playing Neon in map.
Let's watch some NRG here.
To the server, or something's not making you want to play the game.
Damn, I wish I could watch the World Cup highlights, man.
Yourself. Tell us that, because we're a team. We work on that.
Obviously, there's some rounds that you need to do individually, guys, to get informed. Whatever makes you happy, whatever makes you want to be here, whatever makes you want to...
If something's not making you want to show up to the server, or something's not making you want to play the game, like, don't deal with that yourself. Tell us that, because we're a team. We work on that.
Obviously, there's some rounds that are outplaying us in these things, but it's Valorant. They're a great fucking team. It happens, yeah? But in general, it's looking good out there. It's just that tiny, tiny individualism that is legit missing. That snappiness. I'm not talking like Insta decision making.
Yes.
Insta communication. Insta playing off each other. Being on the same page. All of these things. Like, it's just tiny, tiny things.
Yeah. I will say, like, even in practice, for example, for me, I said in practice that I don't think tree is that good. And today we played like a lot of A fights, and I couldn't help you guys at all. Like, at all. Like, from tree, I'm throwing the flash and it's not hitting anyone.
Yeah,
and then
so
today, and then even on split, I conditioned like 3 rounds on playing passive. I said, let's trap B main this round, they're gonna walk me. And we just played standard. I don't know.
I also feel like when we're flowing, like just flowing in the game, like doing a strat or like doing something or like even comms.
I love how Kiko brought up a very specific example as well there. I fuck with that a lot. When people bring up specifics like, hey, I said this and then we just didn't do it. Maybe in the moment though, like if you watch the comms, maybe he didn't say it aggressively enough, or he didn't say like, trust me, I know what this is the call, you know? But I like conversations that lead to people saying things like that, because you can actually fix a lot inside the game as well. Like, I know right now they're just talking about like NRG and things like that, but like things you can fix outside the game, but
it stops.
Yeah.
And when we're flowing, like just flowing in the game, like doing a strat or like doing something or like even comms, it always stops.
Yeah.
And then it's just dead.
Yeah.
And that happens like energy wise as well. Like we'll lose like a round we shouldn't lose, and then the energy drops so hard.
I agree.
Like, I don't know if you guys feel that, but I definitely feel that.
Yeah. Are we playing too much? Are we playing too little? Like, what do you guys need to do to, like, individually? I'm not saying it as an excuse. Like, me and Mitch can do better as well. We can do more rounds, or better rounds, or whatever it is. Yeah, but to me, it just feels like there isn't that last level out there, and that is on you guys. Like it is.
I can start microing very, very hard in scrims, but in scrims, we are beyond the best team in the world.
Yeah,
we are on a different level, bro.
Yeah, I don't think you need to micro it.
Well, I might, because it doesn't happen in matches. So
yeah,
I might have to start microing very, very hard in scrims. I'm saying.
Yeah.
You guys did a good job today, like, especially Scoom. I think Brock trying to like pipe people up after rounds, even in like the lost rounds, like you said. So today, pretty good.
I didn't say that for no reason. When we play good Valorant, and as a team, we're just by far the best team, no matter who we play. So it showed, obviously, in the past, and we just have to find that level, no matter what, no matter where we are, no matter who we play.
At the beginning of stage 1, we played against these Neon comps that we haven't played against, and we didn't know how broken Neon was at the time. They also had like 2 of the best Neon players in NA, so it was kind of hard to deal with.
We swapped to the comps. We had no idea what we were doing on the new comps.
Neon is just ruining everyone's lives. There's no counter to this character, no matter what player you are. Honestly, at the end of the day, every team that is not succeeding, that should be succeeding, like say MIBR, right? If I'm MIBR, I'm blaming everything on Neon.
So we were like, all right, now we got a serious problem.
Deadlock question mark? Brother, we watched Primi do what he did. Countered fuck all. What are you talking about? Deadlock. Ain't nobody countering this fucking character.
Came in with the
Placenta Devourer. What a name. Thank you for the prime, man.
mindset as normal of keep experimenting, keep testing things, keep moving forward as a team. We were comfortable doing that, but unfortunately it punished us early in the stage 1.
The vibes are pretty low, not gonna lie.
You're not always gonna be 100% every single day. It's okay, it's reasonable. If stuff's going really, really bad, just kind of like let it go. When it starts to like get really, really bad, we need to talk about it, obviously. What happened, I think, this stage, in stage 1, we came to a point like, okay, we need to talk.
Special shout out to Bonk and Ethan for kind of leading a lot of team talks around that time. Definitely like the uncomfortable ones that you don't like
the facial hair on Adam here.
Sports player, but the very important ones nonetheless.
Suits him.
Instead of having green links between all the players, we're now having yellow, orange-ish links between the players.
There was a lot of things in practice I wasn't happy about, and I didn't really speak up because it wasn't like the right moment. Then after
Shaggy is crazy.
Said what I thought, and everyone said what they thought, listening more to each other.
I think after even starting 0-2, everyone on the team, especially me, was still confident in our ability to bounce back and also adapt. I think we had a really good understanding of how to do it. We just had to put it into action. And I think that gave me confidence. Just that everybody knew what the issue was. Everyone knew what we needed to work on. And I just trusted the guys to do that. So
It's time to get the energy going, guys. Yalla, Brock. Only rank 161, Brock. That's a disappointment.
Bro, look at my last games. I didn't
Check this out. Check this out.
Look.
Bang!
Rated 95. How much do you pay, Ethan?
Look,
not a lot. I just win.
I just lose 4 in a row here.
That's what I'm talking about.
Win.
That's how
I
I
don't
do
even
it.
play that
I
much.
just win. But I play knockout. Knockout and swift play.
I just queue with either Geo or
That's
Adam.
right.
Going
Good
up
timing.
against
Good
the
fucking
third
timing,
team
guys.
From Americas to win a global tournament since
It's lock in,
G2 lost in overtime in Bangkok.
You seen Odyssey yet? Not
That
yet.
was their chance.
We will be seeing
Since
it.
then, they've not come
next-
close.
this
And
coming
they're here
week.
to remind 100 Thieves who Daddy still is.
But they've never lost that hunger. But they've only got one chance this year to fulfill that dream that Valen has had, that the team
Could
has
not
had
be hitting a
for
better site here.
years.
Free
An
C bomb site, but
excruciatingly
again.
close. Day one of their journey to champions right now. Leaf trying to lock down this backside.
Oh, it's a huge kill. That's a huge untraded kill. That forces G2 to flood.
The flood, but denied
Beautiful from 100 Thieves.
Paranoia into the smoke and nothing that G2 have to say about it.
And there's that cryo
Asuna
lure.
saved.
Gets one of
Asuna
the
not
first
dying there
rounds,
is everything.
Juxtaposed to
It made
Sunset,
G2
where,
flood. They have
first
to
round
flood
he
there.
got Caught on that lurk, was made irrelevant by
There is no
Trip.
way they can go into that with a normal
He was
retake.
all over the place. He was in
They
the
must
walls. He was
flood there.
catching every
That is
rotator
beautiful work.
off. Highest impact player on
Yeah,
that
first
map.
pistol as well
Gets going.
for 100 Thieves.
G2 are going to struggle. Yep.
Just felt like maybe he wasn't able to intuit effective timings often enough on Sunset. That was a good start, though. and
Great
also
util
could have been
too.
a omen
Great counter
for
util on the flood.
G2 is that they've been perfect
Wow,
in pistols.
0
They get
kills.
flawless in the first round of Haven.
Smoke at window can definitely indicate.
No way. No way they get caught off guard by
Thieves,
this.
Push down mid is the play from G2. Cryo is
Big.
ready. Gets the first and a good adjustment for the second.
It's the Ghost player as well. Getting a lot of value in the round. Don't mind G2 throwing caution to the wind and pushing up and around like this, but 100 Thieves showed us the same on Sunset. Sitting back, playing out of their own
If he
spawn.
got
Able to
that
find
third
two.
kill.
Gonna be more. Cryo, the flash is turned, but all of a sudden this round
No, right?
is
No way.
uncertain.
Bit of danger, but
Lifu?
100 Thieves still have the advantage in terms of the weaponry. Cryo just had that ghost. Not worth recovering. G2
Very,
gonna
very
have to
committed
hit
spot here.
some serious shots with these pistols.
Good that he got the tag at least.
Important damage there. Trent knocked to 30. Jaw trying to take him out. Arsenal needs to stay safe, and Bang finds the
Okay.
timing. Look at the HP.
Good job by him. Good job by him.
Could be good. No.
Well played,
Arsenal's have a heal
Asuna.
up
Really
anyway.
well played.
And there he is. Bulldog chimes in.
Oh, okay. Everything's fine.
G2, okay, showing a little bit of proactivity here in the map on a thrifty round.
Yeah, a lot of
Wow, I
fight.
can't believe Leaf gets 2 there
Leaf with a nice
in the
little
site.
2K. If you're calling on someone on G2, you want them to win, you want someone to get involved, it's going to be him.
One enemy remaining.
Dinked
One
him
of the
too.
best
Wow.
players in America's
This
one
is
of
a
the
very,
most
very close round.
flexible and one that can take over games on just any role we have ever seen him play.
Asuna has Phoenix ult as well. They can bonus them.
Okay. Due to that damage,
Free A control.
this bonus round buy for 100 Thieves.
Wow. Holy
not
fuck,
as
Laura.
deadly on paper
And
as it could
Timotino
be,
got lit
and
up.
with two
Yikes.
players being
That's
hit
unlucky.
for over 100 damage. You got to expect that G2 can take
Wait.
this one.
Running back from Arsenal though, can he run the cage a little bit?
Okay.
Some value here, no. He's going to be paranoid out entirely. Valen's able to shut him down easily enough now, playing from hell. An extension of the demon himself.
Too hard, I think. Too hard for 100 Thieves here.
Real patient. That is an audacious TP forward there from Bang.
No
All of a sudden,
fucking
might
way.
have been an opportunity, but again,
They could have won that round. 100 Thieves could have won
Chaos.
this round if they had executed faster. The rotates came in.
Cryo doesn't have the luxury of finding a lurk timing here.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Considering the fact that two players went down to like 1 HP
Still
at the start of the
believed in that
round,
moment.
that's a great round.
Absolutely. Well done from Jaw to close.
Alright, they
out
give the
round,
prime.
and
Spain or Argentina? I think Spain.
Late on the rotate because he was
But I kind of hope
but gets there right
probably
on
Spain.
time to swing from heaven. Valen really important on that anchoring effort, just having the right paranoia timing to counter that aggression out, counter that early run it back that Asuna had. Can't be too upset at that result though if you're 100 Thieves. Look at what it's caused G2 to buy.
Yeah, they're just full
So
broke.
much
Saving.
damage done.
They're finding a really good outlaw round now, the Thieves.
Okay, now this round would be unacceptable to lose from 100 Thieves. They've almost already lost
Sunset,
Nico.
Though, G2 did win a few rounds with a bye, just like this.
They're trying to isolate
And that was
Cryo
really
here.
a difference maker in
Good
them
job by
being able
Cryo to get the
win
fuck
that
out of there.
map out.
No way he's taking this fight and
Look
just
at
throwing
how
away
they've
a gun.
Taken over the A side of the map entirely. That is a no-go zone for 100 Thieves. Or did get that ping on Leaf.
Okay, they can't
Allows
flood.
Asuna
They're
into
too
the
far.
side. He's
But
desperately
Leaf.
looking for a challenge. He himself gets revealed.
Oh my god, they are
Paranoia
flooding.
actually doesn't quite click it.
Wait, this round's weird for 100
In the
Thieves.
site, ready to contribute. Baby Bay got chunked.
Site has G2 players all over it, but
Okay,
Timo
they should be
shot in the
fine.
back and
All
Vora
'cause of that
takes
garage player
advantage
being
of
there.
the better weaponry, playing at long range to get an additional.
Timing.
Well played,
Favour
Bora.
either
Good,
of the
good
players.
awareness.
I like the little dead stop there for 100 Thieves. After getting a player up on the site, they wait for a flood.
Yeah, I love to see the IGL getting involved for a kind of an underrated shooter, if you ask me.
It was huge that 100 Thieves took their time. I agree with the caster there.
Plat, Asuna
If they
cleans
tried to
things
hurry
up.
that exec with that many G2 players, they probably get traded out. And then
Real push and
Timotino
pull
gets
in
no
that round.
impact
G2 decisive on that A side early.
from Garage.
And have to try and flood into this C side with many guns trained on them.
Yeah, they get that nice first catch on the player who's isolated in default. It's a good flood back in, but ultimately, the lack of good weaponry, the lack of being able to play at range is just exploited by 100 Thieves on that hesitation.
Any ults? Any ults?
Purposeful slowdown.
Bora has ult.
We are deep into sewer very early.
A-Rush.
Canis Fury also spots Trent, reveals him, gives Timo a chance to try and
Wow,
spam
Trent
him down.
lived. Trent
Oh
actually
my
lived.
God.
This could be a
How is he
problem.
alive?
Big paranoia.
With a paranoia. That's nicely
Okay, never
done
mind.
from Valen, but it's still not going to be enough to
The
slow
entry players are
down
too good.
this train.
Oh
Jaw got himself
my
three.
god. Oh
Make it
my,
four.
Jogamo has saved them.
Now it's on Leaf, who has been the glass you break in case of emergency for G2.
I have the spike.
Up against Vora. A rising star,
Beautifully
young
played by
caller.
Bora.
Finds the edge in the round.
Beautifully played.
Just
Throws a
sixth
shitty
sense
dart,
for Leaf's
taps the
positioning
bomb,
there, how he'd be walking out of the choke, playing
just
off
to
that
get Leaf to
recon.
push in.
Just as it expires, little P
Jogamo,
catches
nice
it.
try though. He actually saved that round.
Vora, the
That was,
standout
dude, I'm
early
not gonna
days
lie,
there for
G2's rotations have been good.
Back to back, two very important rounds. Shaw just trying his best to lock down this site. Baby Bay with the slide in just gave Jaw additional time and space to work with to keep that streak of kills going. So good support from Baby Bay, but ultimately it's not enough. G2 back onto an eco.
Yeah, Smig mode so far for Baby Bay hasn't
Yeah,
yielded
back to
great
slow play.
success on this
Back
map.
to slow defaults.
There's plenty of Valorant still to play.
These are the kinds of rounds where like teams will lose them on attack side and then the whole momentum shifts. Like you'd think that they're 100 Thieves is about to go on like a five, 6 round run.
Enough, you'll always take advantage.
And then these weird
Barely
rounds
got
happen,
that
these
balance
ecos
slipping here.
on Haven and Lotus.
Patience from the young duelist. Trent, no info on that clear. We go into the B side with Timo.
Oh my
He's
God, what a
solid
B
enough
fake.
apparently now.
What a
that
B
run it
fake
back
into an
over
A
towards
hit. Wait, they're fast though on the
Both
rotate.
Phoenixes gonna pop
Again,
from
they're
the
quick on the
back. Tripwire's
rotate.
going to be the way there for Arsenal. This could undo him.
Cancel,
He's
I think.
away.
I think you
Caught some
cancel here.
spacing here with that molly thrown at Baby Bay's feet. Does he have time to get in and get a kill? He'll have to settle for
They're
a
not
little bit of
canceling.
damage.
They are canceling. This
No
is great
full commitment
calling.
yet for 100 Thieves.
This
They
is
can call cancel at any
fantastic
time.
calling
so
from
much
100
time
Thieves.
left on the clock. We have seen this consistently from G2.
I
That's a
mean,
great
it's still good
pick
calling.
from Jaw. He'll go for
They
a
need to
lot
go
of
back A
timings
now.
like
They need to go back
out B.
A because that guy
Is gonna
died.
be enough. The rotates are coming in his direction. Oh my God, decapitated.
Huge. Saves them again.
Burst through
The savior.
flames. and gives Valorant a shocking reception. Post up on this corner. Timing doesn't favor him there.
Actual savior.
Leaf walks up into him. Not bad from Baby Bay, but he has to give up his position to do so. And Trent so far yet to frag. Has to belatedly enter the back of the seaside with a Sheriff.
I mean, the action just picked up very quick, and
you never know.
There is that first kill. There's a real opportunity, but
wow. Got pinged as well.
Pinged up by the recon, able to shut him down. No, it's these rounds.
That's still great calling, man. To be able to like cancel those kinds of hits.
Cases, it is one of
very, very good sign of a good team.
They are so willing to let those duelist ults go. Every time they have had an overdrive on an eco round, they've sent it out, regardless of what the buy is around it. There, they use the run it back as well. They're so willing to try to use those ults to convert those rounds.
Especially because they've seen in the past like how fast G2 is capable of rotating.
Now, Leaf might try and find like a lurk kill and turn that into a renewal theft opportunity. Trent could hunt his fury into that.
G2 have to start getting some rounds on the board.
Pings are plenty, but no one on G2 in position to get the spam kill off.
Okay, so they take A control. Now they need to go pressure sewer a little bit, no?
I mean, they know that the money would, of course, be good enough. And Baby Bay is willing to op on the Neon, though much less in comparison to Sunset when he was on Chamber.
There's 3 committed A here. Sova's finally rotating to re-clear mid.
To clear corners here, though. So this is a war
big kill, man. Big kill. No sewer presence on an A exec is a problem.
You really want conducting that kind of operation. Crisscrossing fast lanes, though, into this A side.
Is he going to save them again? No, he's not.
A little bit too late to have found that kill on Baby Bay. The op gets value twice over. And he's just going to start hunting for kills up on that corner. Vora spared, and Trent backs up Baby Bay. Vora can't salvage another round. GT
yeah, the Cypher just can't die in sewer if you're by yourself. You have to take way more time there. You have to take so much of your time there.
In his hands. Crucial first kill that allows the team to focus all of their attention towards long. That is insane. And for a second, it looked like Bang maybe getting himself into a position to turn around back in their favor. He TPs up in heaven.
He hit the most important shot on Cryo. The second he kills Cryo on sewer there, it's just
couldn't find the timing.
It's so hard to not only take the A site, you have to re-clear sewer after you take the A site.
100 Thieves now.
Because you have to make sure no one's there, so you have that position while worrying about the opponent flooding on you.
As always, Hunter's Fury employed here. G2 don't want to let the volatility of 100 Thieves on this Thrifty get the better of them, but Vora has gotten into that B site.
That was a disgusting shot, and he's just all-out aggro.
Got himself a weapon upgrade. Hunter's Fury also, which could be nice. He'll pass the Phantom over to Aiden now.
And look at Vora. He's trying to get out of dodge.
Wait, G2 is like really hard to win this round now. It's like almost impossible to win this round now.
Altron gets shot going into B. There's no foothold here for G2 yet. They've got to find one themselves, and they've got to do it quick. Cryo refuses to be dug out of that corner. He crosses during the paranoia. This is all time.
Lucky Noob, thank you for the Prime. And Emmett, thank you for the tier 1.
Needs a ping for a
Thanks for 13 months, man.
Never go anyway. There's Asuna, though, locks it down. That Phantom getting passed around like the Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants, and it's done its job.
What?
Just Trent up on the side, and we are looking.
Vora is incredible for this round.
USDA grade. Prime
He's actually incredible for this round.
100 Thieves, man. What
his kill on Jogamo
Leaf was
insane, because Jaw wouldn't have been traded if Vora died there. That would have been a 5v3.
So he could kill Vora. But he just wasn't able to. Too many eyes on that door. 100 Thieves know the win con that they're playing.
What a shot, dude. Round-winning kill. And he gets the gun and pushes and gets another one.
He got a rifle off that.
So you can't even smoke the bomb there.
And he pushes through before it's for the second. It's crazy.
There's no time. Everybody wait!
What? I don't know what he just said.
That should tell you everything you need to know about the headspace of 100 Thieves right now. They should be pleased. They managed to thrifty G2.
Wow, well that changes everything. Because I thought G2 was going to go on a little run there. Get like 3 rounds.
Not only do they thrifty them back, they recover.
That's fucked. G2's money is so cooked now.
Crazy.
The worst time to get eco'd.
Position to have another dominant half, much like
worst possible time to get eco'd.
G2 are a team, the team in this region that always have the answer. They allow for their opponents to throw them curveballs, ask the question. Valorant now needs to prove that these guys who have been the benchmark, the standard for structured, strategic play are still the front.
Not gonna lie, you're 100 Thieves here.
Like
you pressure, you fake A control since you've taken it so many times, and you just pop B over and over again.
For 2 years, they have
You've conditioned A enough.
100 Thieves.
Where
that was just the stat I was about to mention.
Even that B fake will work again. The fake B and then go A. If you get enough space at A.
Was the first time G2 beat 100 Thieves in this 5-0 streak against them. And it might be broken on that same day if 100 Thieves keep up this great performance on Haven.
If you're a sucker for a story, this game is a dream. G2 here, they've got the hero rifle for Trent, pushed well up. And a one-way on this C.
That's how he powers up, he said.
This truly is a test of just how resilient this G2 team can be. I think the past month or so has been the toughest in their entire run that they've had over the last couple years.
I love it from 100 Thieves, this defaulting.
We've seen them make so many comebacks in the past, but this is beyond that, what they need to accomplish.
Oh, this timing from Arsena is
just
huge.
Another run it back. Does spot out one. Valen.
He turned his back! Valen turned his back on C-Long because of the distraction effect of Arsena. Bang is simply the immovable object. The G2 Stinger.
Can G2 recover this half? I think this is a 9-3 half, like guaranteed.
Not been able to be enough for them either. Using it again on a low buy round, trying to get something accomplished. Not the case.
Oh. One enemy remaining.
It's got to be said. That round is so well called from 100 Thieves.
Yeah, every round's been well called, to be honest.
To Garage, getting Valen's head turned. It's everything they needed.
Forest frying 12-4.
You just have that confidence that we saw on Breeze completely flowing with 100 Thieves on this map again.
Mid trap. Oh my god, they're just walking down mid here.
Push up. This time not on a 50 though.
It's a nice little passive cam just to...
I like this camera, honestly. Very good info on the camera. Like if someone's walking out mid, but it's also very safe. It's like hard to break for the defense. Only issue is they could still be down mid, right? Like under window and stuff, right? See, it's just hard to clear that when you go mid.
Map position in this round. 1 minute left. And a smoke A as Timo again is trying to sell.
A fake into a C hit. Omen's here though, and so is Cypher, and both trips are shallow. These trips are going to do max damage. Oh my god, they're double faking. Problem is Jogamo heard it.
Oh, that's crazy.
I think they
running
thought
away
about
that last bullet.
They thought about pinging back, but they can't.
Oh, if he just stood there, Valen kills him, I think.
Things are getting awkward as G2 are trying to rotate around the map properly. Players being caught on either side. Rotations being denied.
Timing. All timing now.
Phoenix, yeah.
It's just weird now. It's just weird. Asuna and Jogamo both don't know what to do.
2 versus 2 on 8. I mean, G2, they could try to commit to this.
How does Arsena become relevant in this round, though? He's so far from the action.
It's all going to be 1v1s at this point. This smoke is so fucked.
He's going to need to pick up the pace.
Okay, Bang's been revealed up on site. They don't know about Timo in that corner, though.
And they hear Neon spawn too.
Here comes the sewer push up here. It's too good on Arsena. Where are you? Bang's going to have to do it on his own. I know exactly. Oh, the neural theft as well. All that time, Arsena spent trying to come from an inventive location. All of his plans are laid bare.
It was weird. It was weird. There's not much Asuna can do because he was stuck in T-spawn. And he doesn't want to throw away his life and give them a free pick.
That wrap just came
he has to make himself like...
a bit too late.
He has to stay alive.
Seconds earlier when Bang was still engaged with those players playing from hell. And that might have been the round locked up for
He could have just taken the one-on-one versus Jogamo too.
But this decision
like
for
at window
proactivity from G2
and just force that fight.
What gets them an advantage. It's what throws 100 Thieves off. It's what keeps Asuna stuck in this weird position, unable to rotate back because they're just applying so much pressure onto them.
I mean, the plan changes for those teams like 3 times each.
Yeah, exactly.
Timo was supposed to sell the fake, and they actually
I'm not going to lie, though. 100 Thieves is cooking with these calls. A fake into a C fake. Back to A.
From Bang.
It's just unfortunate somebody was down mid.
Making it look like they want to take that A long control quickly, and then a fast pivot to fight towards Garage.
Baby Bay being safe.
Great job not losing HP there.
Gonna get a
Good delay as well.
with Leaf.
Another reset up for Garage.
Plays to live, and that's definitely the right decision. Those are the kind of angles where we've seen Timotino get plenty of opening kills.
Okay, there's been no A pressure from 100 Thieves though. This is new. They gotta go put A pressure.
Proactive in this mid round. G2 have adopted the role of just sitting back, jiggling these corners, drawing some shots in util.
Just walking A.
Might be a poke here though from Baby getting a little bit
Huge
uncomfortable.
fucking kill, man.
Cryo has that great
Now
level
this
of
retake is
patience.
cooked. G2 have to play it for sight.
That's going to be a real acceleration here from 100 Thieves, but the Tripwires are a bit of a wrinkle in that plan. 1 for 1, Trent going to avoid the paranoia that would have come his way from Sewer, but he cannot hold his own against Arsena, who is firing on all cylinders, and Jaws' ult is down.
You literally cannot win
Not
this.
the weapon for the job. G2 only hope is to take the timing to try to get through
Nice try.
the smoke.
You
but
couldn't have
Arsena
possibly won that.
Too vigilant.
And they have to play on the bomb side because the whole retake revolves around Neon and her util and her speed. So if you don't have Neon on the A retake, you just lose. They had to play on there.
Conversely, for 100 Thieves to start throwing hand over fist.
Yeah, Arsenal, even in death there, happy to just get another orb. They've got enough money, and it's not like they're going to take an eco. We're almost done with the half, so might as well just get that one no matter what.
Like that round, though, from 100 Thieves. It's garage pressure, B pressure, break camera, come back A, and just walk contact A, and then exec A.
I really feel like so much of this series
Really doesn't get any better than that.
Has come down to the dynamic of the lurkers. Cryo on Breeze, Baby Bay on Sunset, both of them showing up proficiency at being able to cut off rotators, find timings, suppress for space, catch someone off guard, get an opening kill. And now we're back to Cryo being able to do that. And does it to Baby Bay, who was such a pain when he was on the chamber back on Sunset.
You've got to admire 100 Thieves' ability to really change gears twice in that round. First, it's the slowdown in that mid round. Looking for opportunities, and then Cryo just stops.
5-man C here, or what? No,
Then
never
the
mind.
acceleration
It's default C.
2 mode shifts. Gives
C
3
default to get
looks.
Asuna's orb. I assume they're not getting Asuna's orb.
A lot of A main control though. Here for
I don't see why.
Timo doesn't know what's around
Big
that corner,
paranoia.
but he's willing
Both
to
teams
find out.
used a lot.
It's a trap play for G2, but it doesn't net the value they would have wished
Okay, so then they know where the trap
when they
is.
send out
They could
that
easily
paranoia
rewalk
stun
A if they want to,
combo.
because they have to assume G2 is going to be rotating already.
A fair bit has to be used by 100 Thieves there.
It's the orb. Alright, fuck it. They're going to commit to C. They don't care how many people are here.
Just quickly pivot towards this C site. It allows them to get the orb. They're going to get that execute off. Arsenal running it down. Not able to convert on
Big
the draw, but
trades.
the trade is there from Timo.
Yeah, Timo gets there, and that's a real kill that he gets. Arsenal was just ulting. Timo eventually falls, but he'll take
Leaf.
the one. Leak from the back of the side, though, looking pretty hard to shift. Bang now getting active. Here's that mid-round lurk, but Valen is waiting for him.
Wild lean.
And Asuna
Too hard.
really have any way to obscure his movements, but Baby Bear hoped for a double swing.
30 seconds left.
Arsenal was hoping to top himself up a little bit with this wall. Flash through, but Valen's going to be hard
Nice,
to
feeling
shake.
it.
Valen, patient, patient! The grizzled veteran
Did
gets
he think
his
that
three.
Valen TP'd across, or?
Too many angles for Arsenal to be concerned about getting back in there. The wall helps him move forward, but it does allow Valen an option to drift back towards
This is a
that
great round from
default
Leaf.
box. Great hold by Leaf. Definitely
I mean,
called upon in that moment.
It's a
when-
good call. It's a good call because, in a sense, that they're just kind of committing to something, like committing to a strat. However, the way 100 Thieves have been calling on this map, I would have assumed they would go ahead and fake C with the Phoenix ult while they walked A. Because they baited out the A trap. They have to assume G2 is going to insta know they're not going A, and they're going to over-rotate C. So I really thought they were going to get the orb at C, fake it with Sova and Omen, while the other two walked A, and then they just re-hit A. They would have literally had a free bomb site too. Blood, thank you for the prime. Bang over push. Yeah, there were other ways they could have won that round. Bang got a little greedy as well there. He thought he had a quick timing like they wouldn't be able to calm in time or something. I don't know. But yeah, I can't really blame the strat, but it wasn't the best strat they could have ran there. The best strat would have been a C fake. Because you have to, in your head, you have to assume G2 has no choice. They're desperate. They're gonna over-rotate C here. They know, like 100 Thieves knows that G2's trap was at A. So G2 have to assume that 100 Thieves is gonna hit C. So if you faked C there as a 100 Thieves player, or as the 100 Thieves, that's a guaranteed A site. Clean site. That was the only time I've said, like, 100 Thieves didn't make the best call. Overall, they've called perfectly in this half, though, on this map.
6 years on 100 Thieves or Arsenal, and finally it feels like he's no longer playing under the weight of what this team has failed to accomplish. It's a long way. There were tournament wins, sure, but maybe none of this magnitude. And the expectation never lessened on this player. He's stuck with his team. He has a big result. Now it's about the domestic greatness.
Always lauded by his teammates, managers, coaches as being so excellent.
Asuna is 15 and 6. I didn't even notice that. This guy's frying, dude.
Great teammate.
This is maximum form from this guy.
At various times when his performance dipped, which will happen in a 6-year career, there were people who felt like he didn't have a place in the league anymore. But so late into it, with this 2026 iteration of 100 Thieves, he has proved more than his worth.
Leaf asking for a punish here on a player that's pushed up near here. And didn't get it done himself, apparently. Arsenal was chomping at the bit.
Could have gone either way.
It's a good rotate from 100 Thieves. Good understanding of where G2 are headed.
Vora could be set up for a late
Still the stack is at A.
Takes contact.
100 Thieves
He's
win.
found 2. That's massive. Relay bolt also going to be definitely
I can't believe he's killed 3 people. I
can't
can't believe that. What an absolute dog shit execute that was from G2.
That leak created in the early round.
What a genuinely poop-ass exec.
Bang. That paranoia,
like, yeah, Bang had a good round.
Timing,
don't get me wrong. But what the fuck is that exec?
I say free, but even still, the movement was hard for him to deal with, despite maybe not being able to see. Talking about it on some of the earlier maps, but Bang is one of the last players you want to run into holding a site. Anchoring is his element.
But if you don't test his anchor, he'll lurk on you late in the round.
Wow.
That's the double threat he's always brought.
They got the entry as well.
This is reminiscent of old G2, the Stinger G2, the always force G2.
Yeah, that round 2, 5 Stinger corrode by... So like, kickoff was really...
Alright, they're all in.
Highlighted by that. Paranoia here affecting Cryo, but he's safe for now inside this cyber cage. He's going to hear it all, though. He knows what's coming his way! And the Spectre sings! A discordant tune
no way.
to G2.
No way Cryo did that and they lose. Wait.
Baby,
no
that's a
way.
huge win.
Look at the HP, though, on G2.
No, Andre's just dead.
Arsenal has to spray him
2v2
here.
Just nothing between them to work with. I think it's tied to a wall.
Trent's able to get off of it. He's ready for a bit.
They're too low, right? There's no way.
Alive. Arsenal got to heal as well. Here comes Trent. Considering a way
oh my
around
god,
the
maximum,
corner, but
maximum
the
info drone.
Is pretty enlightening, and it's easy to set these
maximum info drone.
A cracking start to the second half.
That was really, really good.
Thieves.
So close, but oh man, hope just ran out when you saw how much damage those players took.
Really good. Well, Asuna was, or was it Asuna? He was watching a CT as well.
Rewrap towards spawn is a possibility, but they also know everyone is so weak, so they're able to use the drone in that position. Asuna's able to cover Vora because
well
of
played, man.
players
Well played.
from anywhere. It's just such an easy
That's
kill.
game, right?
That
That's just got to be game.
And now that gap has opened up to 6 rounds. G2 going for a force on that previous one. They've squandered an opportunity to develop an economy, so they're on to the Bandits and Armor.
On one hand, you want to think that that's confidence from G2, knowing that that's their kind of buy. They've won so many rounds like that over the past couple years. But on the other,
great round, great hold from Cryo that round, by the way.
Given the scoreline,
stood his ground. He knew his teammates were flooding in behind him.
Like, we just need something to ignite this comeback.
It's over, man. Sorry. This game is over for sure.
Steady start here for G2.
Too many rounds.
Checking for a trap up A long. Getting an insert outside of the B side here.
Damn, 3 people committed A because they don't have info at
They are
A.
still trying to stack this A side just in case.
This B pop is about to fail so miserably, it's actually sad. Oh, they're not going B. What is the plan here? What is this called?
Colonel Mustard in the kitchen with the candlestick.
No smokes. No smokes for an A exec. You can't go A here. You just lose.
30
It's a
seconds
clue
left.
reference.
I got that.
Okay, just checking.
G2 working their way towards this A side, but 100.
And he smoked it. It's just over. It's just as over as it over is.
Smokes go down. Teemo just wants to go hunting. This win right within their grasp at this point. Up 11-4.
G2's gambit on those stingers in the previous round has really left them without an answer here. Leaf is done.
Wow.
No spike to perish to, no chance.
No, they're just not even going to bother.
Wow.
Yep.
Brutal.
That's fucked up.
He has 2,800 into this
Nah, that's
round.
fucked up. Mellors, thank you for the 5 gifted, man.
Bro.
That is unsportsman.
All
That's
right,
very
timeout here for
unsportsmanlike
G2.
from 100 Thieves. We're going to have to find them.
Josh has to get involved.
Thank you, Mellors. Thank you.
100 Thieves on the precipice of match point, and then doing what they haven't been able to do for 2 years, beat G2, make a statement in this league.
One enemy remaining.
What is this guy doing, bro? You can't save your deagle.
In his defense, he was not trying to. He was not trying to. There is no chasm to simply fling yourself off of here on Haven.
What do you do if you're G2 on attack side 11-4 down?
No giant doors to stand under.
Exactly.
Abuse B, but it's just so obvious.
All right, so
they have a judge as well.
big red button.
They're gonna have
has
a
been
flood
hit
coming
inside
in.
the G2 coach's dugout. They get a chance to craft something
You
around
can
this
fake a
fire,
B
which
hit
will
and
be
C
one of
split.
their
Yeah,
last.
yeah, that's the call.
Hard not
Fake
to
B
highlight
to
Arsenal,
C
who's
split.
about to hit 20 kills in this game.
Or B to C
It was
link
those stage 1
into a
playoffs
C
where they
split.
made the switch Neon all throughout the regular stage, and then he started playing that Phoenix. He ran it on Breeze, looked so good, and the light bulb just went off that, yeah, this guy should probably just be playing Phoenix all the time.
Yeah, we'll watch Ryan if they lose this round.
swap, and
He's just going to say we need to cut this guy.
it's just been better
I don't know
and
what Josh
better.
RT is doing. I don't understand
Obviously,
our
they felt the
comps.
sting
And
from
fuck
those stage
Neon.
1 playoffs of
That's
being just
Ryan's
one
summary of
spot
what just
away
happened.
from qualifying.
Guaranteed.
Denied by teams like G2, by NRG. And they were able to beat NRG in the finals to win EWC, and upon returning to
Almighty bro,
Americas,
thank you for
they're
the prime,
2
man.
rounds away from beating G2 as well. The teams that have always stood in their path
Okay,
from
so fast sewer
success in
control.
our region, they would be
Fast long
making
A
a
control.
statement here.
Omen's holding
Maybe they
C.
just wanna
Cypher has
will himself
garage. I mean,
into
this is
an
a lot of map
aggressive
control
mindset
G2 has
there.
early.
Does on himself some
But now
real
what?
estate in sewer. Can't step much further forward.
I'm pretty sure Josh RT said just play like it's a ranked server.
C's
I don't have a strat. Wait, how's this guy in C? What the fuck am I watching? Oh, because he heard the camera and timing the camera bottom C. Smart.
Gets a sick lurk up there. Opens up the C side, and yet Timo doesn't instantly want to move away. Unfortunately, he realizes he's kind of pinned in here now. Spotted out by Valen, hit with the paranoia, and it's going to be a backstab here in a moment, but Valen gets that kill.
Yeah.
And this is
They're playing like
good.
it's a ranked.
Off the
They're
game
just playing
center,
ranked.
G2's captain.
Teemo just knows that crunch was coming eventually. Go forward, go backward. Someone on G2 is ready to face him.
G2 have remediated their weaponry issues. Still a shaky economy. Yeah, hate to see those. Yeah, Bang gets some garage control
Valen,
back. It is
ace.
Valen. We've been asking for a captain's round. It might be about to get it.
Waleed.
Still money here for 100 Thieves, so
Nice
Bang
try.
going to have a crack at it anyway. Denies the ace. Emotional damage.
Ricks, thank you for the tier 1, man.
Great stuff from Valen. Have needed him to get involved.
What is playing like
Started 2 on
ranked?
Sunset,
Everybody
had some
1-1-1-1-1.
flashy moments.
Everyone go for their 1.
But when
That's
you're
it.
watching G2 on
If you get
attack,
the map
it's
control, great. If
far
you lose your
beyond
fight,
knowing
it's all
Valen
good.
To be able to get kills, it's about the prowess that he has as the in-game leader that he's had for years. That's what has maintained maybe the most critical factor, that is maintain G2 as the consistent #1 in Americas. Why in this region they have remained unbeatable.
So a monumental gap in the defenses for 100 Thieves is maliciously exploited. But they still
okay, some A
6 rounds
pressure.
behind.
G2, one of those teams that are just so regimented.
100 Thieves don't believe it.
Whenever we would listen to their comms in the mid-round,
They're keeping Neon A by himself.
they are just...
They just do not believe it.
thinking about everything. Every consideration of where someone could be. It's always a 3-2-1
C-split.
Everyone's always doing
Standard
something
C-split.
That aspect of the game is going to have to be picture perfect here to beat 100 Thieves, to make this comeback a reality. They can't afford any mistakes.
It's like a standard C-split.
All right, here we go.
The Cryer pulled well
Could go either way.
out of Garage. Couldn't play off his trip either. But he finds his way into the side ahead of those
Leaf
backside
has to win this
smokes.
fight. Never mind, he's not getting
They've
aggressive.
got multiple players watching the push out of Garage as well. And Baby Bay's starting to clear the trips.
Could go either way.
Back in the corner. Baby Bay knows he has to be the one to go. First in. And
Wow,
Arsenal's
Andy
running
got-
back is
Andy
dealt
got
with.
away.
Baby Bay is low.
First in, and he
I don't know how
slips
he got
out.
away
They're
with
going to
this.
leave Leaf as this contingency over on the other side of the map as they work.
They're in B now. And they got the bomb down. And Leaf has window. Oh my god, how is G2 in this position?
That can be activated.
Bang and Vora have to put this together.
Bro, they have a
need to
C
get to
player
the C,
still.
but that running back is a problem. They've got to give Jaw some space now.
Oh.
Vora caught out entirely. And Cryo couldn't find a trade.
Wait, what is this
Squeaky
round?
clean.
How nice is that from G2, just having the ult from Jaw that
Did
run
they
it
even
back
mean to fake C there? I
forces
don't think that they
the players
did.
on
They just
100
mid-rounded
Thieves
that.
Routed into that C
I
site.
think this was supposed
And
to be a
they
C
never
hit, but they
expected
realized
to have
that
Trent
all of
just
100 Thieves was there.
waiting in Cubby as a second late backstab. So he gets that really free kill into
That's
Vora.
I mean, good call, but also kind of lucky.
Oh Lord, he coming. He coming!
Flawless round.
It's tough to tuck in that corner. The barrel is just always revealed.
So Cryo
Anonymous,
really gives
thank you
up
for the
Garage
gifted
there,
overhaul.
right? He plays way back towards his spawn, even though previously he was set up to play off the trip.
Imagine.
That's
Imagine
the
this
opening that
comeback.
gets exploited.
I feel like that's a round where we were just talking about Valen having to go beyond
Yeah,
just
you know what
getting
this
kills
is,
to
right?
win them around. It's about his
Chad, this is one of those comebacks where like you're like, oh my god, it's actually happening, and then the team gets ecoed.
C and an excellent pivot towards the B side, but then having those additional layers to close out the round that they left behind from the initial effort on C. It's just great all around from mid-round to end.
Hunter Thieves called the timeout here. Still 5 rounds to the good bit. NBS is seeing some issues that have to be rectified. Some nice IGL rounds back to back though from Valen. Feels like when he's got the keys, G2 can turn uncertainty into inevitability. He's got some credibility to earn back, I think, in the eyes of the fans. The lineup performance, obviously tough, and really punctuated for me by that loss against XLG. A team that, up until this point, G2 have had no issue with. In general, a lot of the Americas teams have been confident in those matchups against China, so that, I think, exemplifies a slip in level from this team. This is the kind of game, though,
Can't
you
wait
can
to
really
gym
start
today.
to build it back, build that confidence back. Why
Chess
have to be
day
a
today,
win in
chat.
overtime of that?
NBS just wants to ensure
I didn't watch
that
the England
no
France
comeback
game.
is going to happen. Remove any ideas and 100
Ken Dog, thank you for the prime, man.
You know, maybe start playing a little more passive, play without that confidence. The metaphorical park the bus, you know, playing not to lose type style.
How did that go?
Not well
Really?
for anyone.
It did not come home.
They're still talking about it.
Again, we've seen these thrifties, though. 100 Thieves have
It didn't come home
managed to
because you guys didn't play
spin
soccer.
gold out of them.
It's okay, mistakes. Mistakes
So far,
happen.
they're not really throwing caution to the wind, and it's just a walk up into Timo, and G2 say, you know what? We're not going to take any risks here. You're at 11 rounds. Happy to commit a neural theft now.
And even happier to know that there is.
Can he get away with one kill?
Nope.
Nope.
That they can just cook.
They're just playing. They're just playing the
Turn
game.
into a ballistics dummy.
They're just gaming,
All right,
man.
some stat padding goes a long way.
They're just gaming. This is
Time and place
dangerous.
for it, and Leaf gets his
But they're
full.
going to get ecoed, let's be real. This is going to go down to 11-10 into an eco. 13-10. Bang.
This is that round in the game where if G2 win, you start to believe. Before this, You're waiting to see if they get to this point in the game. This is the believer round. If they take it here, this comeback is legit.
It's an inflection point. Timo's gotten himself the op, though. Just holding in sewer.
Yeah, this op is going to be fucked.
But did 100 Thieves get...
Okay, so Andre was in this situation, and Cryo walked right into him on the exec.
Jeez, he doesn't want to hold a passive line, does he?
Timing was almost there, but
Oh, he just gets this kill, right, guys? They smoked him off. Wow. They fucking smoked it. Wait, is G2 in the flow state? How dare they?
Slow mid-round pace.
No risks being taken at all.
Waiting for 100 Thieves player to get nervous! Damn, Jaw, that is cold. Headshot there on Bang
They're
is a
gonna
big
go back
one.
to A, maybe?
Starts to
Or do they
open
just assume Timo's
a
just
pathway
here?
through the middle of the map.
Oh my god, the B pop. And there's no Timotina rotate chat. Oh my god.
Stopped any further pressure towards Garage, but
It's a free bomb site.
Irrelevant.
True entry fragging from Jaw.
Yeah, he's picking up some ridiculous kills, Bora.
Fuck!
Unable to convert. IGL
Save.
versus IGL.
You can't win, there's an op.
Can Cryo do here? Very much a position that's
And he
known
dinks him.
and noted.
He gets dinked.
And he's taking wallbang through Garage at that.
They are starting to make me a believer now. Not just because they won this round, but it's the fashion in which they've won the last couple. They are dialed in right now.
Chat, we know how this is gonna go. 100 Thieves fans, don't worry.
Regimented
Don't
style
worry,
from
guys.
G2.
You will win this game.
And then Jaw jumps out of mid window and wins the
11-10.
duel.
And then there will be an eco round
That's supposed
that
to be
G2 will throw away because they'll
the
overthink
combination
it.
that gets G2 that success. It's the structure versus that raw talent of Jaw in concert, which at times felt discordant, like it was a bit of a push and pull. But I think the real masterstroke of
He
building
is not
this
saving
G2
this.
team is
I
making
promise you
them work
that.
in
You are not
concert.
saving this, brother.
Timo 2 times had the op, couldn't find value, tries to save, can't save either. G2 relentless.
Now it's getting serious. The economy for 100 Thieves at a bit of a shaky spot. This might be the kind of round that they want to supplement with an overdrive of their own, something.
Oh, okay.
That is ridiculous.
Chat, I'll even tell you what's going to happen, okay? At 11-10, 100 Thieves is going to do a full C stack and run it down C and get those kills. Like a C, bottom C trap.
100 Thieves had both of them in the
On
top
an
lane in this
eco.
game because they were so
And they'll get the
dominant
guns
early,
in the one
MBS
round.
didn't need to get involved.
I've seen it too many times.
And as you were saying, these were the rounds with the ults like this we're seeing on 100 Thieves, with the overdrive. The G2 were just happy and willing to throw them out with some kind of set piece, early round aggression, hope that they could catch some players. Wasn't always working out. We'll see if 100 Thieves opt for something similar or just try to save them.
What does
for
this guy
later.
say? Not a good look when you shit on a team for 2 years and then you're on the verge of losing them and you start shooting bodies on a fake comeback.
Because there will
Not
not
a
be any
good
further
look.
opportunities to chime in and address their players.
0 out of
Now
10,
it's on
brother.
the captains, it's on the callers to do the work. And scenarios like this, perhaps if you're Josh, you're saying, hey, you're speaking more to the emotion, to the more the mental side. Nothing too specific. What we're doing right now is working. That is 4 rounds in a row. Stay sharp, trust each other, complete this comeback.
Can't imagine the amount of times that MBS has been
Good
in a
ults.
situation
Really
like this
good
in
ults
his
for G2 as
6-year
well here.
coaching career. Across regions, across different teams, so much
Sorry.
success.
It's cold.
Camera is destroyed.
Knows what it takes to get his team over the finish line. But can 100 Thieves do it against G2? One of the most resilient teams, if not
Jimmy
the
walked
most
in?
in our region. They've been
Jimmy
down in
here?
Americas, but never out. They
you
always
want,
bounce
yo?
back. They always get that win.
They've had to be. Losing in overtime. And Masters final in Bangkok.
Late drone C, they're going to find
In their
Cypher.
home region 4 times. staying with
Valen kills
champions,
him.
Still missing that garnish at the international events.
Yeah, I don't know.
They've got to keep putting the work
Wow,
in.
no risks being
This is
taken.
the team that stayed together and ascended as a unit when they could have
Timing,
picked
timing
apart
for
that
Leaf.
guard core, right?
And he got the
Believed
gun.
in each other. That's what it's going to take to win 4 rounds here.
The danger feels real with Leaf getting caught jumping out of window. What could have happened to Jaw last round happens.
Wait,
to
Jimmy
Leaf
is here.
but
Oh,
looking
okay.
at that 100 Thieves HP. You're looking at the weaponry, and you have to imagine that G2, they'll be able to close this out. Oh my god, danger, but Valen gets it.
Yeah, first shot, not there for Timo. No paranoia was there for Valen. He's still able to prevail. Baby Bay in trouble though. Caught in that corner. Here comes Arden's Fury. Not again. 100 Thieves, surely. Valen has to be the antidote to the chaos. He's got to control it and not
Big drone here. Big drone here.
TP across the way. Timing though does not favor him.
Okay, they did get eco, but it wasn't 11-10.
A Thrifty to set up match point.
They've really given G2 a taste of their own medicine. That was the G2 type round to get them the Sunset win.
How many Thrifties are we going to see from these guys, man?
Hunter's Fury from Fora was so good. Massive impact.
Wow.
Immediately into that drone for them to play off of.
Really smart to get.
Here's that Valen TP. Has the read on where he was going. Immediate swing out.
That's kind of unlucky for Leaf, though. I can't lie.
No chance for a timeout here. No icing of the kicker. G2 have to hold
and then
on.
they instantly ult
Still get the money. They're
Owen ult and get the gun.
Economic buffer. 100 Thieves, they can taste victory. They can taste the breaking of a 2 years long curse. 5 consecutive losses to G2. What a way to start this stage 2 campaign. A win would be.
All it takes is just one more round.
Okay, so they've pressured it enough to make it look like a B pop.
A couple ultimates to stay alive.
The Phoenix inserted B.
Slowing things down again in this mid round. That is the G2 way.
I mean, the Sova ult and Neon ult combo has to just have max impact here.
Timo has been active, drifting back and forth between B and Garage. With Bang to play off him left on B as an insert. Now with the smoke coming in, Timo finds the timing to get ahead of it. Bang, hop, skip, jump away, avoiding Valen. He's hoping to find something here, but he gets the side at least. There's the plant. Here comes the overdrive now. You can feel G2, they know how thin their margins are.
5v5 post plant, guys.
Gonna pop the ult.
At B. With Trent having ult as well. And no flank. Not a world. No world where 100 Thieves win this.
Arsenal could be huge here. Fighting out a Garage and getting a flank opportunity in this post line would be everything. But there's Valentine in the corner. It's going to be a trade. Arsenal found one, but that's it. Hunter's Fury now from Trent to try and slow this on down. He caught Cryo and he leaves Bang all alone. Still got the neural theft, so good information for Bang to work with now, but it's just tough to fight out of. Another
Don't let him have, you win.
Shot
Yeah,
pick from Trent sees everything he needs to, and he knows that Bang ain't on the spike. In fact, he's out of there.
Good hold.
G2 work
this B bomb site, man. This B bomb site is an actual jail, get out of jail free card every time. If you get it cleanly and you get the bomb down, this retake is fucking impossible.
Back in, but beyond getting into the site, in that situation,
unless you have flankers and you're fully ready for it.
Go all the way down yard. They have windows smoked. They know that they need to kill so many players, but the crossfires that G2 are able to set up there, you're not going to be able to deal with that.
So,
Angel, thank you for the tier 1.
Economic buffer all of a sudden completely undermined. 100 Thieves with an awkward 1.5 by Artsena, though. Hero Rifle and run it back at his disposal.
Throws out the flash.
I'm down for an overtime, though. I can't even lie to you. What the fuck? He's still not dead. He still didn't die.
That's 2 kills unanswered.
Bang recovers that.
Too hard now.
Lone rifle. The 100 Thieves have
even with the 3 rotates, with the 2 guys rotating in, it's too hard. And he gets pinged, it's too hard.
Look at this pressure though, the stun, the util.
Oh, they've got this side dead to rights here. 100 Thieves just haven't really had an appropriate retort. They haven't had the weapons to hold their ground. And frankly, this Phoenix ult from Jaw was very well apportioned. Cryo again, left as a loose end. It eventually snipped off.
Okay.
The kind of round where you're happy to get that Phoenix ult involved just to ensure
another Thrifty to call it.
That you close
or to close it out.
That anti-Thrifty.
Actually, they saved there. So.
It's pretty fundamental stuff here. Baby Bay ready to play off of Jaw. The 2 duelists again, working in harmony.
Forgetting there's still another game after this. I know, I thought about that too. It's 8 p.m. and there's another game after this. What the fuck?
For G2 to take us again to overtime.
Emphasis towards C. Cryo, the lone anchor. Try to maybe cross to get out, but not with this barrage of utility.
Cryo spotted out in the corner. Has to move. Arsenal charges forward, but Joel is just going to spray him down through the blaze wall.
1 HP.
Himself.
Good pause by G2 here. Really good pause by G2. Oh my god, they took Garage as well. It's weird. It's a weird round. They're gonna re-hit C.
Syncopation.
They know they can't hard force it in that moment. 100 Thieves will have rotated.
Big drone break without getting tagged as well.
Delay on account of Arsenal's ult.
And he lived. Both flashes are useless.
Okay, Cryo finds a great
Okay,
timing here.
that was really good for them to crunch Garage like that.
Onto Baby Bay, exploiting him stuck in Garage. They pounce on the opportunity.
Cryo's ready for this. He knows players are coming from. Can he buy
my
time?
God.
Stay alive as long as he possibly can. Valen swings out, but gets the better of him. And Arsenal chimes back in.
Hero?
Blaze wall up.
It's a hero.
Obscures his positioning.
Play.
And
GG.
it's down to Trent to save the day. And 100 Thieves brimming with confidence.
Fast thinking by 100 Thieves to pinch on those Garage guys, I can't lie. If they had done nothing there and allowed G2 to exec 5v5 there, I really think G2 would have won.
Moments away from settling the score. Grouped up together. No
quick thinkers,
and
GG's.
the champions in Paris return home. Break a
Huge
curse
start to the split for 100 Thieves, man.
Years, and set themselves up as the team to beat in stage 2.
Big start.
That trophy lift in Paris. It came with 100 Thieves wanting to prove.
Is it too early to ask for the 5 gifted? Early to ask for the 5 gifted?
That it was a new them.
How? How? I don't get it.
He's gonna talk about the eco?
I don't get it, bro. Bro, I haven't. All the last 5 watch parties have been sad.
W's in the chat for Shanks. W Ryan, W Ryan.
Miles, thank you for the Prime Gaming. We watch G2 vs Zli, we lose. We watch G2 vs Foot, we lose. We watch G2 vs Longshim, we lose.
It started at Zli Gaming.
Damn, GG, well played, 100 Thieves.
This is the one game I didn't watch and we win.
G2.
Next game I watch against Longshim.
Lose. What a human being, Ryan. What a human being.
Lose.
I don't like these comps. I'll be the one to say it.
I don't know what it is.
100 Thieves still look good after EWC. Respect.
Yeah, 100 Thieves are actually looking good. NRG, MIBR, like, fuck.
Someone said Shazam was right.
Are we watching this game? This Friday game?
Well, yeah, Energy's just gonna win 2-0 and then.
I know.
Guys, why do I feel like MIBR is going to win? Why do I think this? What's making me think this? Am I trying to be like different right now? Is that what it is?
To the aggression with the rifle he picked up, that was a crucial one for 100 Thieves to build on that momentum. Everyone had their part. Cryo on Breeze was just insane. The bang anchoring, they all had their moments.
It does feel, though, like less of a sharp decline for G2 and more of a rise to prominence for 100 Thieves. G2 feels like they're still in the conversation. They've
Look at stats. Suno plus 16. Wow. Both duelists on top. I mean, a great team performance from 100 Thieves. You got to give it to them. They're killing all their demons. They're fighting and winning against all their demons right now. They finally beat G2. They finally won a trophy. They might go on a run, dude. What's their... Okay, they play Crew, Sen, Cloud9, Loud. Okay, this game is dangerous. This game is dangerous. These two, I really think they'll just win. No Marv, no win. Wait, let me look at Sen's schedule. Loud, 100 Thieves... Oh yeah, it's over. 0-4. Wow, Jimmy actually subbed in for the perfect game to make himself look like an absolute monster.
Your growth as a player with the team that has been surrounding you here?
I mean, personally, I think I've grown a lot as a player, but at the end of the day, it's a team game, and I fully trust everyone on my team. That's kind of why I gave this speech. I just need to give them like a little reminder of who they were and how hard they've worked for to get where we got to, you know? after that map 3, we had a shaky map 3, so it's
Kaz,
always
what do you
good to
think of the Prime?
give your teammates a reminder on what they've done good.
Especially for this opening matchup of stage 2, because you were playing against a G2 that the last 5 times that you played them, G2 has gotten the win. And this one, it didn't feel like it was a revenge. It didn't feel like it was about them. It was about you guys and showing the progress that you've had. But going into it, how much was it of understanding what are some of the things that you can punish for G2, knowing that Doombros has constantly talked about countering, and how much was it just, let's keep playing, let's keep doing what we were doing in AWC?
Yeah, I mean, with the amount of time that we were given after we landed back in LA, like 2 days. So we're just focusing on our own game. And I mean, at the end of the day, like, we have like a better grasp on the meta, I feel like, than other teams in this region. So super confident.
Also, what is the secret for the Cypher? It just feels like we've had so many great Cyphers throughout the years, but nobody's as consistent as you have been in the past few months. So what is it? How are you doing it?
I have no idea. I just kind of try to set my team up. I'm holding the gaps, you know, I'm holding all the lurks. I'm just letting them all deal with all the chaos.
Well, it has been looking amazing. Krya, thank you so much.
Washington, thank you for the Prime, man.
For the Verizon post-match interview, but when we come back, we have NRG against MIBR.
I'm not a Sen fan, but Crew is hella overrated. They shoulded everybody at the beginning because there was no VOD of them. Since then, they've lost nearly every match. You could be right, but again, they have a ton of talent on that roster. If they get going, it's very hard to stop. That's the whole thing with Crew, right? They also have pretty good reactions overall. Yes, you're right that since they've been kind of figured out, it's been tough for them. They're still a dangerous team, which is all I said. That I think they're a dangerous team. I think overall talent-wise, they are one of the better teams. It's pretty hard. It's going to be hard for Sen no matter what there. You know? All right. Back to it.
And then I win.
Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
That's what I used to do in Europe with Yasin and Leo. We're gonna be so f***ing snappy and so high tempo all the time, but when we're in advantages and when we have the round in post plans, advantages, ult, we keep it simple. Do you need to take a 1v1? Do you need the timing? Do you need to fight at all? What is your job? And do your job. Is it info, playing time, shooting them, killing everyone?
Yeah.
Okay?
Shanks get that 1K on energy? I don't know, man.
No,
Something is in the air and it's telling me that MIBR is going to win today.
Come on, bro! You're the best, bro! Let me do 80.
Sealy, thank you for the Prime, man. Thank you.
Nice try.
You say, so hear me out. You might feel a way about the next game because MIBR had glimpses of fixes at EWC and NRG Doc with the issues on display is recency bias. It has nothing to do with any logic, by the way. I'm thinking purely from a perspective of, I don't know. There's just something that's making me feel that way. It's not like because of this or because of this. That's why I'm not explaining myself. Something is just telling me. Ilya is in my ear just telling me MIBR is going to win.
Yeah. You guys trust each other and like actually commit to it. The last 2 defense rounds, Skew is calling things for us to do in mid, like playing over under doing things, and now we're winning some defense rounds because we're being creative and we're doing things. We gotta keep playing the game, boys. That's when we're the best. Let's actually get it, boys. Yeah, I agree. Backs against the wall now. It's time to get going, guys.
Is bro sitting on the desk like that? What the fuck's going on here? There's no seat for him?
In 2 maps and then we celebrate.
As a head coach, it's all about taking the information that's given and then having individual talks with all of the players and moving them in the direction that they need to move. So we're all aligned on the same page, and that's kind of where it all started for us.
Think low, 120 flank vice. 120 flank vice. Fight up. Vice 120 flank. Nice, Gio!
Gio!
Two more. I'm flanking. Nice, Gio! You're God, bro. Have it. Phase 3, 2, 1. Nice. So,
Eden's just a perma bulking. Chipotle into a banana, into another banana.
Oh my. I'm Molly Bomb. They cannot be. Oh my God! You're the A-Site Destroyer. Out rail. Brother. Come on, Aiden. Come on, let's go.
He's low. 40, hit 40.
Like that. Oh my God! Hit 90. Nice! Come on!
Let's go.
I gotta start our momentum back now.
Yeah.
Getting our first map.
We just won a map. We 13.
I know. Like, what is that, bro?
To remember what it was like to
The next step is communication.
Yeah.
I know we like 12-0'd them, but there was like moments where the comments were like not very good at all.
We're getting a little too hectic in our comms, bro.
It's very hectic.
We're not letting one guy control it. When one guy's trying to control it, people are still pitching in so much, which is fine, but like, we need to actually let one person dictate the round.
Yeah. That's good though, in general, guys. And also, we got going individually as well. That's a good sign. Because the other two series when we played, it's been some dookie on the server, I'm gonna be honest. Crystal clear what the difference is. We all know. So now it's time for you guys to fucking choose the good things. Like, do those things.
This guy said 12-0 and we're complaining.
And it doesn't matter who we're playing. Okay?
It's some really important conversations after the games. Started trusting each other more. Started playing better. Like the 100 Thieves game was a struggle, but we won 2-1. And I remember that game. It was like a really hard game.
You know, we wanted to move forward. I think there were some glaring issues within the team, both in practice and in matches.
I heard Sam as well.
It's better to know the issues than not to. That's when you really have trouble, is when you don't know the issue and you're losing. With this team, it's easy to fix issues, easy to fix problems. We just had to do it one step at a time.
What the off?
Bro.
Who was here the last time?
Who was practicing on this that we're offing in skirmish?
Oh.
Fracture first. Pearl second. Haven. Yes. We're playing 2 Cypher maps.
Yeah, nice finally.
I'm skipping the highlights of the games.
Guys, fun. Jen. Default dead.
Look at that. That's what I'm called chilling. There we go.
I just don't enjoy Neon, bro. I get so fast in my own head, and when I play normal tempo on like normal agents, I'm so good. But then when I play Neon, I'm go.
But Adam, you know how you used to play Neon on Haven when no one was playing Neon on Haven?
Yeah.
How you were like taking space, pausing, taking space. That's your playstyle. Play your playstyle.
You did the hand movement.
No,
Neon is better. Neon is better, but like
that's when you were the best. That's why you like race so much, because you do like one satchel, you pause, and then you do the next satchel, you pause. So when you were playing like that on Haven with Neon, that's when you were the best.
It's just
I can't say this get better.
I guess I have to.
Yeah, after the 0-2, I feel like we still had good vibes. We were just mainly trying to focus and practice more. We pretty much locked in after that. We had a better understanding of the meta, and we were also just playing better as a team in general. I feel like we had full trust in each other going through all the rest of the game, so that was the main thing.
Boys, better today, yeah? Everyone. Focus me, not the match. Did you all feel more comfortable today?
Yeah.
Some trust between each other?
Good.
Really green flag was when we messed up, we were saying it around after like, we messed up. We're not going to do that again. Let's fix it for the next round. Yeah. That's a super green flag that we're aware of the problems that we're having. And we made some bad things. It's always going to happen though, and it's perfectly fine. But we were aware of it. That's the big difference, guys.
Yeah.
That is super good. So progress this week, and it's actually starting to look fucking nice. And we're going to beat the fuck out of Sen next week. If we keep moving forward. And here is the best part, guys. Right, drum rolls.
3 days off.
2 of these!
Oh my god, rust wipe for 2 days.
This guy.
We started to pick it up, honestly, just within like the energy in the team, and our practice became a lot better. I think that was the major thing for us, like our practice being efficient and we're all having fun.
We were focusing a lot in practice time, in server time, because we had to get foundations there again with the new comps that we now created again. So we're starting over. And then we had massive focus on positivity in the team, because it's very easy to drift away and being negative about everything, pointing at the negative things. This is a problem. We gotta fix this. We gotta fix that.
Sora, they give the prime.
It's really easy to point at negative things and like pointing fingers at other players.
Jimmy, you were a quote master in your interview, huh? A lot of quotes in there.
You just need to look in the mirror and point the finger at yourself and know the things that you need to do individually and trust everyone around you to do the same thing, and you're going to move forward as a unit, and that's what we did.
We're at the Riot Arena. Gonna play Sen today. We win, we make playoffs. We lose, we don't. So big game. Excited.
What's up, bro? Good? I'm good. Are you good? Chilling. Never lost a skirmish, huh? Got it figured out? Yeah, you know me. Have you? Bro, I've gone 5-0'd. Sheesh. Everyone's tough until they play against Liquid Camo. Is he nice or what? He's a monster, bro. This Camo guy beat me 5-0 with 5 bullets. We're getting a 5-0. He actually, he wasn't upping? Nah, 5 bullets, Vandal. Damn. They just sent me here because
the incident.
I don't really care about the outcome.
Yeah. Yep. I wonder if they'll talk about it.
Don't like it up too hard though. That's my personal one right there. I mean, I honestly do whatever you want.
Will it be addressed?
That's good. That's good.
You're hitting his pose right now.
Am I? Yeah, guys, let's get this pose.
You are hitting that pose.
I think we should prop it open.
Have to get wakey, bro.
What?
Full focus.
Awake.
Need to fucking be snappy tappy out there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're doing.
Spray. One tap.
Bro. You gotta drug test Ethan. There's no way.
They're playing for Dewar.
And ball car.
Nice Geo. One more there on the right. Nice dead. Oh, Canteen. One more. Oh my god. Bingo. Oh! Give me some. Nice prop. Let's go. Flanking. That drop. Heading.
This was a good ass game.
Be on the same page.
This was a good game up until Ethan cheated. God damn it.
The best thing was, guys, we played to win every single round. Keep playing to win, boys. Keep taking fights.
Hey, Wallow. Second. Oh. Nice. There we go, boy. Good work. Go, get up. Get up. That's big. Nice! Together. Come back. Minus 40 from me. Close.
That was insane. That was actually insane.
Dude! Winnable. Chill. What in ults, bro? What in ults?
It's good. Hubert might be dead. Play like we've been doing in Prac. It's very important. When we did it on Fracture and on Breeze, we're rolling them all the time. We don't need to do anything different. Let's wakey, boys. Everyone,
Ethan,
let's
if there's a tech pause, I need you to run it down, brother. Why didn't they include that?
Yes! Let's go. Come on! Good job, Adam. Let's go! Slow, guys. Slow. One backside. Slow. One.
They cut that part out.
Come on! Bro, redeem that. Bro, go!
What is happening? I remember this.
Has to go pillar.
Oh, they just skipped through. They just skipped past the hacking.
There we go.
Beautiful hack. Okay. Look here.
Like nothing happened.
Bro, what happened to that?
It's just slipped under the rug.
Bro, how?
I'm holding man. Wait. 55 on fade, guys.
Yeah, he did this.
But why?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah, it wasn't your fault.
It's like a bug. Literally, you went like this.
That fully checked. I think about it for like 3 rounds.
You got rocketed through a wall as well.
Huh?
You got rocketed through a wall. I don't know if you dropped off.
Yeah. Like, what's that about? That's whatever.
We got really unlucky with like how playoffs turned out. We came 4th seed.
We thought we were only going to need 2 more wins to make playoffs. But then eventually how the group turned out, we got 4th seed with 3 wins, while in the other group, the number 1 seed had 3 wins and 2 losses as well. So
after we were 0-2, we kind of knew that we had to just win out. It was a very conscious decision that everyone had to make. It was just, all right, it's time to lock in and just win out the 3 games that we have to win. And then once we get to playoffs, just all we got to do is win there.
We're at Riot Games Arena here today, playing our first playoff match in lower bracket because we're 4th seed against Furia. I'm feeling pretty pumped, honestly. I think we're having a lot of good practice days.
Thank you for the prime,
we just need to carry over the energy and vibes from practice. Will be great.
In front of you. Oh no, I went. Nice! You're going C, you're going A! Yeah, baby, that's what I'm talking about, you. Good job.
Incredible performance today from NRG. Making the focus.
Wow, that was a good game, guys. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah.
Monster hand.
I know. Ooh. Whoa.
Ooh. Wait, don't you need an Uber too?
No, I'm going with Adam.
He's gonna take it.
Okay.
There we go.
Alright.
Going into playoffs, that was goal number 1 after the rough start. Unfortunately, it was in the lower bracket, so one loss and we were out. So there's that.
That was
stress,
good connection.
But again,
very good connection.
Nothing we're not used to. So we got to just take it one game at a time.
I definitely don't look at it as, all right, for the next 6 weeks, we can't lose a match. I think it's more, all right, let's just win this week. Let's win this round. Let's win this map. I think when you look at the big picture, it can be kind of overwhelming, but if you look at it just game by game, then it's really not that hard. So I think that's definitely the difference for our team. We just look at it game by game, and within that, just round by round, and just keep playing.
Wow. We're playing KRU today.
Someone said Shaggy, and now that shit's throwing me off without him in interviews now.
The lower bottom loser matches.
Bottom loser matches.
Yep, because we're all losers.
Dude, what? I didn't know you guys played together.
Some would say I was the one who like.
That shit's gotta be fucked up. I can't even love you.
Minus 27 in that series, dude. You didn't bring anything. You're bringing them down, if anything.
Did we win?
You were minus 27, bro. Go back to that. Zoom in on that.
This is grand finals. We won the game. We actually won the
grand finals. Let me see. Scroll down. Oh, golly. You should have shown me that.
We were good though. I'm gonna be honest. We were good.
27?
We were clean.
They played together at one point? That's wild.
Bro, you're throwing up Kevin Love numbers, bro. We're just getting winged to championships, dude. Like, what is going on?
It happens. It happens.
That is actually hilarious.
Good old days. Now I'm watching champs again.
Okay, you guys are fucked up.
Nothing. Why? That's something, you know. That counts for something, right?
Why are you slandering me? Thought I was your streamer.
You're making me nervous.
Yeah, seriously.
One tap.
Okay, boys, let's do prep.
I have 5 more
Props together. It's so fire.
Who's
bro.
LeBron?
It's the LeBron thing, bro.
Can I be LeBron?
You can be LeBron. Yeah, you could be LeBron. You basically are LeBron.
You are LeBron.
Yeah.
There's Rye. Rye with his 2 cents.
You are LeBron.
Let's get creative and let's focus on us.
Sneaky peeky.
Don't think about them too much. We do our things, yeah? Only thing you need to think about them is the things we have in the prep, guys. That's it. And zero hesitation. That is the main thing.
Y'all noticed the vape?
Boys. When you're hesitating,
I wasn't gonna say nothing, but that was a nice hit.
When
He took a big one.
Something in your own decision making. That's when we struggle.
If we all did it together, it was good, bro. Every single time. There was not a single time someone made a wrong plan because we all did it every single time yesterday.
Speaking of London,
Aiden, how long?
For us, we've always been a team that like really cares about what we do compared to the other team. We were finally like, okay, guys, this what we're doing right now. It's not working, and we need to go back. And we need to do what we know works.
Actually,
that changed it all last year.
we literally just saw this exact image in the doc.
See if they're able to continue this momentum they have, since they still need some points here.
I don't know why, guys.
That's right. Remember,
I don't know why,
folks,
but I think
these guys,
MIBR is
they
going to win
just
today.
came off of Paris, second place at that event. So you know that they've just been putting in that work, even though things did not work out the way they would have liked to in London. What matters is the here and the now, and NRG is the type of team, just like MIBR is. That's why we're excited for this game. 2 teams, great coaching staff, great players, great ideas, but the question is who wants it more on this Saturday afternoon, Mel? And one has to wonder if the world champions can find that second gear just like they did back last year. Now let's look at these maps. Sunset, Breeze, and if necessary, we're going to Summit.
Finally, okay, we've seen teams floating it, but both teams in the second ban phase have been like,
Sunset,
nah,
Breeze, Summit.
Psych, we're gonna ban it. But we're actually seeing it come out as the third map here. Earlier
It is
this
what it is.
weekend, we saw Cloud9 play it first
Here,
map,
wait.
so this is gonna be a treat to watch.
Oh man, Sunset, Breeze, Sunset to open things up here. And we're definitely going to see some Neon. I have no doubt with that, right? With one of these compositions, more than likely.
Yeah, it's definitely Neon's best map, like Temet was saying. You can do a lot with the Neon on Sunset, a lot of bait plays, a lot of top mid action. There's a lot of different options. There's also a lot of different ways the comps could go on Sunset. You could play the double duelist that we've been seeing. We've also been seeing a lot of Sage and Deadlock for teams that lean more towards the double Senti. So I'm excited to see what MIBR has to play.
I think it really comes down to like which teams are buying into the Sage and which teams are buying into the double duelist. Phoenix seems to be a mainstay so far on this map. I think he can do a lot by himself. We talk about how self-sufficient of an agent he is, and I think I might have just got a peek of,
I was going to mention that.
Zachary Patron Zekin on the Phoenix, and I think that is such a good role for him.
The pride of New Jersey is going to look to heat up the server on Phoenix. We'll see how that works out. as we'll be waiting for the agent select here to lock everything in. What is that guy going to be doing there? That's the other one. But first, let's check out MIBR. And we got Aspas on the Neon.
I used to pray for days like this.
Whoa, okay. Traditionally doesn't really like playing the Neon, but now on that agent.
Listen, I'm not just looking at the Neon, that's a big one, but I'm also looking at like the Sova because sometimes they play Sky on maps like Fracture. And for me, I think it's a big mismatch, but this is exactly what I want to see from MIBR. And we're seeing Ethan on the Phoenix.
Okay, I like that a little bit more than the Neon.
I like that more. That leans more into like a Yoru playstyle like that he's used to versus like the movement duelist of Neon. I feel like this actually fits his playstyle a lot. I wonder if it will be any hindrance to his
what do I miss? Sorry. I had to move my cam
because it's pretty natural for him and he feels comfortable.
That's my fault.
All right,
That's
this is it. We're ending week 1 with a banger. And who better to call the action? These guys are stoked because England
Ethan
got
is
3rd
Phoenix.
place today.
Yeah, they're
Third
trying
place,
shit, man.
Isn't that right, fellas? Here's
Fairs,
Brennan's
honestly.
show.
Start a split 2, fuck it.
Listen, buddy, bronze medal's better than nothing. But,
Zekin versus
hey,
Ethan.
Listen, a matchup here, NRG, MIBR, reigning world champions versus the quote-unquote super team that we've been alluding to. But there's an interesting twist to this tale with this game today because you have two teams as well that have been struggling with identity issues in terms of compositions they want to play, what roles they want to play, what IGL they want to run in some instances.
Well, we just watched a game which I think was defined by one
Zekin
team,
clears all 7 days of the week. You are not considering what Ethan is capable of. He has tricks up his sleeves, brother.
Still come up with answers to that. So I am so interested
tricky
in
guy.
both of these squads to see who's ahead of it. We're seeing NRG change around what roles, what agents they want to play from a week-to-week basis. They've just come back from a tournament where Ethan was playing Neon. The desk have been talking about it.
All right, shut the fuck up. Let's lock in.
But I like
4
the comps.
Deagles.
I do think these make sense.
4 Deags.
We'll see it now. Bit of a high-low.
It's a good jiggle by Bruno.
Smoke is going to be blooming. Cuts it away, and it's on either side here, but there's a lot of damage done from his
Ethan.
Ethan immediately. Cheeky little two-piece and looking to gear up as well. Take it a little bit one step further. Matter forwards.
That's an anti-strat if I've ever seen it, by the way. 4 Deagles in middle. All lined up, high-low.
And now, game of that timing once more. Tex.
Kiko, what a kill.
Here. So 1v2 now that Verna's left into, and not enough health to really do the
Kiko,
job.
what a kill on Tex there. Whoever wins that fight wins the round.
Last alive for NRG, closing things out.
I mean, what is this anti-strat, though? 2 guys high-low in market, looking at mid, bottom mid? We're looking at tiles, and then the other 2 looking at bottom mid from top mid.
And having Scuba be picking up the
No. Someone set the VOD, and I don't know who. This is what I mean by tricks, guys. They have tricks up their sleeves.
But finding the right pieces in the right spots.
Oh, my camera's in the way?
A puzzle that they figure out. And our general topics in these early week 1 games, Brent, have been, it's a marathon, not a sprint.
Sure.
These teams are going to.
Someone leaked the VOD, and I don't know who.
To get towards play-ins or playoffs, whatever. But actually, for these 2 teams, especially, champs points matter.
Yeah, for NRG especially. I mean, they're currently 3rd leading, I believe, in Americas.
Yeah, they've got 11, I believe.
And so it gives you the possibility of skipping play-ins, playoffs, whatever it might be.
Yeah.
Okay, the scary thing is Brock is going to get an Odin.
Skipping, you will have to play
Brock will have that Odin.
NRG can start racking up these wins. It matters a ton.
That Odin might ruin lives.
Bit less so. There are chances
lane.
that they could still make it through on champs points, but they're going to have to play.
Relic, thank you for the prime.
Another one of those qualification games which have
been
a nightmare for them.
Yeah, they have the high-pressure matches MIBR have struggled with all year long.
Okay, they're orb farming. I respect it.
To those spots, but yeah, their actual results in them have been.
3A should be very hard to hit the site. Very, very difficult. Should be a clean round. Clean round.
Going to take this one forwards. It's clean shooting, really. Target-rich environment for Mata. Thriving off the back of it. To see them all topple.
Can't let this guy heat up. He's going to be a problem.
Show of form from Mata.
And NRG are going to have guns to be able to work with. I don't expect to see the most elaborate set strats coming out from NRG. Because we know that they've only just come up with this version of the composition that they want to run. Yeah. These people in these exact roles. But if they were going to show something, it would probably be on a defensive bonus like this, and they've got the experience.
Let's see. Let's see what MIBR's got for me.
See if MIBR
they have plenty of time, all right? There's no excuses now. They've had plenty of time to fix their shit. Let's go.
We're aware of the outlaw, so
no more mercy from us, okay? If they fucking play like shit, we attack them.
In terms of that economy, a little bit of a peek there. Mata. Here's a lot of damage, isn't it, onto 2 critical targets, Aspas and Zekin. Knocked down as a result of it. John's going to be used pretty early on here. Brock looking to see if he can clean up the picture of how the round is developed.
Well, Aspas is completely out of the round.
He's going to heal, but that still puts him liable to get picked off by the Outlaw.
Yeah. There's danger lurking here, but B main space from Prior.
So no A pressure whatsoever this round at all. Just mid pressure into a B pop.
Away the game just yet. A one-way though. Bit of a peek. Kiko unaware really of.
Sova's already on his way to B.
He could be swiftly overwhelmed here as the Uto's
Adam can't really help all that much though.
But still,
so I think Kiko's kind of fucked here.
Sweeping forwards into the back of the side. Kiko unaffected. He's buying time
this
now.
This next part's gonna Great by MIBR. Great scaling. Great scaling. Fantastic scaling there.
MIBR filling up that feed.
Great job. Great job. Step 1, take front of the bomb site. Step 2, take it back of the bomb site. Don't just plant the bomb.
2 left to stand against 4.
You can only plant once you have the back of the site, or you have market control.
Mazzino, yeah, it is lovely work. You have to respect it. But still, it's going to be difficult to overcome this here.
What the fuck? How did he just know that was clear?
And again, all on the same page, making the calls to try and take the fight.
Clean round. Very clean round from MIBR.
Works out in their favor.
I'll be completely honest with you guys. I'm gonna be very critical of MIBR if they fuck up. No more. No more mercy, okay? No more mercy. I'm sorry.
Managed to keep a lot of guns up.
Every mistake is being called out.
In a great spot too, but Mada's gonna make the upgrade over to the op. So the danger has only just started.
Been too much mercy these days.
It is great seeing Aspas come out on the Neon. If they were gonna run the Neon on any of the maps, the desk were talking about it.
Do it for both teams, fairs. Do it for both teams. Both teams have not been themselves recently.
On Sunset was when he was at Champs 2025 and he was lighting the world on fire playing Neon here.
Yeah. No slouch on it.
His form in that tournament that NRG won was absurd.
Yeah, so Ian can't progress by himself.
If you could
Good
get
job.
a glimmer of that, my God, it would make a difference because Aspas has been quite quiet this year.
Maybe I would love to catch that lightning
start
in a
mid, they go back to A, they pressure back A, they better take back call here as well. They can't just take halfway up A and leave.
He's going to be hearing this. A lot of Util flying forwards alongside that flash, but he will be forced to respect the space, concede most of it.
And the paranoia doesn't really get done there, the job that he was hoping for.
I hate when teams do this bitch shit where they fucking just leave instantly after taking halfway up A.
And because of that, Mada's actually pulled away from the B line. He was looking towards B main, which is where Tex is slowly edging towards.
It's good calling from Mazzino. Stepping into the role for the team here, the push and pull. Like you said, he's weakened up the B side now for it.
Right now, if NRG had re-cleared A, MIBR would have no idea that that's happening.
Pressure on the outside of the maps works beautifully.
Run it back second.
And they would have run into a stack. Thankfully, NRG didn't do that.
Pull back all the way. Ethan's going to be using one of his own app. It is clearing up most of mid. Understandably so. Just a spray and hail at a
so the B protocols are solid.
No connections.
Now this is where 100 Thieves was fucking up. They could not hold this down at all, this post plant.
Backside control is there.
Let's see if MIBR do better.
Contain over towards that one extremity. Mada's going to be leaving his backside players.
Mada with the ult. Mada with the wall. Lots of good tools here for NRG to get back in on the retake.
Yeah, so NRG tried to fake a retake to bait out Util.
Past and forwards. Mazzino at least hits a cracking shot before the trade in time, but it's that bait and switch.
Huge Aspasinho.
Straight in there, and now brings it into that 1v1. Kiko versus Tex. The Cyphers against each other here. Health advantage here to Kiko. Takes a tap, takes a fight forward.
Wow, Ian, nice round. Well played.
Incredible work.
Aspas, what a fucking round from you.
To the dome.
That is a big shot from Tex. Under pressure, less HP. You need to see moments like that coming out from Tex.
Truth. Ian needs to clutch up those rounds.
He's been under the microscope. Lots of scrutiny over the course of this year.
But Aspas still the winner of this round for me.
But I think
this 2K was everything.
Come out with more big moments like that. He's going to silence the people doubting.
I like the fake retake from MIBR, or sorry, from NRG though, to bait out Util. It's just MIBR didn't have any Util left, or they would have thrown it right there. When Adam threw the wall up, that was just full fake. They were just baiting a retake. Or baiting Util there.
That. The addition of the big red button is
good.
It's great.
It's a lot of comedy value.
What a good bit.
It is.
What
it's
a good
great bit.
I'd like alarms to go off.
Yeah.
What I don't like though is that MIBR didn't take any backhaul control at A there, because if NRG was quicker at retaking that area or just re-droning it or anything, they would have instantly known that they're not A. Somebody would have taken the A line and MIBR would have ideally run into 3 players at B. Like MIBR got very lucky that NRG didn't re-clear A there. Most teams would re-clear A there.
Yeah, well, A main as well, actually.
Right.
Just the mains of the
like
map
a lot
general.
earlier.
Because as soon as the pressure came in that round over towards A main...
They still have Phoenix Salt for B though, it's fine. I'll tell you exactly why it's not fine. Even if they Phoenix Salt into B, and they get the site, and they get back site, NRG is right here, and they would have been ready to flood instantly.
contact
as the bomb
reclear
was
or
tapped.
flash reclear it. They just
That's
gave
why
up
it's
the space
bad
and
to
gave
have
up
that
all the
many
info.
numbers
Never
ready
knew
to
where the
flood
hit
on
was
you.
coming. Yeah. That's
Because then MIBR likely would have lost the round.
NRG, and they got punished for it.
Because they weren't ready for it.
But like
They
you
wouldn't have
said,
been ready
it's
for it.
good. It's good from Mazzino.
Yeah, it is.
We didn't realize at the time that he was IGLing for those 2
Fast
playoff
A.
games that they lost.
And this one is gonna
Fast
be
A off their pause.
immense amount of pressure. What are these shots just coming straight through the wall here? Aspas dropped down to 20 HP, but still going to be leading it fiercely.
Okay,
in.
Aspas Zekin.
There it is, against the eco that players just topple.
Perp, thank you for the
Prioritizes
plant, man.
that.
Prioritizing the plant there onto Zekin. Halfway up to the next ult.
Very good as well. Long term.
Oh. Chat, I'm not going to say it, but you know what I'm going to say.
Any ultimates?
Nah, I have to say it. I'm not letting that voice crack go.
When NRG get those guns in their hands. It's nice by Verno, just containing and plugging up the flank.
Deploying drone.
This is MIBR's map pick. They're looking comfortable on it at the moment.
I hate Orb. Thank you, the tier 1 man.
Work. Also, as I said earlier,
I like the commitment from Aspas there.
For the meta and for the
Very,
players.
very committed there. Allows Zekin to actually scale
Aspas have
behind
big
him.
Games being able to op on the Neon as well
Yeah.
is going to be fantastic for him on the defense side. Zekin can absolutely carry on Phoenix. That's something that we'll see.
Potentially solves a lot of the issues that we were seeing from MIBR as well when they were just.
Did 100 Thieves really
weren't they?
slap
I think
G2?
Zekin a lot of times was sending it. There wasn't too many players behind him.
Honestly, kind of, yeah.
Reversed the roles a little bit.
Big mismatch there in terms of tempo,
Yeah,
pace.
they did.
Yeah.
You had a couple of players who like to play fast and aggressive. I tend to think of that being Zekin and Mazzino.
Sure.
And then a couple of players who like to play their life and they're a bit more cautious, and they just couldn't quite get it in sync for that stage.
Nice boys.
And yet the talent on this team is so good, they were still making it deep.
Right, yeah.
Okay.
Into those matches where they could
Oh my god, Adam, fast mid.
Here. A lot of you two are going to be
fast mid, but this is kind of like a counter. This is MIBR is accidentally countered their strat.
Sent straight down.
Ian just has to live here.
Through the gut.
They have A. Ian just has to live.
Has a lot of space to be gained, but it's an instant reaction of MIBR. They're straight into the side now, but they're going to clear these backside players. Scuba!
It's a good jump spot though either way.
Shot. One bullet just connects straight away. And
can he get one more? Oh my Verno!
Hell of an
Or should I say
opportunity.
Drew?
He does just at least stand up to the challenge. Kiko, look to see if he can do a little bit more here, but he is just in that 1v4. Very little opportunity to do much.
Couple of moments of individual brilliance here from MIBR, and they've put another big round on the board. NRG making changes, but coming out of the tag timeout.
Okay, I'll be honest. That's kind of unlucky and very lucky for MIBR just at the start of the round. MIBR accidentally ran the perfect strat for what NRG was doing.
Ah, there it is.
And Kiko hunted down, dealt with, no gun kept over.
And
but
majority
still
of
not able to
NRG
buy.
players were just stuck having to flank there.
From being able
And
to get
MIBR had a massive
ultimate
warning that was
online.
coming.
Did a very good job of just
And they just committed to A there.
Getting plants in. Ult orbs as well.
But
even though
huge
Zekin's
round from
only on
Verno
2
getting
kills.
2 there. That secured it.
Yeah. This 2K
2 kills here is crazy on both
deadly
duelists as
good
well.
From Verno.
Incredibly good. All right, 4-2 here. NRG
MIBR have momentum now.
Turn things around soon. Timeout was taken, but it hasn't worked out just yet. Now mid looks to be
Another fast play.
here for MIBR.
I thought they were about to run up mid.
They're
No
anticipating
cap.
NRG fighting over the ult orbs. Zekin's one away, so the obvious thing would be for Mazzino to call.
Okay, so
towards
fake
A.
presence from
Steals
MIBR
it.
towards middle. And then they full commit A.
that they could play for, but MIBR are trying to be a bit unusual here.
Keep your eyes, man. Are going to be taking a swing
It's a
off
big
that
kill.
one.
Can he
Not
live?
tagging him,
Oh,
but he's
what a
just
trade.
colliding into the wall.
What
Aspas
a
will
trade.
paralyze. And he's straight in there now. An exchange of the weaponry. Picks up the big stick now. Look at it. Let's see what he can do with it.
Does he think about Scuba
Jumps
though?
for that.
He hits
connected.
that.
Oh, that's more. That is wild.
Straight through the box. Ethan. So throw down a bit of util just to heal all the way back up. And now they're going to be leaving him as that bit of an insert. Hunter's Fury.
Bruh.
Out of nowhere. Trying to push players potentially into the sideline.
hit him.
And he does connect it
He can't
well. If Ethan didn't heal up prior, he would have been gone.
Aspas has not thought about Scuba, surely.
It's a slide off angle as well from Scuba. Smoke in the face.
Honestly, that smoke actually helped Aspas survive. They should have let him walk into Scuba's off angle there.
40-second mark off the round. It needs to be a bit of a goal.
This push by Kiko is massive, though. Still, this exec's going to be pretty hard to deal with. That low of HP.
Over towards A, but thankfully Kiko's taking
Spawn
space
will
on
be
the other side of
smoked.
the
Scuba's going to have to spam here. I think Ethan dies without getting anyone.
Stack players, 3 of them over towards A now. They're ready to respond in kind. 20 seconds left. Ethan as low as anything now.
pretty hard.
To the
I don't think they can do anything.
Chucked over towards the site. Fast lane, walking up through it. Werner's already there, but already that's going to be traded. In, through, and out. These kills found.
MIBR, man.
Incredible form. We're seeing once more. Kiko left to just pick up the pieces.
Yeah, NRG not decisive enough there at all.
It's an unwinnable scenario.
Even if his site is stacked, the fact that Ethan is as low as he is, I think someone needs to be playing dice with him, and then Ethan baits for them.
Again in that
if anything. Like, you can't be on 3 different angles there when Ethan is as low as he is.
He could tuck, he could play his life, but instead he goes for the swing on a
Like, yeah, they committed to a stack, but it wasn't a good enough stack because half the guys are smoked off. Lane is smoked off, spawn is smoked off. That's where Brock and Scuba were.
It's looking a lot better from MIBR.
It really is.
Gotta say, they're all on the same page. Not seeing the same disconnect that we were prior.
No, it absolutely feels like the machine is working.
Yeah.
Yeah, he could have flashed, but I think he's dead anyway. No way they don't just turn that and kill him.
A group of good players.
He would have died no matter what.
A great team.
I more don't like the fact that Brock and Kiko, or sorry, Brock and Scuba were both in positions where they just get smoked off. And they can't do anything.
Yeah.
But the system didn't necessarily work.
Like, a 3-man stack, do you guys know what I say? Like, okay, when you're down numbers, just overstack a bomb site and gamble. It consists of actually being in the bomb site. Not spawn, not fucking sitting here, not sitting lane. You have to be in the bomb site, crossfired with each other. So you actually just kill them in the site. You're playing to hold the bomb site.
Standard affair here for MIBR. Slowly trying to take that B main control. Looks like the idea from NRG is potentially a punish. Gearing up for it. They're holding util. Ethan potentially with a flash.
Wow. This timing actually worked out for Ian. I thought he was going to get killed there.
Found that gap. Now timing all the way in. Mada doesn't have the right weapon for this one here. Now
Good stun. That's a good stun by Adam. Good molly though.
See if they can entry into this. The dart is good. It delays for just a second.
That's the spike.
One flash through. Spike going to be dropped down toward the back of the
he
site. It's a
got-
good kill to be claimed already. MIBR.
He got him before he died.
The wall dividing up most of the site here, but as it fades away, still it's a curtain that drops, and it's not in the favor of NRG.
They look disjointed, guys. There's no way that Phoenix Ult is getting a kill there.
I'm wondering where's it gone wrong. Why are they
No.
avoiding my sights?
That Phoenix Ult should
Not able to
never be
get
able to
involved.
travel that far up and get that kill. Whoever spawned there,
is all
that
over
is
them
shameless.
like a rash. He is truly taking control in rounds like that. 15-3. This is the guy. If you've only started becoming a fan of Valorant this year, you might be thinking, why is everyone talking about this dude?
Aspasinho.
He's fine, but he's been nothing
Aspasinho.
amazing. But if you've been watching for longer than
He's moving up.
longer than 1 year, like at all,
you know the peaks.
You know what this guy, not just the peaks, the consistency.
Yeah.
It's been every year. He's been
Okay,
incredible.
so that's 2 rounds in a row. I didn't like the way I didn't like what NRG did in the bomb sites. Not enough coordination between the players in the sites at B there to where the Zekin's actually able to go up there and get a kill with his ult is crazy. That should never be allowed. If they lose the round normally, sure. The round prior though, not stacking the A bomb site, even if Ethan's 1 HP, is even worse. That's very bad.
Into the pit of crocodiles.
Yeah.
Actually, mistake number 3, it was not re-clearing A that 1 round earlier, and then knowing they would have known where MIBR was headed.
On the follow-up in this map so far, it's been 6 rounds straight.
They've been getting outplayed in the macro as well, which is such an unusual thing to see from NRG's perspective. MIBR don't have to do anything too complicated, but they are getting beat.
Are you happy with your overall battle career? If not, what would you like to? Champs win. That was about it.
And MIBR,
that would have been nice, but
pressure A and then return back to B. NRG
that's
have
about
no
it.
answers for it.
Getting handed some very easy execs onto the B side. Gotta try and fight over it. This time, Mada does have the rifle. Looks like he is trying to square up into that B main direction to ensure that Tex just can't really play in there.
Yeah, you don't have to fight over it. A barrier drop. You could run a trap play as well.
All right, so what's the adjustment here? More aggression, maybe? Okay, these two are playing aggressive towards A, at least.
Getting away with murder.
They did that the round prior, but then Adam got kind of traded pretty quickly by Aspas.
Off the rip aggression out of the timeout.
And this time, recon being used over towards A main.
Okay, so now they're actually moving.
That allows Scuba to get on a
They're not committing to the same setup for a long time if no one's there.
B main, instead of just having Tex walk up on it. And that's better because it gives NRG an understanding of when
Adam is taking mid control aggressively. I like this a lot.
You can see that
this is proactive and I like it.
But it also pulls Scuba out of his position.
Wow, that's a big kill.
Oh
no.
Completely unaware.
Oh, it's all falling apart. Scuba just can't die as the solo A guy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't want to have to say it, but it's just the truth. You can't.
Really getting squeezed, out called, which is crazy.
You know what I mean? I don't even have to tell you guys. You know that's true.
Look actually on the defense.
Currently, already, it's just Kiko.
Jimmy, stop fucking acting in the chat. You hear me? We get it, bro. You won.
Alternate this one, but again,
this isn't about you anymore.
Spike handed up. Like hot potato, pass the spike around so you can get it into the hands of Verno.
Is it time to start talking about
no, you are not.
difficult it is to call from Duelist? I mean, there is a very good reason why most teams don't do it. But at the same time, you don't normally rely on your IGL on defense as much. A lot of different teams.
I don't get it. What made Scuba push down that far, though? Like, what made him do that? I'm very confused by that. Adam pushing down mid, sure, he can get away. He has multiple get-out-of-jail-free cards. He's Neon. What made Scuba do that, though? I'm actually so curious.
The protocols for being able to gather information back are really missing.
It's just nothing going right now for NRG.
A-Control, he already has it. A-Control, this line is already enough A-Control. He doesn't need to be here. That's all I'm saying. Right?
In this map.
7 rounds in a row.
Pretty fast death, though. Mazinho did shit on him. I just don't know why he's there in the first place.
NRG getting worked by the slow rounds. Then when they took attack timeout, MIBR increased
No,
the
they
pace.
want food. It's not their feeding time
After
yet.
a while, just go back to the slow stuff, and Ethan's brain is having to work overtime to keep up with what's going on. They've not been able to come up with any kind of solution here. And the MIBR fans are eating.
Yeah. Enough buffer with the money. NRG, half armor and stingers.
What is Jimmy saying, bro? This guy's creating comps mid-game.
Just hoping that somebody might walk in. See them slowly.
Nah, Jimmy's feeling himself after this win. This guy's never typed in chat this much in his life. Now he's creating comps for teams. One win. Now he's creating comps for other teams. Come on, brother. We know what you're doing. You're feeling yourself.
Deep drone as well, but it has always been cautious so far from MIBR.
Trap play here, Paranoia and Flash.
I'm going to see it now. Double flashes potentially off of Matter's contact, and there it is. It's going to be triggering it all the way forward.
They were ready for the fucking trap, bro. MIBR is different.
Contingencies.
They fully...
The minds of MIBR.
They read the fuck out of that trap.
Stunting the play. Completely dissolving it. Any chance at all. Lights out.
That's beautiful. Absolutely textbook stuff.
They baited the fuck out of it.
Mazinho was up there the entire round, knows exactly what his job is. He's the guy playing anti-flash, and he cleans it up. Everything that NRG try, MIBR have got an answer. They've used their time off really, really well, at least on this map. There's a reason why it's, you know, the first map that they pick instantly here. Question is going to be, as we go towards Breeze and Summit, how deep does this go? Especially Summit, that's such a weird map.
It's a question
mark.
Mark.
NRG need to start hard clear. Okay, never mind.
Because NRG have just played a tournament where it wasn't even in the map pool.
No, but still
oh my god. And then they beat the Phoenix ult. Oh my god. It's too good, man. It's too good.
Clearing up some pieces of the util, but
again, the
all good. They can just go back and re-clear that area now.
Give away the space, but Mada gets on a deep line because of this. Verno still has drone.
Brook also going to be clearing up towards mid
wow.
here. The drone.
MIBR has Aspas has NRG by the fucking balls right now.
Noise being made. Shock darts going to be sailing.
And now they run the B fake. No, they're not running the B fake. They're just inserting. They're inserting Ian.
Tex now crossing
just taking their sweet time.
Line. Don't believe he has a cage to get.
Does NRG have a read?
That's Fury. That's going to be clearing him. Okay. Presence of mind.
Oh no!
There's
no
shot.
No! No, Kiko, no.
No possibility at all, but Scuba potentially going to be that dangerous.
No, he didn't get a second kill there.
Just leading it for them. Lit up though there by the top.
Wait, everyone on NRG is here though.
The back of it alongside Brock. A bit of pace now, exactly.
Okay, NRG should have already won this round. Saved. Okay.
It's a better round in the end. It's also the first rifle round that NRG have been able to put together.
Saved because they already had the B read. They were already rotating B while that was happening.
Yeah.
They just knew for some reason. I don't know what made them know.
In the end, they had a much better idea this time.
That's sure that it was a B hit.
On B. That early Phoenix ultimate also helped them get more information in the round. But they are not going to have that to work with again.
Nice try, Ian. You did God's work there.
Round of the half.
This round should have been clean in favor of NRG.
Tough going. But if NRG can get one more, it's always a chance.
Okay. Baiting it again. Nope. This time he's actually going 3 back call.
Elbow angle. Flash did not connect, but it glides. Oh my!
Yo.
Sliding to the side, Aspas. This guy unleashed.
Yo.
Twisting and turning away from the flash. The reaction times off the bloody chart.
Yo.
And the fight just gets taken as a bloodbath.
Yo, they were ready for that and they still lost.
Bodies falling. Blue crosses on the minimap.
The turn of that flash was phenomenal. And again, MIBR just have the
They had 3 guys at back call. And somehow it all ended up in 1v1 still.
Playing together is great.
Tag as well spells out the remaining 2 players. In terms of positioning, Scuba crossed up into CT here.
Why aren't they playing together? Because Adam died. Adam, that's the first kill is all that matters there.
Okay. Fortune potentially going to be favoring NRG here in a spot. You're going to need it, I think, to try and win a round like this. Already, Norofef going to be pointing out the positions into that anchor spot. Zekin just trying to play his life and already swinging out wide. This is shots in the dark there from Tex into that elbow angle and all that damage. Bullets spraying.
These entries going the way of. That's the second time Aspas has fucked Adam back call.
A phenomenal approach to the
If Aspas ends up
Sunset. Their map pick,
if it's the other way around and Adam just kills him, even if Adam gets traded, this round is completely different. They take way more of their time in back call.
What to do if flashes come through, if aggression comes through. Mazzino owned the macro, out IGL in Nathan. Beautiful beginnings.
Nice, boy. Let's go. Let's go, boys.
And 9-3, they're going to be happy with that one here. MIBR in a dominant position to potentially close out the map.
Wow. I mean, can't fully blame one specific player on NRG because of that one round they got kind of unlucky where they tried to do a mid fight, but then at the same time, MIBR rushed A. That kind of stuff I'm never going to blame them for, but there were a couple mistakes that were like very, very obvious. They just seem disjointed as soon as a mid round hits. Especially on site hits. They don't like know how to play off each other for some reason. The roles are the mistakes.
When you come to the Red Games Arena, you not only get to watch.
I mean, Adam started the game 5-1 and everyone was fine. And now you guys, what? Oh, you're saying Ethan on Duelist is a mistake?
Games.
So I don't get it. All this guy has to do is stream a couple times, and all of a sudden he's just better than everyone. Keep streaming, brother. Just stream prac. This also just doesn't help. +5 and 1/2.
Let's get started then here. NRG going to have to
in NRG's case,
hidden reserves, I think, to try and pull this one back because they're sitting at a 9-3 scoreline to MIBR, currently in the lead. It has been pure brilliance, really. Aspas is sitting at the top of the scoreboard. He's 19-5.
He's frying.
That's a pretty good.
All right,
half.
NRG need pistol and bonus.
Pretty good half.
At least pistol.
1.5 KPR. Pretty exceptional stuff.
NRG just throwing everything at this here. Pistol round, 4 sheriffs in their hands. See what they can do. Mid being the priority.
Well, they've already got a trap play in B main. Kiko's going to be under pressure if he tries to do the same thing that Tex was up to.
Verno is a bit exposed here onto this angle, potential to be punished. He's missed a bit of a time.
He's dead.
The players are lurking up now, and as that
he gets one though. That's a big kill.
Rips his way through them.
Kiko, nice shot.
There. Nasty shot and return of the fire. Zekin's not able to get
Okay,
that
this is a hard
line.
reset for energy. They can't go back to B main unless they all regroup.
Pause here, looking for the next reaction.
Tex is walking out of A main.
Timing.
A lot of space here. We've got a classic though. He's got to be careful, especially now. Dropped down to 49 health, but
oh
let's
no,
take it one step
that's
further.
over. Nice try.
Forwards. On top of it, there's going to be plenty more players where that came from.
Got his.
Slips the net.
Still,
Finds one straight
too
to the
hard.
dome onto Brock.
Both these players are B2, and Kiko has them cut off. Yeah, it's impossible.
Both of the defenders are on this side of the map.
Kiko hears it as well. Sound cues, takes the peek, but he was low enough that
I really feel like you should have let them pass. Why are you going for a kill with that low of health?
Planet still needs to go down. Paranoia, they want to try and play this one fast, so the Planet is going down to disrupt it all. Paranoia, though, sweeps onto it. Zekin now left in that 1v2.
Oh, that is not a positive.
Yeah, it's not a great sign still.
Oh, that is not a positive.
Yeah, it's not a great sign still. NRG.
Oh, we're back.
Over till it's
We're
over.
back.
There's no team that understands that better than them. Deep cam is not going to be broken early, but eventually now. MIBR scattering a little bit. Had a heavy stack of players over towards B. Believe they made a lot of noise. They're trying to force a potential rotation, but now walking back towards it.
Yeah, it's only Aspas on this side of the map, but he is
Back?
also the only one with a sheriff.
Yeah, we're back.
And if
Damn, I didn't even have to restart there.
anything
W.
from Aspas today,
Crazy
it's
angle.
that he is hitting.
Yeah, and he's gone for the peak here, but it's being held. Watched for here by Mada, and he's got that Marshall. I think it's slightly now.
Oh
and there
my
it is.
collat. Almost a
Movement
collat.
there from Ethan. Dodging a lot of the potential danger.
Okay, NRG has some life.
Pause now, waiting for the
NRG
utility
has
to
some
sweep
life.
its way
Now let's see
forward.
the
Puts out
mistakes
most of the
MIBR
A
make on
site,
defense.
Just for good measure.
Mistakes.
The drone there from Brock gives them immense peace of mind.
Mercy,
They
thank you.
don't
Zader,
put
thank you.
The
The primes.
plant onto Ethan, so they're not doing as good
And
of a
Lin
job
Cat
here
thinking
at
the tier
NRG,
one.
trying to maximize the really important attack
Don't
side
say
ults
F
that they
again,
have.
bro. Don't lie to me right now.
Triple flank. A little bit of danger to deal with.
Yeah, MIBR making a lot of noise. Presence is known. I've seen it now, already just facing past it. Ethan with that rifle, that blind, not ideal.
He was playing Neon a week ago.
Yep. He's having to do quite a lot from his position, but here we are, Tex. Onto the high ground, they are going to be clearing him up.
One enemy
Rest of NRG as well, just going to be following suit.
Fake
in
F,
terms of
got
just
you.
trying to clean up the rest of these players. Second goes down. It's not the end of the world. It's halfway to
All right,
another run of
NRG
that.
has now won both pistols.
Meanwhile, Ethan somehow after winning the pistol and the follow-up is actually further behind than Zekin is. So they've not particularly done a good job of building up some kind of snowball here. NRG, it looks like, still working with the fundamentals of their sunset theory rather than trying to hone the details.
Fried Lobster and Dina, thank you for the primes. Starks, thank you for the prime. Or tier 1.
Yeah.
You're all good.
Why do you hate us? What did I do, dude?
Mada's going to pull out the attack side outlaw here.
Yeah.
Did you guys get an ad or something?
Bonus idea.
Oh, you guys have an ad. 8 seconds left.
Very healthy here for NRG.
Cooked.
Converting this round cleanly could be the right path to see if they can get it in back into
Was
the
it your
map.
internet? Yeah. I was here the whole time.
It's going to be picked up. Holding a bit, some pieces of the util. It's a blaze wall, cuts its way, and it does break the trip. That was a
Okay, they're trying to
big
bait
lineup
util, but now
specifically
they
for
should
it.
know
Yeah,
Cypher
nice
is the one
idea.
that's here. Camera still hasn't been broken. They have no mid presence.
Yeah, Mada. There's one shot there, just not enough to claim the kill. He needed to be
Honestly,
precise
he
as
did good
anything.
damage on Reno, though.
10 HP
He'll take that.
Now immediately retreating.
You can't really scale into a site, though.
Aspas has light armor.
This is all kind of on Ethan to entry.
Ethan stayed in
And
this
Ethan's at
position
B.
towards B.
Wait. Is this a
Potential for him to call
B pressure into A fake into B split?
all grouped up.
There's not going to be much time for them to all come back.
See a bit of a presence here. The Paranoia gets sent flying forward here from
You guys got
MIBR.
more ads.
Both teams
I
left
promise
guessing
I'm
in
not
terms
running
of
ads. I
playing
promise you.
positions. Kiko trying to get alert timing right now.
On Mama, I'm not the one running the
Enough
ads.
noise pressure. He feels
I think that's
about it.
a Twitch ad. Like
30 seconds left. You've got to make a move now.
Automated ad.
Okay, so the door bursts open. They're going to be making moves over towards this side. Mazzino, though, holding his ground towards the back of the side. He needs shoulder to shoulder to Tex. Stun, dodged. Cage now going to be deaded, and that gives a bit of cover. Anything to play around here. while
NRG,
Zek
no
is also
backside
just
control.
lighting
You guys
us
know
up
how I
from
feel about
afar.
this. No backside
Flashes
control
through.
equals
This is
GG.
really awkward now for
Too hard.
NRG, finding it difficult to get anything going. Damage done. Plant needs to go down, and it will do just that. Brock finally
One by one, they're
going
gonna
to die. Caught into a corner.
Brock. Saved
Still
them.
a two-piece, but it is just up to Kiko now. Sharp shooting, aim on
Wait,
point.
look at the HP.
Verno miles away, and a damage done to Zeki. This is incredibly winnable.
Oh my god.
He's hearing the footsteps. Yeah, he does. Sound cues. Already there. Dart. Dodge for now. Diffuse half. Zekin's already on it, but his position, he's in the run back just to heal back up. Crazy usage and now sticking potentially.
What
There
the
it
fuck
is.
kind of... Okay.
What a play to
Whatever
make.
it takes, I guess.
That's outrageous.
He had to get full health somehow.
If Kiko had anything with high penetration, a Guardian or a Sheriff, he would have been able to wallbang that spot
Honestly,
as
well played by Zekin.
I just couldn't find the angle on the guy.
It's crazy.
It was incredibly winnable. That's the blaze wall.
Very fairs.
And Scuba tried to take that time.
Again, guys, when it comes to these B execs, I will always say it. Step 1, and then always, unless you get free kills and it's 3v5, you need this control. Need. Not want. Need. Not want. Need.
Time.
Or you will lose the round.
Gets the Guardian though.
4-player stack from MIBR. Start of the round. Dominate A main.
Yeah.
Get Zekan another ult orb.
Drone through into mid. Crosses up though as it taking a lot of damage in the process. It does give away the game here. NRG taking that mid control.
Look at these guys.
Tex, who's only got
Look at this firing squad right now.
Here's the pack of MIBR.
Oh god.
They want to try and fight this though with a flash.
Wait, Brock, big kill.
Towards the side here, but it's unorthodox in terms
the
of the
mid-fight
fight being
went
taken,
NRG's
and it's
way.
not really put together well enough.
Well played.
NRG, they battle back.
Thought that was good from MIBR.
Pushing them away here. Tex.
Pudding, thank you,
Timing
Prime.
now that they're at that
Thank you,
massive player disadvantage. And he hears it now as a rumble of the footsteps in through B main, but he's still
Yeah, this round's pretty hard now. It's like not gonna happen.
He'll look to try and take a fight here. There's no reason not to. Got to try for it. Bit of spam. Hold on. Plant committed. He's low enough that it could be spam. Texas doesn't go for it though. He's gearing up to see if he can take a fight forwards. That darts. Hold on. That's hidden inside the cage. They did it. Texas right there.
He
Still
lived.
has to be
He stayed
dissipated and
alive.
dodged. He's
Oh, he
barely around the
stayed
corner
alive.
in time.
He got the gun upgrade.
Okay, he knows all three are B main.
To get involved, but already he will be falling. Now Verno's left into a dodgy spot. Still claims the life of Ethan. 2 players into main.
As soon as he taps, they double peek.
Too tight into the corner, but broken
Right
anyway.
before he
Shot
taps, they
dart.
double peek on him.
He's got the angles right. Tell you that much. Rebound now. You're going to be sidestepping most of it, but time pressure on the side of NRG. They can play this one nicely. First contact
Well done
taken
with the
by
jiggles,
Mana.
man.
He knows now. With that wide
Well done,
swing
Adam.
and that
Well
wide
played.
face. Great little kill. Mana 3 in a round for him.
Factor, thank you to
That's
the
what we're talking
Prime.
about. How
And
Mada's going to be a key player for
Shoot, thank you to the
NRG.
Prime.
That he needs to step up. That his form wasn't good enough.
Could you
Was the
take market as an
implication
alternative to
in
taking
London?
site? If it's planted for market,
Well,
yes.
He's playing well at the moment.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can, because you have you have B main they have to worry about, and you have market you have to worry about.
To be doing.
So yeah,
Been there.
that's the alternative.
Nice job. Nice
Is
job.
having market control and having the bomb planted
required.
for
Top of
market
the
as well.
scoreboard, positive KD going in, clutching up towards the end there as well.
Yeah.
Big impact, good multi-round.
You can never count this NRG team
Yeah,
out.
I
There's
mean,
one thing
yeah.
they've got, it's experience. They're going to know how to drag it back one round at a time. Shots out. Where was that one going? Stack of bodies, though, for the eco of MIBR. Nobody home on B. NRG going to have open access to this one.
Yeah, this is just a clean round. This is just impossible to win. 4 classics on a retake here. This is a die to bomb angle.
Yep.
Tiny details just going missing here for NRG. They might make the difference, really, in the long term.
Yeah, there's a strong chance that Zekan actually laps Ethan in terms of ult generation in this half.
Jump spot here. MIBR going to be aiming to see if they can just go down to the spike. They don't want to generate Ethan's ult.
Are they not building Ethan's ults? Yeah.
Verno happy to die, though.
I tend to agree there.
It means he gets his own ult online, but they are just going to play this as bad as standard as you can. Verno might just start to square up now. Gearing up to take a fight. The players are flooding in. I think they're potentially hearing the sound cues here. They're making this difficult. Hold on, trying to make a go for things onto the spike. Keeping them trapped in, locked in, the defuse.
I mean,
tonight.
I respect the attempt.
Long range with the shockies.
Because
stuff,
normally
really.
in that timing, you would think 3 guys are running away and 2 guys are trying to hold the site, you know? So if you overwhelm and get that diffuse, it can get weird. Kind of like what happened to 100 Thieves versus
It's going to
Dongshin.
matter in terms of what they can buy, because Mada has his ult, but it's still not going to be great.
Yeah.
And that was way more expensive than they wanted it to.
It's a cheeky idea for the eco. I mean, MIBR, instead of trying to go down to the spike, just causing chaos by going for the last-ditch defuse.
And Brent, your concern was it might build up Ethan's ultimate. Well, I'd like to inform you.
I don't mind the attempt there.
That, don't worry.
Really good
Didn't
ults here for
happen to
NRG. They have to win this round.
In the midst of all of it.
Your fears were
Aspas taking.
misplaced.
He's like, I'm not
Down
losing
mid
this
here
game.
For MIBR, different take of the direction. Kiko's made noise. He's made noise.
Kiko can't die. You're by yourself. You got to go back to T-spawn. You can't take that risk.
He's alone here up onto the side. Still gets the one,
Ian
though.
gets his
It's gonna
one.
work. Backside control, though, trying to flip the map ever so slightly, but this is disjointed. Ethan is very much alone
Wait.
here. Walking forwards and
Oh, that's unlucky.
Second.
That's unlucky as fuck.
Side on him. Hunter's Fury pushed him back. Plan committed onto the absolute other side of the map.
Oh my god,
here.
Brock is doing God's
All the way
work right now if he
onto
gets one
A.
more.
It's Carnage. Brawl just trying to peel them all the way back, and time pressure really is
If
all
Scuba's
counting
full
on.
health, and nah,
Time is gonna
Mazzino can
take
just
them to
defuse.
rotate
Yeah,
all
it's
the way
hard. It's
away.
too hard. It's too hard. They have
Also just
smokes.
so much missing information. They have no idea where Scuba could have repositioned to.
Kiko can't die, by the way. He has to go back through C-spawn or lurk A or something. He can't be like walking mid there. Unless he instantly has that angle.
Committed by Mazzino just to clear sections of this map. Deep dart as well.
Way
Coming
too
online
risky
for this
there for
one.
reward.
Smoke's going to be covering this. A bit of spam. Scuba needs to get lucky. One bullet finds it. TP though, but it's going to be a player right behind him in a second. Sealing it up.
It's an important round for MIBR to be able to put together. Stop some of that momentum that NRG built up. Prove that you can stop a B exec from coming through. And Zekken has lapped Ethan in terms of ult generation in this half.
I think that might be game.
Second Phoenix ult that he has available here, compared to Ethan's first, that they both got up at the same time in the same round. We've been talking about it, but the details are definitely off for NRG.
10-8 maybe,
Like
I would have believed.
They haven't
11-9, I'll believe.
put as much time and thought into. Which makes
Still
sense.
really
I mean,
good
we knew
ults
that
though,
they were
actually.
changing comp.
Yeah, it also makes sense as well. They've been hard pressed. They were talking about burnout heading into London, the amount of matches they've had to play, and they ended up opting into quite a few more as well.
Wow, aggressive.
Sending it
I like this aggressive play. They have 4 ults. You don't want to let them play their game.
Main, but
You definitely don't want to let them exec
NRG.
on a free bomb site.
Sending it flying forwards over towards the B side.
Okay, instant reaction from NRG to hit B here. Aspas is ahead of it though.
The sense that there's nobody here whatsoever.
Silva here, Neon here. Again, as long as backside is kept.
So constant now, the pressure being applied despite the stack of players. Tex being potentially burned, 2 cinders, but he gets out of there alive.
What?
Second,
This is a great call by NRG.
And NRG again, they're running to the
They
other
can
side
reset
of
the round
map.
now.
Mazzino's going to be able to head them off.
There's a mad dash here. Mazzino.
Mazzino, he hears
like
everything.
Said. And now plenty of footsteps following up with it. Nah, the smoke. Drop down, he's looking for the right timing.
Well
onto this
done,
one.
man. Well done.
Turn around. Doesn't have a TP to get
No
past this.
TP, yeah.
Oh, he's missed it a little bit there.
But still, he can cause chaos and carnage.
Wow,
Up to the side.
Kiko, nice
watched
kill.
it. Critical is the kill. Vital at that. Pressing forwards, though, the advantage
Bomb down,
for
bomb down,
Aspas.
35 seconds left.
And the shots in the dark.
Big
straight through
volley,
the box.
bad
At
volley,
least
bad,
kill
bad,
traded
bad.
out.
But they know where both
Second.
players are.
Composure now as he just holds his ground onto the angle, isolating.
Or he knows where both players are.
Game of timings. Up through silent, hop up and pour potentially with the footsteps. Herbert, he misses
20,
it. Just
19,
that mark. 18
18.
seconds left. It is a scramble, isn't it? Back and forth we go. Amount of ground being covered. The door's going to be closed.
Zekken overthought it. It's okay though.
Open access to this B site.
Still anyone's round.
That also gives him the knowledge. Space not taken up as Zekken is rapidly approaching. Now with that knife out, he's already there. Players spotting each other out. It comes down to the reaction times. Zekken finds the
Nasty.
target.
Nasty. That was just, it could have gone either way.
Walk straight into the ground.
Nasty work from Zekken.
And sends a little wave across the stage.
Nasty
What
work.
a wild round. NRG pivoting all over the place.
I like that pivot from NRG.
Yeah,
that was a
they're also
very
not going
well
back
played
to
round
a
from them.
lurk player. They are just
They knew they didn't have
full
backside
pivoting,
control.
balling around
They
the
knew
map. You know, if they had thought ahead,
they
then
knew
they-
MIBR had backside, all of backside and multiple players there. There was no way NRG was getting the bomb down at B and winning that round. That was a good pivot to A.
East and West.
But Mazzino just walked down mid. That's just well played from Mazzino's part.
Mazzino had his own chance of being able
Darketo,
to
thank you for the prime.
deliver the impact in the round. But it was Zekken who ended up getting it done towards the end.
One round.
5 in a row that NRG would need.
I do. Just to keep it all the way to OT. To not broken in time. It's dangerous here for Verno. Will be punished because of it. And the shock dart, I think that was intended for a trip, but
All right.
Tech's going to be taking the
I know
eye
that.
of it.
I've realized something, chat.
That's Kiko!
Wow.
What a
That's
time to
huge.
activate. Announced himself up through mid, but Mazzino happy to reciprocate at least.
And here they go again.
Another dash over towards A.
Same play.
Mazzino,
Same play from
back of
Mazzino.
This one, and they are aware of it. MIBR.
Well, this time, though, Kiko is down. So that means no trip.
Mazzino, here's it with the footsteps. That
He thought it was just one guy.
Too wide.
Far too late.
Tex forced to retreat.
Back to B? Wow.
Doesn't like his chances in a 1v4.
That's where Tex is.
Wait a minute.
Right here.
Where's he going?
Where,
I'm assuming he's trying to save because
where are NRG going?
they had open access to the A site. Why would you go over towards B?
Imagine.
But also,
Imagine somehow because of
finally,
this,
they
Tex decided.
prioritize getting
If
the
Tex was
offense line,
closer,
but it's
gets
Ethan
that
alone
kill.
over
Tex has
here.
heard this now, and he's given an opportunity to play himself into the round, but a kill not there. Potentially covered now by Madder. Forwards and Tex. Okay.
Too hard, yeah.
The intention was to save.
It's fine, good save.
Now he might not get the chance to do it. They are sniffing him out. Scuba ready to receive.
NRG's best
NRG.
rolls. I don't know if Jimmy was the one that did. I don't know if Jimmy said this exact thing, but I think the best thing you can possibly do is having Scuba on Senti.
Here, and so they're still winging a lot of these.
And
moments.
maybe Ethan just play
I
controller.
say that when the opening was Tex missing the recon dart, and so Verno get left out in the lurch. But that's just a micro issue. You can see what they were going for. I don't know if the recon got tucked into some weird piece of geometry or what.
Yeah.
But That's a strange.
Yeah,
error
Scuba's
there.
Senti timings are probably the best out of anyone in the team. I keep him on that character. And then Ethan goes controller in situations, and then just give Kiko the duelist with Adam, I guess. It probably is just even on paper, but just in general, it probably makes the best sense. But this changes specifically for the lurk timings. I think Kiko has multiple times, in multiple games, I feel like he's either over lurked or not lurked enough.
NRG's way.
And I feel like
MIBR probably have a read that there are.
I feel like Scuba is just good at it.
Positions.
Yeah,
really good at it.
They've heard and seen them making mad dashes around the map. We'll see what MIBR decide to do with that.
Asuna QT, think of it's your one, man.
And get people into aggressive positions. Whether they themselves just don't want to over-rotate as much, but they are stopping the sight hits from coming through. Still, there are 4 opportunities for MIBR to close this out.
Should be able to find this one. It's against the Eco. And you're a dangerous team.
Same trap play that we saw earlier on.
Yeah.
Aspas takes contact with the Sheriff, and then Zekken has a flash.
A couple of layers being played towards this
This
one.
trap never works. Dog shit trap. You guys are going to see it never work. Watch this.
Here,
even with the stun flash.
Walking up behind it.
Literally dog shit ass trap. Doesn't do anything.
Still, that stun is good.
This trap is the biggest
Fantastic
fucking
impact by
fallacy in the
Mada.
world.
Good utility just to peel them all the way back and take a little bit of the bite out of the danger potentially from the Eco. Rourke committing now to drone as well for the extra side of it. Mada.
Unless you do it on pistol rounds. On pistol rounds, it can work.
So,
not on any other round.
Finding it, but that corner. Rourke's got to know about this, yeah.
9 HP. But I think NRG have already sussed out the danger in this round. Good anti-flash positions as well over towards B main.
Yeah.
They baited that play out pretty nicely.
Wow.
Ethan was happy to put his body on the line.
Not feeding
One away
time
from
yet.
Generating up this ultimate. Right here. Which would be crucial for them in the next rifle round. But they've cut noise and there's still 2 players ready and waiting, but they've only got classics.
Yeah, not a lot to work with. They do have 2 players in the right place.
There really shouldn't be too much danger.
I mean, Werner's on 9 HP.
That's a funky smoke.
That's weird. And that's going to be difficult to see if he can get
I think she wants to sit with you.
Put his body on the line again, leaping forwards and through, but inside.
But she just gets mad when I'm too loud and she walks away.
Reciprocated. Big reveal. 18 seconds left. Time pressure, but there it is with the extra bits and pieces of
Bile,
spam.
think of
There's
it's your
only
one.
player left to worry about. Texas not home, so.
Yeah, he already broke a trip and now he's just jumped into another one, so yeah. They know exactly where he is. Good awareness from NRG. One of the things, when I watched them just over the last year or so, is their awareness of smokes. I think they're really, really good at optimizing the details around that, whether it be, hiding inside of them, ducking into them,
I'll come out in a bit
down off someone
after this
else's
map
minimap
ends.
contact.
Hopefully MIBR in this map quick.
Good micro protocols down in spots like that.
Really good ults for NRG, by the way.
Hello. Hold on. Time ticking away.
Ian is frying right now.
Getting dicey, though. Getting dangerous.
He's actually owning.
I wasn't worried.
You weren't worried? I mean, there was no time. Let's be real. There wasn't any time, but it's still.
Who was it at London?
Rockaway kids, think of the prime.
EDG against XLG or something?
Yeah.
Where we saw a ridiculous round like that happen.
Well, good awareness in terms of the smokes where players could be.
There were 5 chances for MIBR to close this map.
5
now
chances.
there's only 3, but they've got rifles back and an operator for Aspas.
Really good ults here for NRG. This comeback is very doable.
Roughly in his direction.
Comes down to the sentry.
Down towards his elbow angle. Zekken was just there, I think.
I like the setup, I'm not going to lie. They see the op, there's no way they expect a second guy there with a rifle. They think he's just alone here with the op.
Fast lane. Aspas no intention, though, of evacuating. He's not going to be leaving.
He might also bait the Sova ult here.
Back up onto the line now. Scuba. Flash and Molly swing around to the corner. Anything to clear them out now with the Hunter's Furies. An extra piece, though.
And the ult is baited successfully.
Just to see if he can clear away, but there's no follow-up.
You can just heal.
House alongside it. Up through mid now is the call. NRG trying to find it, but it's kill.
Yeah.
It's a little bit labored.
Let's get him back on duelist,
get
yeah.
that one done. Run it back now from Ethan. Looking to see if he can carve a path out up through Market. Yuto being held out. Hold on. Now the player really aware. Mazzino almost going down to the Molly. peel back though there from
Oh my
the runner
God,
back.
Tex, if you hold this down, you're him.
To the B site. Forwards though into it.
Wow,
Tex
he's playing it perfect. He got max info there and lived. No HP lost.
And a smoke as well, just to play within. Flash though, good. Mazzino adds an
He's played it perfect.
Up onto the high ground box.
GG.
Tex also activating off of it. The sound pressure, and surely this is it. Nailing
Tex keeping that backside control is everything, by the way. So underrated, that play.
MIBR in a
Just jiggling
fashion.
over and over again, just making it impossible for them to scale
It's
up.
an explosive end
Allows
to
his
an
team to rotate in.
impressive map. MIBR have
That's
had
beautiful
a
work.
ton of scrutiny for good reason. Their roster is stacked. Their results have not been as yet, but this was a really strong showing that demonstrated a lot of potential.
Chat, I'm going to keep it a bean with you guys. Kiko needs to be on duelist. It's just clear if you're going to do double duelist. And Ethan has to go controller. And then Scuba Senti. That just has to happen. We've seen too much success with that. It just has to happen that way.
The big questions as
There
well,
is
but
no
it's all
other
gonna be
option.
answered coming up on the other side of this one, so do not go anywhere.
Alright, I'm going to go show Luna love. BRB.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express in game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
After stage 1, our Star Duelist of Americas was switching it up a little bit. As we've seen you a little bit more on that waylay. Should we expect more of that now?
Maybe it's going to happen in some maps or maybe not, but we're gonna see it.
I really want to see it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello? Look at him go. 7-1. Aspasino. Also Ian. Massive kills. Where's the cat? I didn't say I was gonna bring the cat. She's just walking around upset because she's hungry. That's what's happening. Did you feed her? Not yet. In 7 minutes, she will be fed by Selena. You can't let these cats, manipulate you.
A 13-9 win for this side of MIBR against NRG in Fraud. I want to ask about something that we've been talking about, and it is the IGLing. We heard that Mazzino is now the IGL, but also something that is really important is making sure that the IGLs are the natural-born leaders. Do you think Mazzino is that?
Definitely. I mean, Mazzino was someone that he really showed a lot of interest and a lot of intention behind wanting to be an IGL, so that really showed a lot of leadership qualities from the beginning, and it was something that me and Happy talked about. And Mazzino is also someone that has great knowledge for the game too, so it's kind of been easy to teach him what it's like to be an IGL, but he has a lot of qualities very natural to him that make it a really natural fit.
What do you think is his biggest strength as the IGL?
Just the way that he knows how to play the game. Like, he knows how to pass adaptions. He's a very aggressive player. He's not like a very passive player by nature. So he knows how to like really push buttons and get people in the right positions to get kills.
He's been looking pretty good. Thank you so much.
Mazinho. He's been doing well,
looks
man.
like Mazzino's VCT America's IGL debut so far.
He's doing well.
Has been a success. Map 1 goes to MIBR.
That was a good attack side that they called.
So much
and his
more to
defense,
play here. You can't count
the double push on defense that he did, bottom mid, basically won the round with the amount of info he had. At least the first time.
Feeling. How are they
that was a big round too.
How are they going to be looking out there? Were they going to be happy? Were they going to be
But it's
joyful?
about maintenance. Can they maintain?
They were. That's right, because they actually were feeling it. It seems like this team, Alexis, is actually turning the corner. We're going to get ahead of ourselves too fast here, but what we saw in that game today, there's a lot to be excited for if you're an MIBR
You guys think 2-0 or
I feel
what?
like MIBR has definitely
Kiko's
tapped
back on
into their
duelist
team
here on this
identity.
map.
It seems like they're all very comfortable. I was really happy
I think
to
Adam's
see
on
Osmos
Harbor.
farming on the Neon. And I kind of want to see NRG also tap into that team identity. It seems like they have some role things going on and stuff that I would love to see them sort out, but MIBR definitely had the upper hand
MIBR's
in the
Breeze has looked fucking dog water in the past.
Here, you can tell they lost a few of those rounds, but keeping the smiles up. Hey, I'm someone that's watch partied MIBR all year, and this is some of the most emotion I've seen out of them in one map. Great to see.
That's what we wanted to see.
But they're looking different right now.
The robots needed to find life, okay? And it turns out the robots can cry. No, but seriously though, it's good to see MIBR in this position doing well. But of course for NRG, they're going to be figuring out how they get that win back as
NRG has a very solid Breeze
here, and we'll
they move
see,
on that map.
how things kind of shake out.
They move well on that map.
Scuba
Scuba Lurks are also strong on that map.
Aspas on Neon. It's kind of good. He's kind of good. This guy was, now I would say, not the biggest fan of the agent for a little while, right? We weren't seeing him use it as much. But this performance, if you give me this, you package it up every single time I'm in.
I'm not going to lie, I don't think NRG makes champs.
I mean,
That's completely
that
based on how they fix their issues.
He was up 15-3 at one point.
It's not like they're the type of, you literally just saw the documentary. They're not the kind of team that's just going to sit there like laying down and just accept losing. Right? They're going to have productive conversations to fix the problems. And you always have that ability to go back to what used to work. You know, they have that in them. Some teams are in such a shitty position, teams that haven't won before or haven't had any success, to where they don't even know what does work because nothing has worked at a high degree before. At least NRG have a fallback plan if stuff like this doesn't work, like these comp issues, for example. They can just go back to what used to work.
Absolute peak, probably at that point in stage 1. So for him to have not played it at all, and also to have made it as far as they've made it, is a testament to their ability. But now that they got this Neon going, do they continue to build off of this here, Alexis?
I think so. I mean, when you have a Neon player as strong as that, showing up like that when he hasn't even played it since kickoff, I mean, you kind of have to keep rolling.
Yeah, Aspas was insane that map.
We'll see, of course,
straight up, he destroyed Adam.
You have an MIBR squad that is poised to be able to walk away with a 2-0. But on the other side, NRG,
what are your thoughts on Breach, Sova, and Sunset?
Well, they have
I think Breach can work on Sunset, and I think Breach can work on Fracture still. I truly believe that it still does.
Map 2 between NRG and MIBR is going to be Breeze but Bonkar. And the first one, we got to see some changes. And the one that I want to talk about the most is the two duelists and Mata and Ethan, what they were playing. So tell me why you decided to switch.
We're still feeling things out. We tested Ethan on the Neon for a little bit, and now we're going to be testing him on the Phoenix. We know that Adam can play the duelist. We're just trying to find a sweet spot for Ethan, so he feels comfortable.
What about Breeze?
I mean, Breeze is bread and butter. We're going to be playing the same. We have Ethan and KO there, so we're good.
Sounds good. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
That's right. Bonkar had to hit the fist bump there. Dan forgot about it. Unbelievable. Why do we pay these people? Now, of course, we have Breeze coming up here. And as you heard Coach Bonkar
Bro's recording, actually, or are you guys trolling?
On this map. It's a good map.
Is that one of those
right? They've turned
glasses?
to it quite a bit.
No way,
Curious
right?
to see what they decide to bust out here. But I think overall, you know, they sounded comfortable. Right?
Yeah, I mean, it makes perfect sense to have one of the world-class KOs on a pretty good KO map.
Yeah.
I mean, Lexi,
that
was my
what the
henchman, bro.
fuck?
He always had me on the KO. And honestly, I just want to pick Lexi's brain. What feels so good on KO
Hey,
when
Ryan.
playing this map?
I feel like you get so
wanna
much
hang
more
out tonight,
info
Ryan?
on such a huge map. Having double duelist to me doesn't feel as
Oh my
great
God,
because
I
feel
literally
like
just
there's
said that. I
so
didn't
much
see your
info
message.
denial.
Down.
But
I already told Connor.
obviously love Ethan on the KO, and I feel like this is his playground as well. Not only just on the KO, but Colin.
What a human being, man. What a human being.
Better on Breeze and some of their other maps.
Yeah,
I'm excited. I'm excited for that semifinal, brother.
Map, but more importantly, an agent KO for Ethan that traditionally has been pretty solid for him, as you had noted. So that's certainly going to be an advantage. Or at the
I
very
heard you
least,
bet on NRG here. What were you thinking? You forgot about Aspas, huh?
MIBR, though,
He's been
they
streaming.
Have to be feeling fantastic. What do you do here if you're MIBR? Because in the past, right, I think you saw like Aspas using like the jet before, and they tried like different things.
Nah.
You could just keep going with the neon.
The thing is, if they just, I don't know if Ethan's comfortable on Omen, but if they just go full Ethan controller, dude, they're set. I'm telling you, they're just set.
Convinced by what I saw on Sunset.
They're set.
Show me more of the meta double duelist comps, putting Zakin on that Phoenix, putting Aspas on that meta dive duelist. I think Jet is serviceable on this map, so it'll be pretty interesting to see if they end up going for the Neon, but I want to see more of that, and I'm also really excited to see Mazino IGLing on
That is the winning comp right there. If Ethan is on controller most of the time. As good as his KO, and then like, obviously if you have maps where you're double initiator, then you can switch it up. But
or can we see NRG fight back, force that map 3? Brennan Sideshore going to have
I
your
feel
back
like
and
at some
Breeze
point, NRG is going to have to decide between comfortability and optimization of comps, right? At some point, you're going to have to decide and come to a middle ground on that. And you can choose to go one way or the other, but if you go the optimization route, people will always be uncomfortable. Right? You can't have both. So it's like, who sacrifices on the team? And it's usually the IGL. They can still play the meta with comfort. I agree. I agree. Oh my god, oh my god, I have voice cracked. I agree.
Let's get to it. And Breeze being that staging ground between these two teams, and as Bonkar said in that coach interview, well, it is NRG's bread and butter. It's what they know what they're playing in terms of roles. We're not going to see too much experimentation, I would imagine, unless he was just absolutely lying to all of us.
Yeah,
we're not letting that slide. It's okay. I called it out first. If I call it out first, it doesn't even count.
Again, we're talking about identities. Which teams have found their identity and know what they're going to be running? And I think for this map, it's very different to the first. It's NRG, they know exactly what they're doing, and all of our questions are about MIBR. Is Aspas going to be out here playing the jet? Personally, I would like to see that, but Aspas on Neon is another option.
I'm curious about MIBR's comp.
We're talking about that, and they are. They're going to run
Neon and Phoenix. Yeah,
Phoenix
works. This works.
Solo Harbor stealing the.
This works. The win cons on attack side will be Verno re-wrapping. Verno re-wrapping, or just Ian heavy good flanks. Good timing on flanks. That's it. That's the win con on attack side every single time for this team. The mid, like the A execs into the re-wraps, and then making sure that you have mid doors controlled at all times.
That are more quirky, more unique. I tend to think the coach who came up with it probably understands a
because
lot of
execing the A bomb site is going to be free with double duelist. You're going to get the A site no matter what. It comes down to middle doors post plant. Is Ian going to be able to lurk up elbow and flank? Walk up middle and hold that angle, and then flank at the correct time. Maybe Ian flanks first, and then Verno re-wraps afterwards. So basically, Ian is baiting for Verno at that point, because they think they killed the lurker, but Verno's the real lurker. Those are the kinds of things I want to see from MIBR.
They haven't
layers.
Had time. They barely had a break.
Layers in their post plants.
Instant, if not permaban, certainly second.
Good guy, Lucifer. Thank you for the prime.
So
Chrissy, thank you for
the
tier 1.
We get there.
Yeah. Thank you.
We're heading into Breeze, getting ahead of myself perhaps as well. And NRG, they are comfortable on this map.
Oh, the pressure's on.
Because if they just sit there with a bomb down and do nothing and rely on Aspas and second to take them home, nope. NRG's going to shit all over them. And not even wipe.
It was, yeah. It wasn't the greatest performance from them. They have more to play for in this match.
They do.
Because not only is this a battle between two teams that are trying to get to the top of their group in order to get straight to playoffs, that is one layer of this. The other layer is the champs points, which NRG are fighting for much more heavily than MIBR, in my opinion, because NRG
Why are people playing Phoenix on Breeze? Easy to get orbs. Flashing through the smokes that enemies inevitably throw to stop you from hitting the sites in the choke points, alongside like getting aggressive through the walls, the harbor wall or the viper wall. there's so many walls, you have to kind of get aggressive through them. And Phoenix Slash is pretty fast for that.
All the way to Summit.
As well.
Chance as well to continue in this series. Time ticking down though, and we're getting into things for the pistol round. NRG, heavy group, that's 4 players. Early knife, looking for C.
Also double scaling.
Any connections? There's not. Mazzino absorbing a bit of the aggression. Not too sure how many players he saw, but he calls immediately for the hold.
Wow, they're quad pushing it.
Squad.
They're coming. Oh,
lining up now for
power of friendship.
Return of the fire. And this is
why the fuck does it work for them and not for Paper X?
Between them, sheriffs in the hands on either side. There's pot shots just raining out.
I'm so surprised that Scuba wanted to opt into that. He took a jiggle peek, saw the horde, and thought, yeah, we're good for it. Mada's just been trying to control things on the other side.
All the people that said they don't have Aspas, you've been hating on Aspas for the last 2 months, brother. Why are you just now switching up?
An interesting one.
Tex has come back over here to fill up double doors. And NRG reconnect with Mada.
Not me. Oh my god, not me. What the fuck? No, never. I would never do that.
Yeah.
That wasn't me. That was
leaning over towards B here.
That was those other guys.
For answers right now. 3 players.
Always the not me
Shoulder
merchants.
to shoulder. Meanwhile, the A side. It's going to be taken up, but that's a kill. It's a great one, honestly, into the double doors angle. They're still worried about B.
Yeah, they're still.
Again, series of unknowns. They've lost control. But as soon as that plan goes down, it will clear things up ever so slightly. But there are
Verno, this is on you.
Aspas one way, Verno
okay, they're going to retake fast because they know where Verno is. It's too far from his team.
Playing up onto this side, but it looks like the call's made. Trying to double
my, he's too smart.
The damage is done from Pryor.
They thought they were going to chase. He's going to chase.
Able to mop him up. Now just left up.
Actually, I think they thought he was going to go back A main.
Sense of urgency in his step, but now looking to slow it down, see if he can isolate some of these fights, some of these angles. One player spotted as well, but the reaction's not quite there. Aspas, they want to put him down. And it's a pistol round for MIBR.
Big kills from Aspas with the Sheriff. Great damage from Tex as well, so that Verno could finish those 2 off. This was another slow attack side round where Mazzino's calling.
How do they know they're just going to walk down there?
In the back of Ethan's mind.
I mean, I know Mazzino saw 1 guy, but why would you know they're going to heavy push that? It's like max awareness.
Which they shouldn't really be with this composition in general.
Double initiator.
Yeah, this half they should be fine. It's mostly just because that was a pistol. Especially if they feel
fuck, man, good calling so far from Mazzino.
And the Harbor Comp
great calling, actually.
Should let you do that a ton.
Yeah, MIBR gonna let loose there with a high tide, nice and early.
Tex isn't lurking this round because he doesn't want to just throw away his life in middle in case they're stacked there. Good decision on eco rounds to just stay together. Get that bomb down and then play post. Play your numbers with better guns.
And now, straight into the firing line.
Guys, this is too clean, no?
Players left watching for this one inside the cove. Scuba trying to get cheeky with it. But everybody's going to be watching these angles. MIBR navigate that one pretty well.
Okay, let's see. I want to see layers. I want to see good movement out of MIBR.
Again, that prioritization of the Phoenix ultimate, an absolute key. The details being worked on and refined by MIBR.
Just 1 kill.
Yeah.
Aspas knows it's champs time.
Aspas, 6-0.
He's just end of the year merchant. He doesn't give a fuck about these other kid trophies.
Sunset.
These children trophies.
It's cool that we got to see 100 Thieves play just earlier as well.
Yeah.
So you can compare like to like in terms of execution with this comp.
Well, this is where the danger lies here. NRG, they have guns. Got to put a stop to this one here, and mid-control looks to be a priority for MIBR. Good questions about how they're going to be handling it.
All right, Ian. These lurks, I remember. I told you guys, this is a huge win con. He cannot go too early. He cannot peek this.
Hear in from MIBR.
Right there. Until his team has basically planted the bomb.
Let's go, let's go. Be ready.
3, 2, 1.
Going left.
Deep. Out.
Hop out. Silver tunnel. I'm going to go all the way backside. Going all the way backside.
Oh, wow. Oh my god.
Nothing backside. If I die, I'm getting...
No, you're good.
I got a knife from somewhere.
I'm gonna smoke here, guys. After.
There's no niche even big. I'm just gonna chill.
I'm just throwing stuff.
You guys notice in the comms he's not saying a word right now? Ian's dumb locked in right now. He hasn't talked in 3 rounds.
Nice fucking round, Ian. You're insane, brother.
Thank you.
See, he's not saying a word. He's like, thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
The compliments just raining out from either side, aren't they?
Oh, it's a nice team environment by the sound of things.
It is.
And honestly, I'd just like to echo what they were saying. Tex looks like a different guy.
Is a different player.
It's
man.
really impressive.
Before, he was looking like he was on a completely different page when we were looking before stage 2.
Yeah.
And, you know, that's not me being mean. He was genuinely, he was...
That is just all him. That's all Tex. Those lurks, eventually it's going to get to a point where if he has another round like that, all NRG will be thinking is let's find Tex, kill him, and then retake. And that's when he can play mind games with them. He can just delay his lurk and not lurk at all.
Threats were, and so he was worried about everything, which meant that he wasn't playing as aggressively as he could be. You look at today, and he's finding himself in the right spots, catching people out frequently. Aim looks sharp. If they can keep this version of the team going into
CRX
high-stakes
Prime,
matches,
I think Spain wins.
That'll make such a difference.
I'm just going to send it. Okay, straight over towards B once more, putting the test and questions asked of Scuba. He does find the first one. The flash is even being dodged, and the dart is going to be delayed overhead. Scuba still alive here forward, but Verno sidestepping it.
Very winnable for NRG. Very winnable, except they don't have a flanker.
Scuba pay, but still
they don't have any flanker.
Situation here. MIBR do manage to get that plant down. The retake inside here for NRG. They've already got bodies in the right places. 4 players in for that backside position. Dodging and weaving now past the high tide. Verno looking for a bit of a pocket.
Oh my god.
Trying to see if he can just make the difference for this team.
I think Verno's already won the round with this position. I really do.
Sails overhead, clearing a bit of ladder. The close plan position being played. That cove in through main, a bit of spam though. Going to be breaking and dissipating it now. And Verno looking to see if he can put the backstab in.
Never mind.
Brock watches for it still. Start attacks now. We'll see if he can do it again in this spot like this at a 1v2. Kiko already laying it down. It's a deep angle. Hold on, his aim from Tex. It's just immaculate. And Brock tested.
Wow, Ian. Wow.
It's another incredible round from Tex at the end. Really immaculate stuff. 4-0.
Actually, wow.
There it is. All smiles.
That's a heartbreaker for NRG, man.
NRG.
Once Verno dies, that round is theirs.
With opportunities to be able to.
Verno was the win con there. No world where Ian should be winning that.
Which means that these players are just able to.
NRG didn't even do anything wrong here. It's just that is such a nice shot.
Into open angles, NRG can't punish, and they get wrecked in a 2v1 at the end.
Yeah. NRG just left guessing in terms of where the fire was coming from. Didn't give them the cover that they needed again. Seeing a bit of early work in over towards A main.
That MIBR is dangerous, guys.
Onto the extremities.
They're dangerous right now.
This time, though, Cam is being taken out. Kiko. Deep territory gained.
You think this is all just from Mazinho, or all from Mazinho IGL? Maybe a little honeymoon period, but
bullet tagged up.
Who knows?
But he's alive for now.
Definitely a part of it.
It's a huge amount of information.
Verno gets to play his game.
Scuba's
they probably just made their game plan simpler as well, considering the talent they have on the team.
Rough. That's Kiko just picking back up the midline.
Okay, finally a clean entry for NRG.
It's a beauty of a shot. Very long range.
Tex in the jiggle, hoping for that connection. Rest of the team going to be joining him.
Much better defensive information here, though, from NRG because of Kiko, who gets flashed back into mid right now.
Getting active. It's a quirky high tide. It's going to be whipping his way around. It creates a bit of a unusual territory, pocket to play in potentially.
I mean, he does have the sight. This could get weird for NRG.
That needs to be dealt with. Just the one.
Again, no mid doors lurk though.
Coming in through the outer section of it now on a flash forward. Spam into the box. Barely able to kill. Transfer not there. NRG.
Adam 3K? I didn't even see it.
Find their way forwards.
How'd he kill 3?
It's a harbor roll coming out of Mazinho. A second layer, supposed to be aggression in the post.
Yeah, that second layer was good. To be honest, it was a good idea. I want to see what Adam did here.
Where he got that 3K from.
That was a nice shot by Kiko.
He was going to be over here, but
wow,
he is clean. Sharp with that 3K.
It's a lovely reset.
They also get in front of the harbor ultimate. Golf claps from the coaching booth.
A lot more proactivity.
That was pretty beautiful.
What we want to see. Not left guessing as much.
Kiko's the big player behind that. And especially if he can be empowered by Ethan's flashes.
Fast mid to B, or is just mid default? Okay, so they crunch elbow really fast.
In the goal here for MIBR.
It's good damage. Very good damage.
Got confidence, but these players are taking damage. Chip's going to be adding up here, and yeah, one bullet to the chest.
Another entry from Kiko.
In hand. Kiko already claiming kills all over the place here. A lot more confidence.
Big entry from Kiko.
Working out. Brock. Sliders of angles here.
Okay, now Verno's gonna fake it look like an A split, make it look like an A split maybe.
Aggression to what was going on Sunset, where they just sat back in really passive positions and lost all the information.
While these guys walk B.
Makes it a lot easier to call from.
MIBR are split up as a result. All over the place.
Good trade though.
Aspas.
Really fast trade.
Steady aim as well. Overwhelmed by 2 players. It still manages to claim the one before the trade is there.
Verno, what a kill, man.
Ethan with a deep push into A main. The spike potentially retrievable now, especially with Tex
Ian's
getting
had
these
max
kills.
impact.
Hold on. It cracked open a B site. Neural theft. Gives good information. And Zekken just biding his time, waiting to pounce, and Flash is ready. Here it is.
Flash,
Tex
bang.
catching all of them now. That Flash is absolutely brilliant. That is done. And Hunter's Fury wasn't even necessary.
That is a clean 3v5. They just actually no 3v4.
Oh man, that is a wild round from MIBR. There was a point there where they had a
Zero
player
didn't think of the tier
controlling
1.
A main, a player lurked into B, and one tucked in elbow, covering the entire map, just with individual players going and making plays, and all of their plays worked out. Tex
Yeah, basically. Verno, a lot of good, like really good patience at A.
And then they cook up this play.
Yeah.
And then these guys are just disrupting at B.
With then a Hunter's Fury afterwards.
All these little micro plays cooked up on the
Damn,
fly.
I don't expect NRG to lose rounds like that though.
Prepared strat.
And that's what we were wanting to see really from MIBR. I think the super team difference, the ability to have the knowledge and the skill, experience to be able to pull off stuff like that.
But I mean, MIBR isn't missing shots at all. Nah, he's dead here.
Still standing his ground. Bladestorm though.
He's way too ahead of his teammates there. He can't be there.
Head. Kiko removes Tex, who has been a problem consistently at that.
Great info as well. Let's Mada get set up here.
Yeah, jump spotting here. Dakota going to be laid down, but he's going to be swiftly overwhelmed.
Just
He's
dead.
getting
Just dead.
out. Aspas just jumps on the chance really to put the danger in play.
Oh, he's feeling it. Aspas is feeling it. Ethan's just dead.
Most of the smokes, but now revealed up, and now he's got a util out into his hands.
Kiko?
He will be no more. Kiko pocket.
No.
Tiny little window, but now just one blade left.
Oh no, he got timing.
He's not going to get it. It's all Aspas. Laying claim to the backside. As that wall dissipates. These players are no more. It's a 4-piece to Aspas before he's finally brought down, and Scuba can only do so much.
Bro, the amount of unlucky that just happened there is crazy to NRG.
So much. Mada was fumbling around with his weapons, just getting overwhelmed. He goes for a little jump spot because all of those players have been seen in cannon. By the time he's there, the Neon's already on top of him. Aspas is all over him.
Good shit. Nice round, boys. Nice round, boys.
11 kills in 7 rounds, by the way.
Yeah.
Putting up pretty much identical stats to the first half of Sunset,
Wow.
where he dominated.
It's a different Aspas to what we've seen this
Wow,
time.
do we have a new era? New era in Americas here?
To claim these kills.
Yeah, it's a real killer instinct.
Yeah.
No, it's fantastic.
This team is hitting right now, and they are putting the squeeze on the reigning champs. NRG down 6-1 on their map pick. Timeout, first one going to be used here for NRG to see if they can correct that course, but I think they were already making the right moves. Macro-wise, they were clearing up the map pretty significantly.
Yeah, it's the details where they're getting overwhelmed, I think.
One game, by the way, and NRG don't even care.
Nothing necessarily wrong with the macro in that round. They're trying to set up Kiko onto
I agree with that.
positions. He goes for
Why
a
would they
peek,
care?
grabs a kill, re-peeks into cannon, sees a bunch of players. All right. So then the players that were in passive positions on A move forwards.
Why the fuck would they
Ethan
care?
runs towards double door, Mada runs towards A main, because you want to always have as much space around the map as you can. But the point is you've got to be able to fall back, and Mada just couldn't. They could not hold on.
I still can't believe they lost the round before this one.
Remember what happened on Sunset. After attack timeout, MIBR decided to run some really fast set rounds. And I think Frod's just come out with the same idea again.
Yeah, same style.
Don't let them breathe.
There's the danger of running into a bit of a stack against the eco, but I don't think they're too worried about it now, especially with the overdrive. This is going to be ran down. That might be taken away. No side
dodge the knife as well.
Dodge. No suppression inside. That means Aspas!
Nah, he's feeling it,
just
man.
let loose.
He's an issue.
Now over towards it. Collection of kills potentially there for him as well.
Oh.
Runner back is fading, and that's just a knife pulled out. Tex was there to at least follow up off that space.
The trade is just instant.
Kiko has passed it now with
That's
the
a good dart.
door opening up. That's just staying alive for a little bit too long here.
Oh,
Kiko
they can't
revealed
flank
and eventually
anymore.
pull him back.
Verno's max aware of
Great
it.
to see Tex in another really
They just have to kill
aggressive
Tex without getting traded.
So eager to absorb the space that his duelists are creating.
If Tex gets one more kill, it's over.
Zekken holding Prime now with a flash and takes it with the peak.
Wow, such good cover by Zekken here.
Still holding
To
down
keep-
the angle.
wow.
Sharp! Well honed is the aim. MIBR leading 7-1.
Nah, they're just flow state now. They're just feeling it. They're all shooting.
Aggro.
It's too hard now.
Even in situations
they're all just
where
shooting.
they're on an anti-eco, even in spots where a lot of teams
Only
would
MIBR
sit
could
back,
lose it themselves now.
to take the least
If they like
risky
start
option
just
available.
throwing away their lives for fun.
MIBR take a page out of 100 Thieves book. Don't allow the retake to happen. Don't allow NRG to play their game. Throw them off. Always cause some level of disruption.
Putting so much pressure on the matter.
Bro, second I said nothing yellow, I saw him here right at the end. Judgy.
Timing.
12 and 5, huh?
No time to finish the thought here because this is fast once more. Aspas up into elbow. Trying to hit that transfer, just can't quite get it.
At least,
NRG now
okay.
pushing
Adam.
And putting the squeeze now and a hurt onto them. Still Mazzino's an instant reaction.
Look at Verno's lurk here, guys. Look at Verno's lurk here. There's two guys he just has in his pocket.
He's left as the insert, but if he doesn't get cleared, this
It's
is
just
everything.
fucked. And they know where the last guy is, too, because he droned out a window.
2 kills instantly.
It is
that, the big reveal
actually
through the box.
fucked.
The
And
attempt
he's
to cancel
tagged.
out with a drone, but Brock is going to be tagged up as a result of it, and he needs to see if he can stand his ground, win the fight out, but he is in an awkward position. Just like that, MIBR.
These
How do they
lurks
do
are
it?
so cooked.
Finding themselves into these winnable positions. The retreat backwards, Mazzino trying to play time. Setting it with a bit of util. Now gets the acknowledgement. He's not quite on another tap here. Brock hunting for it, but has to commit to the reload. These shock darts from long range. It's cheeky stuff. It's chipping Brock down.
Wow.
To the final few moments and no more time left to play with.
It's another beautiful round from MIBR. NRG are the ones that try to grab the tempo of the game back.
Why would
Dashing
Verno be in that
straight
position,
into
you know, in
A-main,
NRG's perspective?
forcing
It's like
MIBR
they already
to be the
killed
ones
Tex. They know where
responding.
Tex is. Why would, like,
But they do
these
it
double lurks
perfectly.
are just
And
so
Mazzino's
fucked.
run into B just to force a 1v1 and then winning it creates a winnable
Especially on Breeze,
opportunity.
man.
That is
They
done
go
great in that
like
spot, by the way.
unnoticed so many
They knew that
times.
Verno was somewhere around here. They're checking around behind them. They just don't think to clear that little pocket near double doors.
He's cold with it.
It's just over, man. It's
That's
over,
what
I
we
think.
come to
There's
expect
just
from
no way.
He's locked in at all times. Here we go. It's another fast play here. This time up through the double doors angle. It's going to be the old expended here, but that's
They're going to cancel, aren't they? Yep. W discipline. This team is perfect.
Out, and that will put a stunt to it, but
Why go? We got KO ulted. We can't go.
Could take it up through mid.
It's okay. Let's reset and re-hit.
They pause for now, though.
There's a little bit of a pump fake just to get rid of Ethan's ultimate. It was costly, but it still kept MIBR in a decent position here. And Mazzino never committed the spike.
He dodges the drone, retakes the angle.
Verno.
Everything is working exactly how they want it to.
Deny any information at all. Just sidestepping where the drone is.
That might give them
Oh,
timing.
now NRG's going for info.
Yeah, we'll see. Flash forwards. Ethan. It's tucked here. It's a bait and switch angle. Scuba just looking to see.
Pretty good setup here at mid doors, though. Pretty hard to know Ethan would be here.
But Ethan could activate.
Meanwhile, Tex has just walked into Nest.
Wow.
Take flight.
Wow.
Forwards.
Unfortunately, the stack is in the wrong place.
Brock is the one that's going to be feeling that heat. Already the blind is good. It's a connection onto
Sitting
the,
ducks.
The dart as well. Just to
That's
peel
a big
the back
kill,
away, but
though.
that util Howard into the back pocket. Does reveal.
Look at Tex, though, guys.
At the expense of Verno's life. Mazzino forwards now, looking to see if he can jump on the chance.
That's so big that Brock
finally
got one
dealt
before
with,
dying there.
But he's done absolutely everything
And
for
Kiko
them.
gets
Catching
Tex,
that low
okay.
play. Again, mightily important. Aspas.
They need an 8-4 half here. I'll be honest with you.
But he is no more.
That entry by Brock and then getting that second kill too is everything.
Tex had got himself into an interesting position where if you can even pump fake a B hit, in theory Tex should thrive. But nobody rotated back through Nest and Spawn. NRG went double doors, caught a couple players in the back, and Brock did a great job anchoring from that spot at B.
Nice. Good job, boys.
NRG need rounds. Stat.
This is my Zenio IGL,
Three
yeah.
of these. They got double pistol on
They must
Sunset.
win out. They
They've got 9
must
together.
win out.
Anything they can get. Just have some breathing room into the second half. It's essential.
Okay. Instantly back to a set play now. No default.
You can't be getting destroyed.
They have to know. NRG's rotating to A right now.
It really is. It's going to be denying up towards that most of the B space, but the knife is well
That KO
timed.
knife is insanely well timed.
It's a back wall there by Ethan. It's going to be stalling, but MIBR just walking out past this point, just looking to disrespect a
Bro.
lot of it. Tex with this
Bro,
fight out
Ian.
through mid, but Ethan's still going to be at least putting in and applying that hurt.
Like,
from
actually,
earlier.
what is happening?
Trying to kill up towards main. It's not avoided though, and they have given up side control still. NRG on the backside control. Shock darts. Raining forwards. Finally the plant down.
Second has ult.
There it is. Running back going to be popped off. Looking for that aggression in through the back of the site. Molly up and overhead now. And this is
Oh
difficult.
my
That is
God, I turned as well.
perfectly placed. forces the issue in the fight.
I turned my head, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Really just plays directly into MIBR's hands.
It's over,
Tassos
man.
and Zekken, they combine their might, and with it, spells out doom and defeat really in a round like this.
NRG have not had one opportunity to pull off an A retake. Every time they start to gather, start to get in position for it, MIBR have got some level of disruption. And the prioritization of Zekken's ultimate...
Can you explain what NRG is doing wrong? It's more MIBR just having a good...
Constantly getting value out of it.
Okay, NRG isn't fighting for A main enough. I'd say this about every team that basically is getting shit on Breeze defense.
But it's so
They're not baiting out enough util, and then they're also not triple, quadruple fighting the lurker. So that round, as soon as Kiko saw where Tex was,
it's like him and Aspas switch
they could have ran him down as a team instead of taking a 1v1. But he's a Jet. Like, I don't blame him for taking the 1v1. They're desperate.
But when that's not the case, Aspas perfectly happy to take these fights.
Yeah, it's a great way of putting it.
You guys are insane, bro.
They aren't.
The most general way I can put it is NRG is playing reactionary and not like they're not playing proactively.
My God,
this is what
they are. MIBR does something and then NRG reacts to it. NRG themselves don't have a game plan at the start of the round of like how to just play, do something aggressive or do something that sets the pace of the round. But it is hard on Breeze defense to do that. Double walk down elbow, 1-3-1 into a push triple flank.
Very slow passive.
I'm not saying that stuff is easy
from MIBR.
because MIBR is playing well and they have most gaps covered. But they would at least be able to fight lurkers with multiple people.
They don't have anybody on B.
And get an advantage in the round.
Looking to see if they can dissolve the hold that they had. Tex just weaves backwards now. He's going to be spotting a few of these players.
Always gets his.
Sprays him down. 9 bullets left remaining, but the damage surely done.
He lives.
No.
This guy has a horseshoe up his ass. He fucking lives.
2 HP. He survives. Barely at that. Now calling for the instant reaction, but that dart is good. Kiko. Able to reciprocate. Brings it into the 4v4. Tex now alternates his position. This is going to be potentially completely unexpected. He's ADS'd up. Now it just comes down to
and
the
then he gets
and listen.
No.
No. Hyperactive.
No way.
They weren't expecting that position whatsoever.
Perfect rewrap.
Here, Zekken's position again unaccounted for. There's a flash where that came from, right into the back.
Wrap it the fuck up.
Side. MIBR
NRG don't stand a fucking chance.
Rounds on NRG's map pick.
If you're an NRG fan right now, you should be happy if you don't like these comps, by the way. Because they're going to swap everything after today.
They've just come back from EWC, but I mean here, this is their bread and butter map. They know what they're doing here, and MIBR are dismantling them.
Just cooking.
Aspas has got to be the MVP so far.
Sumu, thank you for the tier 1, man.
Kills, but can I give a most improved to Tex? Can I give, he deserves some kind of award for this performance.
No, he's an MVP for this map, guaranteed. He just is. His lurks have been
I one-tap the guy not looking at me.
There it is.
I'm gonna be honest, Tex is my MVP for today. I'm not just saying that because he gets a lot of shit. His lurks have been round winning on both maps, by the way. Round winning lurks, he literally opens up the map for his team and cuts NRG in half. Cuts off NRG, rotates in half. He has made the game so easy for his team.
The ghosting was an immediate change. If you see something and it's not actually there, you're gonna miss your shot. Black Equalizer and Vibrance, I can react quicker to it, I can shoot better at it.
This guy is just spectacular!
And that way I can always trust him, that I can just focus on competing. My performance will always be at the top level.
Zowie.
Lils, so thank you for the tier 1, man.
I've been just trying to play my best game regardless of what agent or role that I've been placed on, but
why is it so hard for a pro
back
team
to
that gets paid to play this game can't realize that they actually play the roles they know how to play? Because there are conflicts you don't know about. Comfortability issues you don't know about. Coaching things where the coach feels like this player will be better on this instead that you don't know about, right? It's so many reasons that are internal to the team that we don't know about. So obviously on paper, when we look at it, we're like, why the fuck is Ethan on Phoenix? But they've had hundreds of discussions about this. And feel like this is the most optimal thing right now for them. But again, NRG have the backup option to go back to what used to work, right? They always have that option. That's why I don't really worry about this team. They'll be just fine.
Well, here we go. MIBR.
But the one change, I think Scuba being on Senti is maximum needed.
But they are dominating both maps. Sunset, now Breeze. Potentially on the verge of taking it all. But before all that, make sure to lock in with Express VPN. Scan the QR code on your screens as we are just watching an absolute masterclass.
We certainly are. There were so many things that MIBR needed to improve from stage 1. They had to find an identity that worked for them. They had to find a leader. That was one of the things that Aspas was talking about. We heard it in the interview earlier with Bruno from the Spike VR.
That's also true, Sighting. I don't mind that argument, to be fair. They have played a lot recently, but they did have quite the break, no? Because they got back pretty early, no? Pretty sure, and they had a boot camp as well, so...
Have they found a system that works?
I don't know if they can use that excuse.
They have.
Working, man. Putting it lightly.
The Aspas Zekken combo with the Neon and the Phoenix.
Would you say this is similar to 2023 NRG with Victor on Duelist and instead of Artist? Yeah, kind of. We had Artists on not Duelist, and it fucked us, and we were able to swap that. That was a very easy change to make.
Really.
But yeah, we had our theories. We theory crafted, and we felt like this was the best decision, and we were wrong.
Can we just hold?
They're gonna be playing.
They have no info now, boys. Yeah, we're chilling right now.
We're playing Dart and spam at B.
Hug, thank you for the prime.
I give up A, man. Probably Silver Cypher.
Yep. Yo, we're gonna go 5B. And I think we're good.
Okay, nice. No dash, boys. No dash, okay?
I'm ready to wall whenever.
Dart and 10, we should
I've done that before. I feel like in my brain there's a lot to say, but then it's just one thing.
Just everyone scale up, okay?
Yeah.
Dart and 3, and we can go.
I'm ready.
Guys, triple swing this for me, and I'm just gonna knife pillar.
2, 1.
Darting. Probably pillar. Silver's here.
I'm scaling left, let's go.
Ladder. Sniper here, boys. Sniper here.
Backside.
That's huge. Double entry, perfect. Keep it simple.
I'm holding flank.
Yep. Just hold flank, I'm holding.
I have flank.
Beautiful.
Go backside.
Wait, Viper Ball, yeah?
I do have Viper Ball, yeah.
You just play nose scoop.
From B-main, I think.
Can you wall up?
Elbow. It was from elbow.
Pull up.
Smoking up B-main.
They're out front side, guys. They're out backside.
That's a good smoke. That's a very, very good
I'm
smoke.
holding in front of the wall.
Okay, I'm holding jump
Can
up.
they be out? Can they be out?
Yes, they are out. They are out.
Back up to you.
I'm backing.
We're good like this. I'm playing anti right here, okay?
One's backside, boys.
Backside now.
Backside two.
Pillar one. Pillar one.
Pillar.
Jumping up.
Pillar. Nice.
There we go, bro.
Good job, us.
Calm.
So good at the sheriff, bro.
Very calm.
Nice from NRG as well. I mean, listen, a
Baron,
necessary
thank you for the
miss
prime.
around here, but I'm impressed with the communication.
Very easy round to win when you have that double entry right off the bat. Get the bomb down for free. You can play however you want in the
I think
post.
they're one of the best teams in the world at that. I think it's one of the absolute pillars that they have built
Nice shot,
their success
Ethan.
upon. Is that creative communication that they have. It's very calm. They understand what's going on. You can tell their read of what was happening on the B-side defense was perfect too. They knew which players were going to be there from
They don't sound demoralized.
how they were going to try to play it.
Been here plenty of times,
Positioning,
man.
comms, all really clean.
I don't worry about this team.
They would just need so many rounds in a row here.
NRG gonna be.
But I do agree that with you guys, like the general public, that this comp criticism is fair.
In case there was a stack of bodies.
Because it doesn't make much sense to me either. But again, I don't know what the coach knows or the players know.
They're going to need a lot of rounds in a row, but they're still playing to win from the sounds of that listening.
For sure.
Tar, thank you for the prime,
The
man.
reigning world champs.
They've pulled off ridiculous comebacks before.
Yeah, I'm not doubting. MIBR here.
Ah, there you have spawn.
Cheeky on Sunset when they were on the pistol. Or the follow-up after it, at least, where they they ran in last minute, didn't they?
Especially with Mazzino still having the cove.
They're going to try and do it again? Not too sure, but...
Oh, Hero, thank you for the prime,
though. It means that NRG are going to stick around longer than they should, and they might end up dying to Spike, so...
They're doing it. Yep, they're doing it. Running straight in early, but this time NRG aware. There it is. You can farm up a couple of kills while you're at it.
Got his.
You do have the rifle. And he's good.
That also farmed up Ethan's ultimate. He was the one who got the plant, and then he got a couple of kills towards the end.
NRG can make this interesting if they win bonus. Probably with another B-pop.
Massive ult to have on your attack side for the bonus. It's also just such a high-cost ultimate.
Yeah.
It's pretty unlikely you have it online, but NRG have done a good job here. Weirdly enough, they've done better than they did when they were playing Phoenix. Again, a big ult up for their attack side. But if they can prio that...
All right. 1-3-1
really
from
generate
MIBR.
a snowball here.
Taking it slow to begin with, though, and they've managed their money super well.
It's weird, because using Mudder's Cove, they could just play for a free orb at B.
Very shallow trips here. Tex just wants to play full retake and get a kill off trip. That's it. Play 5v4 retake.
Shakhtar trying to take care of any close trips here. They're going to be sending it forwards, not even waiting to see if they can build off the back of Ultor not being built up.
Oh, it's big.
That'll do the job. Matter's been taken out. That's a spike hitting the deck. Kiko, sharp aim, quick movement. Going to be sidestepping most of this one.
Oh my god, NRG's going to win.
Well. Blind as anything. Verno
Oh my
can't
god,
do much.
NRG.
Kiko, beautiful.
Wait a second.
Sentinel packing.
Well, if you've got a B exec like that, you don't even need the ult.
Is it happening?
Ethan didn't even bother to get the plant in the post round. He still doesn't even have the ult. It doesn't matter.
It might be happening.
NRG burst
Kiko
out
just
onto
absolutely
the
pooped on them.
The knife towards Pillar as well didn't spot anyone. So they knew they didn't need to clear the close corners. Didn't need to clear Pillar. They got massive value out of that 0 point.
Started aim mapping.
And instead, they got posted on deeper angles very quickly.
Insta panic button. Insta panic button.
And I think it
Can
makes
we
a lot of
stack
sense
B,
here that
boys?
Frod's calling that tag timeout because MIBR didn't have players in.
I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. If I was MIBR there, I would have stacked B. It's the fucking most obvious B pop I've ever seen in my whole life.
In that B defense. If you're playing for the retake, then just play for the retake.
Yeah.
But they ended up running into Ethan's flashes, Kiko's bullets. And this is how comebacks happen.
It is. If there was a team to do it to, NRG honed in really, locked in on the potential of trying to drag this one round at a time all the way forwards. There's Brock as well, stat comparison.
That's why you're him, the soup major winner difference.
He's one of the players that I was looking at London to replicate an incredible stage 1 performance, but he didn't quite manage it.
All right, NRG, go ahead, get eco'd and then just lose out. I know how this. I know how the story goes.
The rest of NRG weren't really there, giving him the same kind of support that they had done in Americas.
I cut him some slack as well. They did directly nerf him multiple times on multiple maps. Added all sorts of metal work onto the walls to deny his Odin spam, and
yeah, he still played amazing in stage 1.
Yeah, he did.
He's got that champs MVP in him.
There's not many players that can claim that they've directly affected the game, but
no,
in terms of the balance, he's one of them.
Yep.
See, this time using the
B stack.
Go onto the one section.
Should have done it last round.
Not going for the orb. I'm waiting it out, really. NRG do not want to be running into a stack of players. And taking this one through mid to elbow, making sure the flank is covered.
Just trying to clear out all of these spots where danger might be lurking. Well, we can tell it's on the B site.
Yeah.
Is he going to go drone A, but they're still going B? Bears.
Be able to use that for a bit of information. He's got it back in 7 seconds.
A little bit worried about
Drone debate pushes and then B pop.
It looks
with
like
dart.
Trying to fake the A pressure with the drone and pull players away. We'll see if MIBR budge.
They won't.
Didn't see anything in A main. Didn't see anything close, and now players starting to coalesce on Brock's position.
Great call to go A here. Wow.
And the knife should still give you some decent info.
Yeah. See it now. Pings out. Black ball going to be sent flying up here. Second, really the only player that can do much about it. He doesn't have the Sheriff flash forwards, but
he needed a miracle.
To get anything done from.
A miracle 2K.
There by Marta.
Yeah.
Solid round. Navigated a lot of the danger.
Hands down. Wasn't Ethan again though. He's still one away from the ult, but
they hate charging up these ults.
Yeah, they're just not thinking about it right now. Not a priority.
Which is mad because it's just such a simple thing when you're one away.
Working on quite a lot though. This is shots raining down through the back of the side. Kiko going down might cause problems, especially with the
It's not possible, is it?
Weapon
Scuba's playing it perfect though.
Still ticking away here.
He's playing it perfect.
More Utah, where that came from. That is a high tide that just whips his way across through main. It gives a slight pocket. Nate has to sail overhead. It's pulling out all sorts of damage and difficulties here. Verno now looking to stick this one forwards, and it's watched for out through it still. Aspas.
I mean, they killed everyone.
Left, but no more time to work with. They make it expensive.
Did I say they navigated the danger well? I spoke far too soon. NRG put a round on the board, but that was expensive. Nice guys.
Alpha, thank you for 27 months, brother. Thank you so much.
That's a crazy one. MIBR are putting so much pressure in what should be unwinnable rounds.
NRG, it's not going to affect them too much in terms of the bank. They did manage pistol into the bonus really well with their money.
Yeah.
So they've had, honestly, just business booming.
Frey, thank you for the prime.
From the get-go.
All right, here we go.
Plenty of money still.
No op still. No op still on MIBR.
They're expecting a potential
KO ult, knives, harbor ult. This is so hard to deal with if you're MIBR, unless you have a site that you've gambled. Or you're 1-3-1 ready to flood.
Remember that Frod took the
so hard to deal with this round.
He's adjusted their positioning. Cypher now playing on the opposite side to their
I don't know
setup.
how Sova and
KO.
Phoenix try to hold this B site.
Really open though, and that allows them for the B
I really don't.
Put so much pressure on the anchoring players as Zekken pops off the runner back just for any chance at all to see if he can lay claim to this. A couple of kills potentially to go their way. These anchor players now really.
I mean, these two are playing together though.
Forwards, no hesitancy.
That's a pretty big dub.
Still out from the side, Verno. It's going to be blinded up here, spamming and spraying away straight through the box. He will.
That's a big stun. Aspas took a good timing here, man.
Adam shuts it all down.
Adam has saved them
as well on that approach. Slight angle though. Mazzino slips the gap and takes that timing and brings it into the 1v2. Ethan matters there into his own hands.
Aspas's timing there could not have been better.
NRG looks so comfortable on B. Their attack rounds are decisive. They get in. They know what they're doing. They're trading off each other. They're pushing into good positions. And that's even with MIBR adjusting their position.
Wow.
That killed them.
That is crazy.
Aspas, I think, shuts down the major danger on the retake.
That is crazy. That is crazy that Adam wins that fight. Insane.
It is.
Yeah, you see the difference in response there from the coaching staff.
Well, he's thinking of the tier 1 now.
Frog can feel it.
It's exasperation.
Sweat dripping down the spine.
And NRG, they got a lot of confidence now. String of rounds that they're putting together. Like you said, the comeback is firmly on.
Okay, so they're going to keep this setup now. A duelist with Sova at B. And Harbor ready to like wall to help keep space in the site.
NRG, though, again, not willing to rush into things.
Pretty cool setup at A here. He's flashing off the camera. The camera also sees mid, and there's a trip mid as well.
Knives, but that's not the case. He's moved his full Cypher
You never know.
setup, cam and double trips.
Oh my god.
Site. And they're playing
Initiators are faking the B-bomb site. I don't think the A guys move here, though.
Coming out from the cam, and then a flash play around the corner.
It's only Zekken left to play off it, though, but we'll see what happens. NRG are trying to fake presence, it looks like, with both initiators over towards B.
Does the fake pull Zekken away?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Not going to have anything really to clear these players out. It's a drone forward. Zekken is not moving away from this one. Has an inclination, and with the cam seeing it, there it is. Spots out these players. Flash goes through.
Wall, Molly.
There's no swing in sight.
Yep, he's done everything right.
Players there, and they're doing enough
NRG
to sort
is
this one
double
out.
faked it.
Calling for the rotation. NRG are moving away. 25 seconds left.
Oh my
Aspas.
He knows.
Team, and they're not moving from B.
He knows.
There is
it's
not
B.
much time here.
There's 3 here.
I mean, the round already looks like
Is this an overcook?
There's 15 seconds left. It's going to be Util being held out into the hands, but NRG have got to get a move on. Underhand with a flash out.
Wait,
moving
what?
forwards as Ethan moves forward.
It didn't matter.
Dissect most of this side, but Verno
It
still active
didn't
here. There's only
matter.
a few seconds remaining in this plan. Needs to go down. Defense in order.
Verno knows
Verno
that
not
they
taking a
know
peek off
he's
the back of
here.
it.
I don't know how he knows that they know he's here.
Sitting tight towards the back of the side.
How on earth did NRG brute force their way through? Bulldozed
managed
in.
it. There was 7 seconds remaining, but they
It's still
bided
winnable.
their time for a moment like this. Zekken onto the flank. That wasn't expected.
I think NRG have put themselves in a weird spot, man.
Because NRG are caught in a corner just behind the box. Zekken, he's making a lot of noise here. It's going to be heard. Sound out now. Tex, he's found his own 1 kill there, but only the 1 player spotted out, and they're still left guessing as to where Ethan could be. Scuba again takes
Scuba,
point.
you were
First
too good.
contact. Still a series
Don't
of
let him half
unknowns,
you
and
win.
now the time pressure
Beautiful.
gives Scuba the opening he was looking for.
Wow, wow.
Absolute mega round from Scuba. Ethan was tucked the entire time. All right, you die whenever you like, and I'll come in. I'll come in and sweep up. And Scuba just does it all on his own. This NRG train.
This entry is all it comes down to, really. Ethan cannot be getting an entry that cleanly as an initiator player onto
They're
Mazinho.
running into B to try to get the plant down into 3 players.
Come on, Scoop.
That's a fumble from MIBR. You've got to have better crossfires.
Okay,
Better
MIBR
ways
have
of being
max
able to
ults here.
block
This is a
them in
hard
the
round to
choke.
lose if you're MIBR.
At some point, MIBR lost grip.
Oh my god, NRG's picked perfectly here. MIBR's guessed wrong. Tex is fucked. Tex is playing on site too.
Tex trying to sidestep. He does dodge that with the suppression, and he's taking a very aggressive line. And here it is, trying to spray transfer.
Why were they not looking
only getting to 1
left? I guess because they thought they knifed it.
It's meant to supplement, trying to buy time for the rest of the team to see if they can peel their way in as well. Just playing a flood, but it's only really Mazzino onto the side.
Oh my god, this elbow flank.
Down.
Scuba's flank here.
In through these walls.
Round-winning flank or losing flank.
To the back of the side. Mata is inserting himself forwards here. Really holding these deep positions. The spam, though, paying off here for NRG. They are really combining now. Every element working towards their favor. Walls up on walls. A fast lane to see if they can get MIBR into the back of the side. The molly even better.
No, I think Scuba's already won the round with the
These
spike.
players are in an awkward spot. Out towards ladder, working out with difficulty and through.
I mean,
tunnel.
Zekken was aware of it.
Potential difference maker, and he's going to play his life in the process still.
It's over.
There's Kiko. Finds the kill he was looking for. And the damage done earlier. Aspas really has to just run them all the way down, but time ticking. It's getting away from him now.
Don't let him half you
that
in.
damage done. Here is Scuba, the kill collector. The closer to the round. He does it again.
Wow.
He's been immaculate for them.
Is there going to be a point where MIBR decide to push elbow or something? Like anything?
He's 15 and 10 currently.
Or like maybe walk down middle and play for flank or anything like that? Or are we just going to try to play it for sight and retakes?
Across only 7 rounds.
One enemy remaining.
That kill is so big, though.
He's coming in behind the duelists, behind that first wave, and cleaning up. That's just worked perfectly for NRG. Frod's going to take another timeout off the back.
The thing is, when a team is conditioned hitting a site, both sites like this, without any mid control, if you're NRG, you are literally assuming that at some point MIBR is going to push here. So I don't know if MIBR has anything left, like tactically, that they can do to catch NRG off guard at this point. They just have to hit their shots, and they have to gamble correctly. They kind of have to get lucky. Addy, thank you for the prime.
They were playing to win at every single point.
It matters a lot this game for them.
Yeah.
The champs point. The opportunity to be able to get a top seed in your group and be able to go straight through to playoffs. These are the kind of caliber of teams, judging by what we've seen earlier on in the year, that are going
Every aggression here is obvious.
There is a serious chance that if you lose this game, it'll cascade into you being maybe in 3rd place in the group.
Yeah.
And then you have to go through play-ins. And you're unveiling more tape. You're having chances of losing. Only takes a short run of bad form for that to all go spiraling out of control there. And it starts here, week 1.
Are they faking aggression here?
Vitally important here. Aspas.
Double push elbow, but it's obvious. Turn the fucking music off.
Hero rifle in his hands. Forwards now into elbow. 10 seconds into this round. Is a high tide already going to be used? Cuts his way in through mid.
Bro.
Cena now just holding their ground.
This is obvious. It's obvious they're here. It's so obvious. It's disgusting how obvious this is. NRG know it.
Yeah, NRG have been pretty good at trying to sniff out where players are. Even when they run into the stacks, it hasn't really been a problem for them. Now, double face out. This is a fight to be taken. Aspas
1 for 1. Can he get his gun? No, he can't.
Too many players.
He can. He can.
Blaze will use, and it does look like it's reclaimed in time.
Pretty good there. I thought that gun was going to be unrecoverable.
Oh no, they've read it wrong.
Now,
Zekken has to have a hero around here.
Still there lurking. Still a 4v4.
He's by himself. That's it. They're overstacking A. It's the wrong stack.
He's in the right place at the right time now, though.
There is, and there's going to be questions asked of him. Can he get it done? We know what he's capable of. Eddie Estap. It's going to be peeling back off the line. He's going to be giving up the space. He understands it well.
Good job him staying alive there.
Really ready to help out, so just want to play for the full retake. Gia forwards here, especially with Scuba taking point. Drone overhead needs to be broken.
If they can get a clean kill,
Tass at that one, but Scuba's going to be spotted out of his little spot too. The molly, it's a little bit too late here, but Zekken giving a rifle. He's forwards now, leading it with the rest of his team. Also expended Zekken already, just with the 2. And again, the rifle exchanges
Actual hero, by the way, Zekken. Actual genuine hero.
It's Brock now, left alone. Spike at least planted for him, but he is in a dire, dismal spot. Cove already up.
Wow,
Tex is already on top
big
of
kills
it all.
as well.
And Zekken with that rifle that he picked up had enormous impact.
Yeah, actually, maturity is falling back there instead of trying to 1v4 them and be a hero. Play with your team, even if they have pistols.
Then was able to find some really crucial
That's what
kills.
maturity
this
is.
Vandal, this hero Vandal that Aspas brought into the round
ends up getting 2 kills because of it.
won it for them. 3 kills collected from that. I put the cat among the pigeons. NRG was stuck. Mazzino, feeling like it was worthwhile to invest the ult towards the end as well, had big impact.
Had his release,
Finally,
it's all good.
MIBR get around on the board.
Next round.
Break that momentum. It could be pivotal for them. Couldn't have happened at a better time. NRG though, still looking to set this one forwards a bit of pace as the
MIBR.
They're in their step and alongside Kiko.
Kiko is too good.
It's beautiful. Just the fadeaway shots, a dash and disengage away from this one. 100's Fury now offloaded. He gets that first tag. Brock is damage done. Mazzino's low and he knows it. Drop down to 30 health.
All those heroics for what?
Barely anything to work with now in a 2v4 MIBR.
Nah, Kiko saved them.
Apart here. Picked apart completely. Mazzino.
Impossible, right?
Sidesteps it though.
Impossible. Mazzino can get anything done here, right? Chat. Chat.
Back towards where the danger actually lies. Kiko does not.
Oh my God, Verno.
That would be a crazy timing play to go for.
Verno.
Oh my God.
For a potential.
El timingo.
Found his way in through elbow.
I don't think they spotted him.
No.
The Mazzino reposition might be a little scary. Brock does have a dart though.
If he's able to get anything done, could be everything.
But why would he ever dart A main in this situation? He wouldn't.
From across the stage. NRG trying to be.
Oh,
yeah, decisive with this one.
Well played by NRG.
Good
patience.
Really was in this.
They're all together as well, so they can trade. Worst case. Only unlucky thing would have been if they got lined up from backside, like pyramid or something.
And sprint really to just
Collided.
get involved with the action. He's left guessing. Post-plan position.
Suiren, thank you for the gifted, man.
Nice try, but Kiko, that is all you.
Okay, they have a buy here. Do they get an off on Aspas here?
Why this is their bread and butter, their home territory. It's because of
And
Kiko.
someone just
you get
bites
him on
the bullet.
jet, and he will come out with some astonishing rounds for you. That shutdown on Aspas is exactly the kind of stuff that he's done over and over again for NRG.
Nah,
They've had
Kiko's insane
games,
for that round.
I think back to the one that they played against Crew in
They
stage
don't.
1, where he's just combined with Ethan.
5-man A exec. Unfortunately, MIBR are all at B. Or 3 at B.
Now one round at MIBR got just to break.
Wait, this bait setup shot.
Hasn't seemed to slow down NRG.
Oh my God, they're not going to clear a second, I don't think. I really do. Oh, never mind. I thought they were going to hurry and go with that strat.
Chord 4 as well over towards that A main fight.
This is 2 rounds in a row where Zekken's put himself in a position where it's pretty hard to get value out of his ult. He was playing double doors in the previous round, and now he's tucked into this corner. I mean, best case scenario, if he wanted to use the ult, it's just like to info re-clear A, which is not great value.
Interesting angle, isn't it? It's a fight taken.
What am I watching right now?
With him shoulder to shoulder, but they see signs, I think, of 2 players that died also.
They see Tex push B and they hit A? Wouldn't they think B A is stacked here?
For that timing, but they're being slowed down by this util. It's a cove that's laid down ahead of time by Mazzino. Something to buy time for them, and now the high tide is pretty perfect as well in terms of that timing. Zekken has a runner back available. Sitting towards that anchor spot. Kiko is going hunting. Whole team and whole squad really trying to follow up on most of this. The blind, but it's close quarters. The spam narrowly avoided. Zekken, he's being in really in a ton of hurt. But again, it fades away. It leaves it up to Tex. And Verno still here now. Now just Mada left alive. 1v2. Spike.
30 seconds left.
Out of reach. Out of his grasp. He's going to need mistakes to be made. That's a nasty one.
This would be an insane clutch by Tex, I'm not going to lie. Game winning,
right
actually. Game saving, if anything.
Trying to get the win. Timing taken. Tex just looping right from behind. The shot missing, but time still. It's Mada has to get this plant down. Cove up in 2 seconds. Fight taken. And the bullets go wide once more. 6, 5 seconds. Got to get this plant down here and now. There's no spamming chance. Tex doesn't have the bullets for it, but he does have a bit of util. Cam going to be layered down and still.
I'm gonna shit myself.
6 bullets remaining. Not much life to work with. Mada stepping out, weaving. He's still
How
alive.
is Adam alive?
Still chances. Commits to the reload now, but still again, Tex is hunting. He's circling. Smells of blood in the water.
Oh my God!
And he's just missed a chance. Absolutely ridiculous by Mada.
Oh.
It's an outrageous, astonishing clutch from Mada. The first shot is pure mechanical brilliance. The rest is edge of your seat tension. Tex had about 3 chances to close that 1v1 out. Earlier in the game, Tex is hitting shots like that. And somehow here...
Adam got away with not even a murder. Serial killer. Adam got away with being a serial killer here.
It's just disappeared from him.
Yeah.
That is insane.
What a rout by Mada. Almost scripted, and now a stack of bodies. MIBR just trying to throw everything at this to stop this free hit, but you can't stop NRG. Just barreling over, taking the B side by storm, brute force. It's been working for them all map long.
Oh my God.
Not stopping anytime soon.
MIBR have had absolutely no answers to this B exec. And Tex is left. The Cypher with the setup on the other side of the map to win an unwinnable 1v4.
There it is. Kill claimed. NRG find 12 rounds here on Breeze. They were down 10-2. It's absurdity, but this is why you can never count out this team.
They're not even playing for overtime. This isn't even a spot where they're looking to try to drag things deeper. They can outright win this game 13-11 after being down 10-2 at the half. A monstrous, unbelievable comeback.
Oh my god.
And just when things were looking so good for
Oh
MIBR.
my god.
If they had closed that out with a pistol round win in round 13 and, you know, neatly tied this one up with a bow, we'd all just be talking about how great they looked.
Yeah. Joking around about NRG's chances, but they have turned up here on Breeze. Determined to send it all the way to that map 3 of Summit.
MIBR
down.
They back it up.
Hunter's Fury is a little bit too
got
late here.
down. Doesn't even matter.
That connection.
Wait.
And a few more, maybe. One more burst of it.
It's a big ult.
A real find of the kills, but still it is one towards them. Now the runner back going to be utilized. But as Wars on
good
Wars,
counter
it's
util
gonna
by
be stalling
NRG,
the
and a
spam
huge spam
straight
here.
Through them. It's Texas the one who's going to be punished. Pays.
Oh, they're
Fight to be
cooking.
taken.
NRG's feeling it now.
In through backside now, one way to be called for. This is carnage into the final few moments, but NRG been
Aspas
finding
on the
their way
flank.
through. It's Aspas on the flank now, looking for the time, the shine. Mazzino turning, heading. Now you're going to see it with the cove down. Tardan in the process needs to be spammed down. Kiko, but it's half earned.
What a play from Kiko, man.
Kiko, surely not the right click. That bullet.
Oh, it's beautifully played by him.
Finish with the shorty. What a way to get it done, NRG.
That is fucking
taking us to
gorgeously
Summit.
played.
It's that champs mentality that you know and you love from NRG. How do they do it? I don't even know whether they know for sure. It's a 13-11 victory on a map where they look dead and gone. We are going to end this series on Summit.
Just electric, really is. And Summit, question marks all around. We don't know what to expect between these two teams.
Oh, we got no clue.
I'm excited for it, though.
This was supposed to be the map where we had more of an idea about NRG at the very least. And yet, MIBR were all over them in the first half.
Oh, listen. This game is living up to the hype, the expectations that we place on these two teams' shoulders. One hell of a match
What a
between them. And it's
fucking
all gonna be
comeback, bro.
decided on Summit. Who the hell
Actually, just what a comeback. That is insane that they came back from that. I mean, MIBR is not allowed to lose this game, or it's just over. Like, the season's gone. They're not allowed to lose this game. They're actually not allowed to lose. $10 to 2 half. 10 to fucking 2 half. Like, holy fucking yikes. I drove down to the arena and their cops were ready to take them into custody if they went. Yeah, I mean, this is bad, bro. I mean, Adam should be under the jail for his crimes that he committed that one round. I don't know how he got away with that. That is crazy. Basically won the game right there. Because they were broke after that. And they went in with a shitty buy instead of saving for overtime. Heretics came back from 11-2? Jesus. Or did they lose an 11-2 lead? Liquid came back. Yikes, man. I mean, I didn't see a single adjustment, to be fair, on defense side. They just kept trying to hold it down, kept losing the site, kept losing the players. And the one round they did win, it was off of Zekin essentially saving them, off of the early aggression. and then the retake. That was it. That is bad, bro. I'm sorry. That is bad. To not have a single adjustment, to not even be able to push elbow until the second timeout. No double push elbow. No fighting A main and finding the lurker. No aggression towards B main. Just no aggression whatsoever. Just taking the sight hits head on against a KO. It can go either way. I mean, yes, MIBR could have won and held those sights down, but those sights weren't stacked. So I don't know.
Everyone, and hey, folks, looks like we're going to map 3. So you know what that means. We had to be amongst the people so we could go ahead and talk about what we just saw, because what we saw was an NRG who showed why they are world champions and why they dig deep. It all started at that second half. Alexis, they literally did not drop a round. I think it was, what, like 8 rounds straight or something like that.
Yeah, it was definitely a destruction of
3-10-2 comebacks in one day. That is crazy.
That NRG is running is notoriously very difficult on attack or on
that
defense,
is crazy.
So on attack, they have that slow conditioning style that they can do, and opens up a lot more options for them. That I feel like MIBR just
these clutches. I mean, they all stepped up. To be fair, Scuba stepped up. Kiko had an insane game overall. Adam stepped up huge in that clutch, and before that, Ethan on the pistol round.
One thing about NRG is you cannot count them out. We've known
that all of them, all of them had impact.
That BO5 against Fnatic, and we're seeing it now.
They just locked in. I don't know. NRG just doesn't lose. I don't know how NRG ever loses with this mental. I actually don't know how.
What really stood out to me was they were constantly just conceding that space. They kind of just had to. They had no other choice.
It felt like a lot of the second half was revolving around the B site. The retakes were just not going MIBR's way, and that was just off the great post-plant positioning from NRG.
Yeah, now, of course, as we look here at how this all plays out here, we're still seeing...
I mean, it would be commendable if MIBR come back here and just win out here, win this series. It would still be commendable considering that what just happened.
I would imagine for a lot
that's got to be a heartbreaker, dude.
How much this team can be tested.
That should have been a 2-0 all day long.
They were up 10-2. This should be a 2-0 for MIBR.
Yeah, I still really like what MIBR is doing. It makes a lot of sense that NRG was able to take this one because this is their best map, right? They're really I
don't get why everyone keeps reacting to Breeze comeback. I'm more shocked at how MIBR didn't look like they had any answer. Like, so early on, too. I'm more shocked at the lack of adjustment until the second timeout was the first time they walked 2 people down elbow. That was it. They never pushed before that, or after that, actually. They just sat in the sights, and they ate the hits. That was it.
Missed on Sunset was that Kiko on the duelist role. We were running the B-roll of his stats and his performance back in London. And yeah, the stats are neck and neck that we just saw there.
Thank you for the tier 1, man.
Looking at Ospas, he has been so consistent this whole series. Can he keep it up for a map 3?
Yeah, and this has been a grueling
Chaff Dog, thank you for the prime. That's huge for NRG, don't get me wrong. That's incredible from NRG. But for MIBR not to adjust at all is kind of, it's kind of sad.
First week at VCT Americas, then to close things out on Summit. Love to see it. What the hell? I know we got a couple claps. Got a couple claps.
Who's IGL for MIBR now? Mazinho.
I'm excited for this one. Alexis, what should we be getting out of this?
I mean, this is a playground for both teams to experiment because there's not a set meta on this map yet, right? Yeah. It's up to both teams to play into their own comfort. I would really like to see Ospas still on the Neon, and I would like to see Kiko on a duelist role. But besides that, it's kind of up in the air.
You nailed it. I want to see Kiko on the duelist. That to me is where NRG plays their best. And another aspect that I find poetic about all this is, if I'm not mistaken, we started this weekend on Summit with Cloud9. Yeah. So are we going to see similar comps, or are we going to see something completely different?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, right? Like, you know, we have some tape, and I think it's been played internationally as well at this point.
In China, yeah.
Yeah, in China. So there has to be something out there that you can maybe extract from this, maybe something you can get a little creative with potentially if you're either of these teams, honestly, Alexis. What do you think?
I think so. They can definitely get creative. There's a lot of open space. You can play double duelist, you can play double innie, double senti. I think they're all great options. It just goes into what the team's identity is.
Well, folks, look, we're ending here with the new map Sunset to close out week 1. And I think the Riot Games Arena is pretty excited for the matchup. Ain't that right? Love to hear. We'll keep the energy going, and we are going to be right back with map 3.
Well, let's get to it then. This is map 3 between these two teams, and we did not think we were getting here, not at the beginning of that second half on map 2 of Breeze. But NRG, they've shown resolve, they've shown grit, all the terms you would use to describe them.
Well, I've seen it all at this point.
You'd expect from the reigning champions. They dragged it all the way.
Baby Bay tweet?
We are here
what
now.
Is it?
It's landed on Summit.
I think even earlier than that, at the beginning of the day, I couldn't possibly see a world in which we were on map 3 Summit. No. Because less than a week ago, NRG were in Paris playing an off-season tournament that had a
They got Jordan, they got Andre.
Right? So that, obviously, it's something that their team prioritized, so they decided, let's go for that.
This year?
They cannot have put time into this map, surely.
I mean, not unless they've been breaking the space-time continuum and finding somewhere to practice it. I'm not too sure.
They had their map vetoes and decided to take us here with
everyone is getting triggered. You guys are getting better and better at rage baiting.
Of Melon Alexis, but it's certainly an agent that he has a huge amount of comfort on, and it prioritizes putting Mada on the Neon and Ethan on the KO. This is the first time we are seeing anybody globally play double initiator on this map.
And it makes sense that NRG be the team to do it, right?
I mean, unless I missed
let's put it this way. MIBR have to go on a roll right from the start. If NRG gain any momentum, it's just GG.
And nobody's bringing this idea, but I love this from NRG because in my head, this map has a lot of similarities to Corrode. And they were the team to be running KO on that map, double initiator
Kiko
on
Brim,
that map.
Brock Sova, Scuba Cypher.
The Odin is in the background of Kiko's image there.
This is perfectly fine, actually.
From Brock, which I'm interested to see if they've had any opportunity to nerd out with some theory.
As long as Adam has a good game.
Have even more time to talk about it looks like, because Verno, I don't think, can select his agent. So, yep, that's going to be Lobby Castle. We'll be going back into that one.
All right, MIBR are a bad mental team. It has nothing to do with mental. I don't understand how not one player out of the 5 have any ideas on how to win a round. Not even win a round. How to do something that changes the way NRG thinks they play. Like, to do something different. To catch NRG off guard some way, somehow. If you rewatch that entire Breeze half, they pushed once. Once.
See it though, getting set up here. We can speculate.
It's a lack of ideas, man.
Big fan of Ethan not playing Duelist.
Yes, that is good to
see. I mean,
see.
if that's an attribute of fucking having a bad mental, then sure, they have horrible mentals. I don't know.
Now, I do have confidence that over the course of this tournament, NRG are going to get to a good spot on Summit.
Sure.
It just feels like a map that they're going to be able to come up with good ideas on.
A lot of similarities, right, to Corrode.
All I'm saying is, if I press tab and I have fucking Verno, Zekin, and fucking Kiko on my team, or not Kiko, sorry, and Aspas on my team, I'm at least calling a push 3 times in that half minimum. Double push something, whatever. Just sit there. And they did it at elbow that one round. I think it's the only round they ended up winning, but it wasn't because of the elbow push. But it did catch NRG off guard slightly. Or at the very least, they gave themselves a chance to get an entry before NRG exec.
Although people have been dabbling with some Sovas.
There's no way I'm not taking advantage of the firepower that I have.
We're mostly seeing double duelist comps have success. Some double controller, but less.
You have to. You have to make those kinds of calls, man. You just have to.
The Brimstone is an unusual one, genuinely.
Yeah, it is.
I did not expect to see that. We've seen some teams try out double controller with Omen Viper. Some teams even try the Harbor on this map.
Yeah, kind of, B-Day. Yeah, you could say that's bad mental, but...
So the Brim, the Sova, and the KO are all really
I try to be a little bit more specific what that means.
But I like it because it fits their style.
It does, yeah. I mean, NRG, I was speculating that as we drift into like 13.
Yos, thank you for the prime, man. Nah, they gotta have more, like, not even layers at this point. They just gotta have better ideas, more ideas, any ideas.
I was hoping that we'd see a return of it.
I would have loved, you know what I would have loved? I would have even been okay if MIBR overstacked B on a gun round, NRG goes A, and they play the 5v5 retake on A. I would have been okay with that too. That's a good idea. If they go B, we fucking just win. If they go A, we could still retake. At the very least, we could attempt a retake. They didn't even do that.
Those matches that could end up defining who finishes top 2 in the group. Head-to-head tiebreakers, all sorts of things further down the road could end up being decided right here on the brand new map in week 1.
Bro, thank you for the prime, man.
Well, let's get to it then. Timer ticks to 0 and a pistol round begins. It's MIBR on the attack. No spread defaults, no messing around. They are 5 players, 1 goal in mind. That's going to be looking to press See what's going on over towards the B site. Shock Dart is going to be missing the trip, so
NRG's kind of, they can flood potentially.
Aspas immediately tied up by it. Door's going to be broken. No, and that cuts out one of the avenues. Still, there's players already in place. NRG, your time has been bought, and already they're going to be
what's MIBR's plan here? What do they fight?
Flood or to retake. See what they choose to do. MIBR, caution, and going for exploration in through drop.
He did get traded there. I thought Scuba was going to fall.
Scuba, but there it is. NRG from the side. Sheriffs in hand. They are destroying the opposition.
Too good.
With that face together,
too good.
It gets
all
the
fighting together.
done.
Too good.
Well, I love that protocol from NRG on the retake. Maybe I've underestimated their control of the space-time continuum because they put a player deep into drop, then they have a player at the top.
They wanted to
of
gain
drop
space
to
before they planted. I don't mind that. I don't mind that from MIBR's perspective.
And then as the drop players get pressured, the others flood out the other side to hit a backstab. Look at this. That's based off the timing of the drop players catching contact, and they are out. That looks really
Too good,
nice.
man.
It's simple, but it gets the job done. And shows that NRG have at least got some ideas of what they want to do here.
Yeah, pistol round. Big one early. Keeps that momentum going from Breeze.
Across the world, we are seeing this kind of positioning coming out from the defensive Sentinel players. Scuba getting anchored, bunkered down on the A site.
And they do this often. There's a double orb farm.
Yeah, double trips. It probably has a one-way cage to be able to play off. Cam for contact.
Yeah, Fort Knox over there.
Yeah. And the theory there is that B is a lot easier to retake, basically. So you want to be putting your Senti hard on A. And then as the Sentinel takes contact, if Scuba takes contact, the others can flood out into Yard.
All right, B split.
It's not managing the economy to get a lot of rifles online. It is NRG that invest fully off the back of the pistol. Might be similar game plans that we've seen from basically the entire series, prioritizing the orbs. Zekken is now 2 away.
Yeah. They've been great at that all day.
No, not a B split.
This one. NRG letting the seconds bleed out of
I have no idea what the call is. I guess they're going A.
Now Kiko with the peak, but it's going to be
102-1. Thank you to tier 1 with. And Runsman, thank you to the prime.
Setup.
30 seconds left.
Door's going to be broken. Does deny one.
Honestly, good round. They got both orbs and they're going to get bombed down.
Time it out at one-way cages. Something to play off that. Scuba looking to see if he can light them up here, but another cage.
Never mind. They're not getting bombed down.
Now going to be playing shoulder to shoulder. We'll see how this one plays out. Mada is already claiming a couple of kills. Flash through and forwards. It's a good kill claimed. A lot of damage done, but Brock unaccounted for. He's able to seal it all up.
Brock coming in there to support Scuba. NRG with a good idea of how they want to get in. Bodies coming in through cave as well. Deciding to flood through cave rather than flooding in through the A-link. Now we get to see what MIBR's ideas are.
We sure do.
New maps like this.
We sure do, but MIBR's attack I'm not too worried about. That defense was embarrassing. Fuck out of here, Riverside.
I do think it's good for these teams to be getting match experience on the map early.
It does, yeah.
But
it's also quite telling that Ethan's saying that.
Yeah, it is.
It?
Yeah.
I don't think they've had much time.
Yeah, wait, hold on. We can actually play this?
Door closed early. Seen a lot of teams in China do this, and it simplifies the map defensively.
It does, yeah.
I like the middle of this map, I'm not going to lie. I really do.
You hear that. Only again, the bonus is not going to be as potent as it has.
MIBR could have literally just done this on Breeze. Right here.
Everybody.
And they would have won a round.
Come back over towards B. Zekken with ult in hand, but there are 4 defensive players waiting for this one.
Again,
oh boy.
Players is in the right place.
Oh boy.
Out in the open. Clear, trying to call for it now. This is priorities being made. That is a lovely kill.
That's a nice slide from Aspas though, man.
Cancelled out. Aspas still there. That's a big reveal.
That is a really, really nice save from him.
In a lot of danger here, but that is a Brimsmoke layered down, and that is cause for concern. Immediate rotation is going to be called for.
Double molly as well, trying to get through there against the Brimstone and the KO is a nightmare.
They've realized that. I mean, Texas at least tried to make a little bit of noise to see if he can keep a couple of players of NRG pinned down over towards the B side. They are calling to go through mid.
Well, this is a lovely call from Mazzino. Completely anticipating this over.
They're gambling. It's all good. I accept that.
NRG tried to get one step ahead. They have the ability to take a risk like this because it is their bonus round, but they're going to be relying on that B retake idea.
There it is. They'll be able to get the plan down here.
And look at MIBR getting into drop before anyone can.
Yeah.
One step ahead of it.
Trying to ensure that they have control of that one area.
Fool me once.
Shame on you.
Fool me twice.
Something George Bush.
Can't fool me again.
What?
Can't be fooled again.
It's a nice try. I can't remember it.
There's a saying in Texas or
yeah,
Tennessee.
Yeah, yeah.
Careful now.
Zekken.
What?
So Molly lay it down. He does get the kill on Ethan. They trade it out. Now just wide swings here. It is still the bonus.
Shots,
NRG.
Kiko, man.
Sharp shooting from Kiko. He does have the Guardian, and that is dangerous. Brock, though, who whistled down to barely anything at all. Still Kiko. Forwards and out. Still Aspas.
I mean, good damage from NRG, all things considered. These guys hit a site with no one in it.
Bleeding out these guns out of the hands of MIBR, but to get the round win, and that was what they were looking for.
1 HP on Aspas. The round probably would have still gone his way, but it's important that he keeps the gun. That was a lot of damage being done there on a round where NRG gave them the full B side. Wasn't a successful retake, but it still showcases that NRG are comfortable playing B retake. And therefore, Mazzino might have options to be able to direct his team back into this side of the map if he's stuck. Oh, and now we're seeing it. The Brock, Sova, Odin coming out. It really is just Corrode all over again.
Yeah, it actually is. This is Corrode.
Take notes, Diego. How do we update the map?
Oh, they're just popping A.
The dart overhead. Be broken immediately, but that is a big tag because that
all
is
that
not a
money
safe
gone.
Spot to play in. Brock is immediately going to be spammed out of the picture here. It's all broken as well, so one less thing to worry about if you're MIBR. They're going to be walking up past this point. Applying a lot of pressure. Molly into the smoke. This is to at least hurt them a little bit, but that flash going to be narrowly avoided. Sliding forwards. That is an orthodox really from Aspas. Let's take out the life of Scuba still. It's NRG.
Still weird.
They're making it painful, making them hurt. MIBR, the ones now.
Oh my god.
Pressed into a corner, looking to see if they can barrel their way, punch a path to success,
Oh
but it is
my
NRG.
god. All that because they were waiting on it to lurk from Tex.
And Tex just having to drift in like tumbleweed, just finding a path forwards. There's a shot missed by Mada. It's just glided back and he's getting cheeky with it. It's covered by Kiko.
Yo, he's got it like that?
Apparently.
That's stylish.
Yeah.
I think it's a slight overcook there from MIBR. They know that Scuba is hard anchoring the site, and so they want to pinch him from both directions. But it's dangerous to do that. And so Aspas actually ends up going through his own team's molly. They mollied in the smoke to make it feel like they weren't going there. And then Aspas tries to surprise them by sliding through it. I think, though, it's a slight overcook.
Nah, I'm sorry. NRG won.
Aspas ends up only going 1 for 1.
I really
am
am sorry.
NRG can flood in off Scuba's contact. And the game's a little too easy.
I believe in these guys. I believe in them MIBR players,
NRG
but not the team.
Look surprisingly good here, actually.
Yeah. Getting a lot of work done.
NRG is just the better team, unfortunately.
Top mid position. Avoided though, sidestepped here by MIBR. They main control, they're trusting that one to Tex, but they don't have a lot of weaponry. This could just be lambs to the slaughter, really. Brock would add Odin, but he's tagged up, and that will really force the respect here. Aspas, cracking shot.
Okay.
Slides to the side there.
This Odin's not getting much done here.
As a result of it, Ethan.
Didn't even get any damage in.
Pressed here to Mada.
It's a good flash.
Is good.
It's a very good flash.
They
finally get the bomb down.
Suddenly MIBR got themselves in a potentially winnable spot. Aspas is reclaiming that Odin, but he has an overdrive to work with. Could hand off the weapon if he wanted to.
Lots of close range angles here.
There is, yeah.
Good paranoia.
Just delay
Now they can smoke it off.
Seconds. MIBR finally into this post plant. Aspas forwards now, and there it is with a stun, but Mada was ready for it. He's going to send it flying forwards himself. For a bit more now. Mazzino, classic. Putting in work with it now. But even straight there, Hunter's Fury earned up. That's just to delay a couple of all extra seconds, and Tex just playing his time and trying to survive the anchor spot here, but it's not planted for that position. Verno, having to defuse, even sticking, and the bullets don't land. It's Ethan who's got it.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I didn't know what the time was. I couldn't hear it.
MIBR came into that round, though, with only classics.
They used Silva ult as well.
NRG weren't playing the hard anchor setup with Scuba on site. That one
MIBR
got
can't
really
buy
close.
around.
Very much
They're
down
getting
to
the
the
clean
wire.
entry as well.
It's a crazy shot as well.
It is.
Great pathing to be able to get past Brock's Odin spam. Doesn't look as oppressive on this map.
Yes, Ethan. I love you, bro. Thank God.
So they're able to recover in that round, be able to pick up an Operator and an Odin, and now they've got big ultimates to work with too. Kiko's Brimalt is going to be something that MIBR have probably not thought about too much in any scrims they've played on Summit.
No, it's so unusual.
On the A retake, it would look disgusting, or even just to deny.
I can't believe these guys came back on Breeze. I don't even know what to say. I'm not even over Breeze yet.
How do you go A against a Brimalt?
Underhanded flash off the cam contact. Orb that's going to be picked up. Zeka now has his ult. But a back, he's going to be popping this one off. Ethan!
Wow. He killed Aspas behind him.
That Brim ult save!
And the molly's perfect. Oh no, it is just over.
The choke point. They do eventually deal with Ethan, but surely the damage now done. Tag, Stimmy just to barely get out of dodge. MIBR not slowing down. Looking to take this one forwards, and it's Tex trying to light things up. Kiko though.
What the fuck?
Hot hand. Able to shut this down, slap down.
Oh wait, good trades.
Straight there, and he wasn't ready onto the line.
Too many 1v1s there for like no reason. Why didn't they fight together?
Well, he's broken. Burner with the plant. It's an ult to get a bit of extra information. Zeno sticks it! Beautifully played by Mada. Just tucks to the corner, overdrive to finish the fight and get another round.
Oh no, the ostrich arms are out. It's over, man. No, NRG's feeling it.
What I'm seeing
Everything is going NRG's way.
I like
it's
the
over.
fact that they have the flexibility
it's been real. Let's
to be
wrap
able
this
to
up.
rotate Scuba around because they've got trap
Let's just wrap
setups
it
on
up.
the other
There's
side
no
of the
point.
map too. Cam contact, flash play. Brimald to be able to support. Ethan gets a completely accidental kill on Aspas.
Ready for that.
And beautiful way of shutting down Mazzino there. Very intelligent from Mada.
What is Mazzino doing? What is he doing?
Okay, this is fucked up.
Fraud
This is now just fucked.
A similar question.
Oh, the red button. Okay.
He's going to take the time.
Why is this game turning into a fucking meme?
Here we are. This is NRG. They have not stopped from Breeze. Running it straight all the way to Summit now. Judging by the reactions to
Better than the tier 1, man.
They weren't really expecting this either.
No, I think NRG are overperforming their own expectations right now, but they are certainly overperforming mine.
Among Us emergency meeting button.
They were playing a grand final 6 days ago in a different map pool in Paris.
I mean, these pauses haven't really done much, so I'm not looking forward to anything changing really for MIBR.
I was told that they traveled around some European countries. Yeah, went to Italy.
Heard about it. Ethan was talking about it as well in the interview.
Yeah, but that's not a long time.
No, it's not. Yeah.
And it's not. That doesn't. I mean, unless they're sipping on the limoncello and trying to figure out different strategies on Summit, it's not really.
I mean, Ian is just out of the game after he lost that 1v1 to Adam, bro. Like, it's just fucked.
They have come out today and decided they want to win.
Yeah,
halfway through the series, they just look amazing.
They're hitting. NRG, 5-1 for now. Showing no signs of slowing down, though. Emphasis being placed here to MIBR to see if they can deal with it. Blaze Wall's going to be cutting its way. Chopping through the B site.
Also got rid of
Akia, thank you for the prime. Thank you.
Breaking a lot of it in the process.
Oh my god, MIBR can't get 3 rounds on Breeze to close it. How do you not adapt? I can't get over it.
No one else is playing these agents.
No. It's so much stall potential. It's not even counted a knife that Ethan.
Like how, dude? Look at the lineup you have. How?
Sends it flying forwards. He was waiting for it, and there it is. Stalled out again. Stalled out again. Straight into the hands of Mada. He was watching through mid, and Tex this time on alert timings, not getting the same value. It's ults offloaded. No command. It's brute force by MIBR. The timing by Verno doesn't pay off, and now he's tucked to the corner, but it is Aspas at least to bail out.
That's a good drone.
Kiko
that is a solid drone.
Verno trying to run it down as he sees that drone being utilized. He realizes it's a little bit of a 1v1 occurring. Molly into the corner. Brock just takes him out as his back was turned, and then NRG pushed into a corner, but you never want a corner. Caged animal, listen, they are biting back.
They're just laughing at him.
Ethan is 12-3.
They're fucking laughing at them.
So much fun on a new map. All of the ideas are working for
They're
NRG.
laughing every round.
MIBR don't know what to do. They don't want to go towards A because they haven't been able to get into good post-line positions. They've never had cave control. They've run into the trips multiple times. When they go over towards B, they're running into this guy.
Look at what the fuck am I watching?
One of the most intelligent players in Valorant.
Dude, chat. I think you guys would have stacked B. One gun round on Breeze. One gun round, you would have been like, wait, this is weird. They might come back and stack the B bomb site one time.
You can see it used. Hunter's Fury is on to push this back. Aspas barely alive, and he will get chopped down anyway.
Well, they're trying to brute force through a Brim Molly.
Yeah, not ideal, is it? Mazina's the one with a spike. He's caught off into this corner position. Needs his team to help him out. Verno's good tracking. Follows it through and away, but Ethan just peeling back. The door though closing. Ethan!
He's just having a game.
God almighty!
He's having a game.
He's laughing while he does it.
The highest earner kind of game.
15-3.
Untouchable.
This is why he's earned more than everyone else.
Absurd.
Okay.
That's one way to handle it. Tex.
All right, Ian.
Hold on. We're watching something? What's going on? There's a wide peak.
11 HP, though, to be able to deal with Scuba and Kiko's 300.
Gets information from the Nerf, but he still wants to opt into what he's playing.
Dead.
Scuba is there.
A 7-1 lead for NRG.
From 15-4.
No, it's crazy. And it feels like anywhere that MIBR go, there is a defensive wall in their face. This feels like watching classic best defensive team in the world, NRG.
Yeah.
I am getting those corrode vibes from them. The composition that they've created
It's
is
over.
different to everybody
It is
else's
legit.
ideas.
Okay, 7-1 Brazil is crazy. It's over,
It's got
guys.
so much stopping power.
It was over last map. Holy fuck, they didn't overstack a single time on Breeze, losing every round. I will never forget this day. I'm done. I'm done having mercy on this team. I hope Zekin comes into my chat so I can tell him to get the fuck out of this dog shit ass team.
But they're giving a lot
I can't
of credit
stand
that
this
Scuba
shit.
is still there.
Aspas too, actually.
Prioritized here by MIBR, but a flash and a peek.
How does not one person say anything?
Door's going to be broken. MIBR asserting themselves here. One angle that they can really play themselves through. And again, with the door closed, it reduces the amount of avenues.
All of them need to fucking leave. Go somewhere else. Get the fuck out of here. Someone put a hex on you. There's a curse on you somewhere.
Actually isolating angle very well.
There's even a gap through it as well. Now we're going to see the fast lane. Second wave of things. A stun rips its way across here, but NRG still have players in the right positions. Mata is sprayed down out of the initial kill, but Scuba not spotted out and finally does.
You know what Valorant needs to do?
Oh, Scuba.
I'm not going to lie to you guys. This is what Valorant needs to do.
Twisting,
Valorant needs to have a
side is
phone
his
a friend
playground.
feature. Valorant needs to have a phone a friend feature, and they need to fucking call me one time.
MIBR
You can use it once a
just
game.
running in
2
over
timeouts
over
and
again
one phone
into
a friend
meat
feature.
grinder.
Because this is bad, bro.
NRG dominating this game.
It would change
There are no answers.
everything.
It's not close. Hasn't been really from the second half of Breeze.
They've lost 2 rounds since then.
I know. Unstoppable currently. Just hitting top form all around. I'm seeing that timer paused. And MIBR do have one more timeout.
One more timeout. I'm sure a lot is going to change in this one timeout.
And there
They literally have one strat on defense. Hold the bomb site. If the bomb site isn't held, we don't know how to retake. I don't even remember the last time they got bombed down. I love how he's ignoring the 12-5. Look. We did change. Go watch that 12-5 back and look at what we changed. We changed a lot. We tried everything. We pushed middle. We overstacked A. We overstacked B. And then we prayed on our ult round to give us the win.
And they haven't scrimmed against NRG, and they're having to figure out some really difficult answers on the fly.
Like, I get these kinds of comebacks can happen, but to not change anything, at least from what I was watching, is crazy business.
That's also why it's crazy to have a decider map on Summit.
Yeah, it just came out.
Did you not want to go anywhere else?
Well, peeking straight into Mata. That's the expected
VOD
outcome,
review the
I think.
12-5. That's how
Now
bored
we're
you guys are.
sending it forward.
Because you
This
guys know the
looks
game's over.
very,
NRG's
very
already won this game.
odd,
See, like
to be
right
honest,
now,
where
if
we are.
MIBR was up
Disjointed all over the
8-1,
place.
you're still being like,
These forwards, they heard that.
NRG can come back.
While they walk up,
But because NRG is up 8-1, there is no chance MIBR is coming back.
Questions asked, really, of Scuba, but he has been good for it on this site.
He's been an absolute animal.
Yep, said it before, the lurk angle. Watch for that's a spike. Ethan spraying it down. Ricocheting there with a molly and the nades. We're going to see this one trying to play forwards against Scuba is weaving in and out past all of it now and unaccounted for here. There's another player then. He can't be stopped.
Why the fuck is this the decider map then?
Doesn't matter where MIBR
Everyone
go,
is sideways.
they're always running into him. Scuba's been at home on the B site for, it feels like the last 7 rounds. But MIBR still keep thinking that B is more open than A for some reason. I think that's just the early conditioning. I also think they're losing their heads a little bit here. This play, Scuba's just getting way too much done.
They can't find me! They can't find me! They can't find me!
They can't find the bomb sites, brother. They're not looking for you. They're looking for the site so they can plant the bomb.
Far too easy.
Trust me, they have bigger problems than you.
There's a problem.
And now he's back over to A, just as MIBR change it up.
Yeah.
Guys, he's been B for the last 7 rounds. Why don't we just do a simple A exec?
Dance on either side, going to be sent overhead. But MIBR still not past that initial choke point. The burst of util.
It's just done.
The little bit of Scuba setup was over here, and Zekken managed to collect an ult orb.
The drone has cleared all of A already. There's a lot of peace of mind at NRG.
I think they can go for an A repop, though. In theory, they could still be hanging around.
Are they performative running the bomb sites, like running back and forth?
The thing is, NRG are so
to make it
happy
look like they're
playing
doing
B
some
for
sick
retake.
shit?
We've already seen
Is that what I'm seeing
so
here?
NRG, if MIBR do decide to ult in with Zekken, no, they're just walking in.
What?
Wow.
Just waits for the door to be broken on his own timing and just peeks off the back of it. It matter. Still active forwards here, though. Brock not able to get the transfer in time and intact with that.
They can win this round.
It's the best chance
I'm
in a long
fucking
while
kidding.
that MIBR have had, yet still they are falling to pieces. Verno tasked with the challenge
Drew?
ahead of him. He's managed to at least make it much more winnable in that 1v3 to the 1v1.
He's picked up an
operator.
Why has he done that?
Okay.
Who cares? Who gives a fuck?
Machinations of his mind, I don't
Why are they
understand it,
asking
but
these
listen,
kinds of questions?
Maybe we're about to find out.
Who cares why?
He just wanted to... Now, is that a recon lineup?
Let's go into bind.
Here it comes.
Man's there.
Wait, it's genius.
It's actually genius. Never doubt him again. He gets the reveal. He knows where he is. Takes the peek, though. Just with that up. Now
Oh my
we'll
God.
see, will it pay off? Ethan
Oh my
has not
God,
moved.
Ethan versus Verno. They played with each other before.
It is. He's right behind the box.
I don't know who to root for. They're both my boys.
Excuse me. And with that reposition,
Oh,
the
Ethan saw his gun.
potentially
Ethan saw the
spoiling
barrel.
party. I think Ethan
Ah,
knows.
Ethan saw the barrel, bro.
First
This is hard.
position Is peeking round. Contact play.
Nice shot.
Punished. It all works
Why are you guys
out for
laughing?
Verno.
Why are you guys
I don't know
laughing?
how he's come up with the decision making
Wait,
in
what's
that clutch,
funny?
but it worked immaculately. What did he win, a 1v3 there?
Yeah.
To bail his team out. You were right, it was one of the more winnable rounds for MIBR, and yet Zekken got traded, couldn't pop the ultimate. Verno was left in a really difficult position. Finally shut down Scuba, who's been a nightmare.
Verno's the only one playing the game, bro.
Recon into the sky.
What did I just hear? They
Second round for
believe,
MIBR.
it seems like.
Cold.
They need more.
There's one more round left to play for in this first half. Ethan, side jiggle. Couldn't quite break the dart in time. He'll be working his way back now, but it looks like a full-on exit from MIBR. They run it back. Forwards, door's going to be broken. And now just trying to hunt out, root out where these anchor players are. How has Aspas and Verno gone down? Stephen and Kiko again, forwards, but Mazzino. Individuality just cannot shine through in time to trade is immediate. NRG looking like they are in prime form currently.
This crossfire is a nightmare to break as well from the back of the site.
Spike. Middle of nowhere, Tex and Zekken. How can they do it? Jump spot seen. Scuba's right there. It's dire stuff for NRG. They are going to be ecstatic. They did it to him, 10-2.
10-2, maybe MIBR can also do it back to them.
Something poetic about that.
Yeah.
Scuba seems like he's been an absolute nightmare to get past. Well, guess who's got double his kills? Ethan returns to KO, puts on an outrageous performance. 20 kills in one half. He's a monster.
He is a monster. We're going to see if NRG are going to close this one all the way out.
Just hit the fucking red button, bro. Like, this is just sad. I mean, just... Sure, you lose 13th round. Okay, whatever. First round, loss. Second round, loss. Okay, you got bonused. Even though I called the B stack on bonus. All good. All right? You're on eco again. Next round, you still don't change anything. Sure, all good. Next round, you still don't change anything. Next round, you still eat an exec. The second pause comes in. You finally change something. It works. You double push elbow. It works. and then you're back to doing the same dumbass shit for the next 4 rounds. I really don't mind the comebacks. It's more the adjustments. That's all I care about. If they had 4 people on the bomb site and they ended up losing, I would be like, okay, at least they stacked the site. At least they tried. Something different. They stacked the last round. The last round? You mean before that round they bought instead of playing for OT that round? So they had 2 shitty buys? That's the round you're talking about, right?
Worried. But we know NRG are the team to make the comebacks happen. MIBR are going to believe it because they just experienced it. They were on the wrong end of it for Breeze, but they better have some outrageously good defense side theory on the
Ryan, I mean,
Summit.
I don't know.
Otherwise, NRG are looking good. They're looking strong.
It's such an unbelievable
This is just.
How do you pull
this is a disband if I've ever seen a disband. There's literally no point in playing this season.
On the brand new map of Summit, not a lot of time to really prep and theory craft.
Quad Sheriff again from NRG. Just like Sunset.
Really would seal things up nicely. It's a wide swing, wide face, NRG. Full on confidence.
Yeah.
Ethan's the one taking point. I don't blame him. He's got 20 kills.
It's completely dry. Not even smoke's being used.
Doesn't care about it. It's 4 sheriffs in the hands of these
They're
players.
just going to walk back and forth. They're going to walk back and forth and take every fight on anyone that's pushing.
Trap set up in B main that Scuba's got to be careful not to walk into. And Paranoia being held by Mazzino.
Yeah, Mazzino is just jiggling himself.
This B trap could be fucked for Scuba, though.
It's going to be sent flying. Narrowly avoided and dodged, but the smoke to be played in. Now pulled back and away. Bit of damage. Mazzino just spotted, but he does claim that kill. Matter falling. Calling for the reaction now. NRG starting to walk in different spaces, but then...
I think Scuba's just dead here.
Scuba baited out the trap play. He knows that there's 2 players here.
Yeah.
Doesn't want any piece of it.
No, he does not. He's going to be calling to his
well
team.
Played from Scuba here.
Compromise Mazzino. Surely not. Surely not. Oh, the stun is just on Orthodox there. It's wrong timing. That was Aspas coming out with this still.
Okay, Zekken.
It's all going to be paid off as long as they get these kills. Zekken running them down. 3-piece. Hat-tricking around so far. Looking for a little bit more, but Scuba has not slowed down.
Oh my god, he got owned.
From anchor to the lurking position.
I have retrieved the spike.
Playing fast with a form. He's dodging most of the bullets going his way. Still healthy as anything.
Where both players are.
HP a tap to see if you can get the overextension of MIBR, but they're not moving.
Time's running out.
Time is running out. 11 seconds left. Now going for it. Hard committal.
Big dart.
Util back online. Verner's going to have that dart. Sends it forwards. Does get the connection they were looking for. So now they know exactly what's up. Scuba has to try and see if he can find these fights. ISO'd in the end. He's holding for the jump spot. Potentially he knows what's coming. But listen.
Yo.
Does well, to be honest. From a spot like that.
Well played by Scuba.
Cleaned up in the end
well
by
played
Tex,
all the way from B main to right there.
MIBR.
Only had
truly
4
well
bullets
played
in the Ghost. And MIBR get the job done. Big round from Zekken.
Good job by MIBR going together.
And Tex to finish.
Good jumping and shit.
I'm not saying there's a chance of a comeback, but this is how it would begin.
Last player standing.
Yeah, had to be with a pistol.
Yes, this should work. That goes there.
Still, I don't know if MIBR is capable of a 10-2 comeback. NRG is not capable of losing this one.
Different spots to be able to play in. We saw loads of variation in terms of where Scuba was playing. But like I said, most of the other regions have been playing their
They'll adjust.
Their hard anchor players on the A site instead.
Different flavor of the map so far to what we're seeing from the Americas teams.
Yeah, very different.
There.
That Flash NRG, they are on an eco, showing no fear whatsoever here, just trying to play as deep, which Eco's going to be sitting tucked in mid.
One thing I promise you, if MIBR come back, at least NRG will try different things. Tell you that much.
Second's hold.
Yeah, I mean, off of Aspas' contact. Smokes lay it down though, and NRG do get cheeky with their smokes. And that was the only one that Kiko had as a flash forward. Doesn't know where he is. There it is, cleans up.
Phoenix ult next round. Lovely.
A lot of damage done to these players here. They should get mopped up here by the available weaponry, and there it is.
All right, give me a bonus round and I'll believe. Give me one bonus, I'll believe.
And now Zekken's got his ult to be able to work with. That'll let them play retake a lot easier. We haven't seen these teams go for funky ideas of a walkout
Time is
mid,
it?
something
11
like that.
p.m.
A
Wow.
nasty one-way that you can throw over towards tiles that does give the defenders a big advantage in mid at the start. MIBR starting with both of their duelists in mid to begin, at least. Maybe
20 and 7 for Ethan.
And leave.
Yeah. Looks like it. They want to simplify the map in the way that it's set up. Deep down nice and early here, but NRG is still looking to contain over towards A main control. Scuba just puts down the cam. Looks like it was either broken, I believe it was. Now a drone to re-clear, potentially
Just Cypher at B. If these guys pop B in the next 10 seconds,
they may know there's so many corners to play.
it's going to be hard to hold.
Right towards the back does not connect with a Sentinel player that they were hoping for. Jiggle. Confirmation that Aspas isn't going to overplay it.
I live in Canada, not USA.
Seen, which could easily be the lurker. There's no indication that the full pack is coming back here, but as we can see, that is the case.
Yeah, still sticking around. Trap plays lurking around every corner with these flashes. It looks like they set up a similar one with Bazino.
Wow, they could not have picked a better site to hit, although Aspas.
Moving over towards Link.
So you never know.
Not anytime soon. And there it is. Fight taken.
Half
There's a lot of
HP.
damage here.
Half HP. The stun didn't do anything. It kind of delayed, but
ripping his way across just
there are 3 here, though.
Peace of mind, some bailout potentially, but the dart revealing in towards the back. NRG.
Wow, NRG. Wow. What an exec.
Sailing away and
obliterated that rotate.
Towards A.
And that recon dart lit up the world there from Brock.
Scuba. It's been good in the recon dart, the utility. It's overwhelming here from NRG.
The bodies as well that came in, flooding behind Mada. Pressure just to herd Aspas back over and over again. MIBR had a chance to make some
Good thing is MIBR is going to get to rewatch their breeze and just see what they could have done better, and then go from there. At least there's that for them. Like,
no,
it's quite a long.
There's some
rotate.
positives.
Not quite corrode levels.
No. Thankfully, but Tex, an attempt to do some damage, but mopped up. 11 rounds for NRG. The bonus was really the danger point here, but MIBR will be able to get a buy going. This time fully intact with rifles.
That recon doesn't get broken. Paranoia gets thrown over towards the quad stack.
What a dart.
It's just so difficult to deal with. No one's really running double initiator comps on pretty much any of the maps anymore, but
they're treating this like corrode straight up.
Flavor to them.
Yeah.
And on this patch, I could see it being really viable on multiple maps, but here especially.
I think that might be the case. NRG.
So we all got Envy over MIBR. Okay, let's not get crazy now.
Space over towards mid. The one way has popped up a little bit delayed here. This is
although last time we said the same thing.
Mala just wants to hold the space for now. Zekken primed for a potential position so he can pounce, but just holding.
I don't know anymore.
To the corner for now. It's Verno just with that contact. It's a great shot, but no kill claimed. Mada on 10 HP. Brock's a little bit further up. This drone is going to spot him out, so got to peel back after that one.
A lot of patience here from Zekken. When does he get played in? It's the paranoia through the walls.
Yep.
Just to get him on a deeper angle, but
okay, that's good info.
Found.
Are they going to stay 3A?
Squeeze on NRG.
Now I think this setup has got to get dissolved for MIBR. They've got to start spreading out.
I mean, the trip is good. The stun is going to be good.
Broken at B-Link.
There's plenty of delay, at least. But Tex has to hold this down, man.
They don't need to be worried too
Maybe
much.
a spam kill or something.
Yeah, Aspas and Tex. We'll do something about it now.
That trip is really good, though.
The door is going to be closed up in the process. The dart at least taken out. Well, damage done to some of these targets here, but already
okay,
moving
he got
forward.
his.
There it is. At least
they can't
pays
scale.
Off in the end of that kill.
Kiko, what a fucking kill.
Onto that Brimstone. Gliding across the site, and Ethan swinging just the right time. Molly's out, plenty more util where that came from, but dodged, ducked, and turned. Verno's there, but running back, not really getting too much more done. Pixel angle to play off of Brock on 40 HP, but he still wants to take the fight too.
Are you fucked?
On a few bullets. Pays for it with his life, but surely damage done now, and it's a 1v2 that Zekken has been placed in.
Just doesn't have good information about where the second player is.
Tries to be broken here. Does have some util to work with again, but time ticking. Now the Blaze Wall. It's a tap. Hoping and hunting for the signs of life. Potentially seeing it from both these players, but time is already dead. He does earn himself at least a 1 kill, but now that wall is going to be fading away to Cam. And the peak doesn't get a half. Scuba swings it out.
It's game.
Takes his life, and with it, that 12th round, the impetus now potentially being reached.
Wow, Brock, what a round, man.
NRG exceeding expectations
on
this map.
NRG fully deserved
Being
it.
able to put together
They locked in.
An almost perfect defense
back and forths on Breeze worked.
Stringing together these
Post plants were good.
rounds, having good ideas.
Well
the passing
deserved.
here from Ethan, I'm really impressed with. Swings around the right-hand side and makes it so much more difficult for Tex.
Last player standing.
Just having that understanding, having that post plant set up as well.
Look at these scuba clutches, 1v1s, come peeking for the main. Give me some clutches and I'm down to play.
Scuba's clutches were amazing on Breeze as well.
Yeah. So the NBA are the real monsters for breaking MIBR. I mean, MIBR had the game today. They had the game in their hands. They just gave it over.
Crushed here.
They handed it over. I mean, NRG stole it, basically.
All NRG need is one more round, and this time, no messing around. At least with that trip, it is good. Makiko responds in through the back of the site. The flood attempt is just being shut down, slapped down to earth again. The reality of their situation potentially being realized, but Verno, something to say about it. Still here.
Unless,
one man now in a 1v3, trying to isolate these fights.
Unless,
being cool, calm, and collected, but there's that signature weapon. Rourke with the finisher. 13-4 NRG pull off. An absolutely unbelievable comeback.
I have no idea how we are stood here talking about NRG winning this game.
Neither do I, man.
2-1.
Neither do
At the halftime
I.
on Breeze, you wouldn't have possibly believed it.
At least it's early in the split. At least it's early in the split. If that was like an elimination game, that is a dead team walking right there.
Yeah.
Every idea worked excellently. I really love what they showed today. It was so them. They found something that was, it just fit their team identity so well.
Really did, yeah.
And NRG come away with a big win, both in terms of getting that extra champs point, getting a win over a rival who will be competing for one of the top spots in their groups.
Insane comeback.
And therefore, a guaranteed spot in playoffs. This match was
insane comeback in a dominating map 3.
With a tight turnaround too, only 6 days since they were in Paris.
They haven't had much rest for MIBR. Pack up the peripherals here.
Yeah, I mean, MIBR is, it's such a fucked, like, what's the word I'm looking for? It's like such a weird and fucked run that they've been on since they created this roster. To have as many chances as they've had, like, this team has thrown away chance after chance at qualifying for events when they earn the right to qualify. They literally they get 95% of the way to qualifying, and then they stumble in the last 5% every time. How is that even possible to do it at every single tournament or at every single qualifier? They're one game away and they throw it away. They've been reverse swept. They've literally been reverse swept. They were one map away from making Santiago. And then they literally needed to win one game last playoffs to make London. And they couldn't win any.
The tally.
They lost 3 in a row. Like, I don't even know at this point. Like, how do you... I don't know. That's insane.
Available to them.
Their story is just so tragic. To not see this team at any event is so tragic.
What a win and what a statement for NRG. And I'm here with Mata to talk about exactly what happened against MIBR. Mata,
or I shouldn't say this team.
I know
I should say these players.
But I have to
say, not see any of these players in a single international event this year is tragic.
I mean, we knew that we were playing like not that bad. We were getting kind of unfortunate in the first half of Breeze, so we just never gave up. Like, we knew that we could probably win the game, and round by round we just won.
And it's something that Bonker talked about, that you guys are really comfortable on Breeze specifically. But it was more than just being comfortable in the map. It really was a mentality. In what areas do you think that mental aspect that you guys had won against that mentality for MIBR?
I mean, I think it was everything, right? I think that, first of all, it's not easy to come back 10-2, so we have good mental. And I don't know how their mental is, but I think losing a 10-2 lead is pretty devastating for a lot of teams. So I think we just came out on top.
So what's the secret? How do you do it? How do you keep doing it?
Magic.
It really is magic. But I want to talk about too what we saw today with the duelists. You're back and playing the Neon, and it's an agent that we've seen for quite some time. The compositions that we're seeing right now, they look really comfortable. And something that Bonker also mentioned was making sure that Ethan is comfortable on this Phoenix. So how are you feeling with the current compositions that you guys are running?
I mean, I just play whatever I need to win. Whatever my team needs to be comfortable, I'll just fill. I'm kind of like the glue. They want to swap around, they want to do whatever. I'll just be the opposite, and I'll be comfortable. So yeah.
And I know that you had a really, really good.
Wow, I zoned out. I didn't hear any answer or any question.
But you weren't able to close it out. Coming into stage 2, what should we expect for NRG?
I think we're hitting our final strides for the year before champs, so that's our goal. After all, just get the back-to-back, and we're coming for it.
And one more thing that you have to say to maybe all the people that doubt or are not really sure of what to expect.
Keep doubting. See what happens.
That's all that Mata has to say. Mata, thank you so much for the interview. This is everything that we have right here, but we're going to send it to Matchpoint to hear more from NRG.
All right, let's look at these stats. GG's NRG. I mean, look. There are a lot of positives from MIBR. This isn't just a big negative. You know what I mean? This right here is a really, really big negative. But before this, things were looking solid. They were scaling well. The protocols were good. The lurks were solid. The alt play was good. Post plants were good. And then I don't know what the fuck is going on here. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what happened. I don't know. Are we watching Pacific later? What are we looking like? I'm gonna have to stay up to watch it. Nongshim Genji. That's a good game. Fuck. Alright. I'll watch Nongshim Genji. I am not watching Team Secret versus DRX. Deal? I will do everything in my power to not watch this game. Fine. I'll be there. Because the Genji game is actually good. Tex is a scapegoat. Yeah, that's always going to happen. He had a fucking incredible game up until that 1v1. I think that 1v1 fucked everything up, honestly, in his head. And I don't even blame him. That is a 1v1 he should have won 100% of the time. And he's probably beating himself up over it. Good games today, though, no? Pretty good games, overall. Who do you guys want me to raid? Oh, I told Connor I would raid him. And he's playing Val. We're going to raid Connor. Alright, guys. Next time we raid Oxy. I love you guys. You know this. I love you guys so much. Thank you for everything. Thanks for all the subs. Thanks for all the primes. Stay safe out there. I appreciate all of you. I will see you guys in like 4 hours. I'll see you guys in 4 hours. We're going to watch one game and then we're going to call it a night. I am exhausted and I also am hungry as shit. So I'm going to go eat. Thank you again. I appreciate all of you. GG's NRG. Huge comeback. And GG's 200 Thieves. Love you guys. Peace, 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 peace.